Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this wonderful evening here in Amsterdam. Under the modest lights and upon this humble patch of green, dreams arrive not dressed in millions but in hope. No warring contracts, no towering reputations, only young hearts carrying ambitions heavier than their school bags. For some, this is another afternoon of football, while for others, this may be the first page of a story that will tell years to come. Friendships will be tested and pride will be defended. And somewhere among these students, perhaps one soul believes in a fairy tale. A destiny has been reserved for a special chapter for this player today. The whistle waits, the crowd murmurs, and the stage, however so small, belongs entirely to them. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Maillard against Dynamo. Let the game start.
So, to begin announcing the lineups, for Maillard, we have in goalkeeper position, number 1 Marcelo, who indeed saved a penalty last game. Number 13 at left back, Pepin. Number 6 at centre back, Jordache. Number 24, also at centre back, Jack. 17 at right back, Jan. Number 3 at centre mid, Nikita. Number 42 at centre mid also, Hide. Number 24, trying to get in between the spaces at Cam, Emiliano. Gabriel at the left wing, Arthur. Number 7, the top scorer playing at the position of right wing. And to start and lead the line, Joao, number 11 at striker.
Get your popcorn ready, ladies and gentlemen, and let's begin to have this wonderful game. Our referee today, Mr. Brian, the one and only, tatted in pink, so you make sure not to miss him. On to Maillard FC Football Club. We've got... Oh yeah, it's Dynamo, yeah. On to Dynamo, the main team of the season. The underdogs, one might say. We've got the towering goalkeeper, Peter Cech, lookalike Finn, with 97. On to our centre-backs, we've got the duo of Shai and Brackman trying to stop all the goals, trying to perform a great wall of China. Moving on to left-back, we've got Victor. On the right, we've got Tiberu. Onto the midfield, we've got a Cam moving around like he's Cruyff to Masso. Colin is our centre-mid. We're alongside with Pentile. And trying to move like Conte overly tonight, it's going to be El Riddy. Onto the strikers, playing a two-man. It's a bit old-fashioned. It's Meloz and Solal. Onto the right wing, we've got Cuba, and last but not least, Buda on the left. He's trying to move like Budapest. Hopefully it's a party for him tonight, but that can only be seen. Ladies and gentlemen, let the games begin.
Everybody, game faces on. We are going to war. Everybody is looking ready.
Flagsmen are getting ready. It's a bit of a chat with the referee and our one organizer, Mr. Adam, from Student League Football Association /club / the Student Football League. We got everybody out here in support, trying to see if the best team can win. Hopefully this is a win for football and not haramful.
So, Taiwo, can you tell me, please, what are you thinking about? What is the score predictions? What's on the menu for today? Can you tell the audience, please?
I reckon we're in for a spectacular game, a mix of, tactical geniuses, a bit of individual talent, and as well some tomfoolery that shall be present today. I reckon, when looking at the squad, Dynamo is looking quite strong. They got a bit of a height advantage, at least in the back, along with the keeper. So I think moving like Arsenal corners from Maillard are going to be very difficult. But Maillard on the other side looks quite pacey and quite techy. But, that's only something we can see with time. The players are getting prepped and hyped, and it's looking really good. What were you saying, Elon?
I would say that the Dynamo team is definitely looking quite a physical advantage. But the Maillard team, you can't underestimate the stamina and their will to run.
Yeah.
There's definitely going to be some pacey breaks from them that we're going to see, and are going to be very exciting for us to commentate and for you guys to watch as well. The goalkeeper is looking a little bit on the smaller side, so I would be just interested to see how he will defend from those corners from the really tall Dynamo side that we've got lined up over here. But yeah, all in all, a really exciting game, and it looks like we're just about ready to get kicked off. So,
referee's going silent, and the final whistle. Ladies, here we go. Game's off. Dynamo starting off quite strong, playing back, trying to build up. But it's looking good. Number 33 could be a really pacey Rio Ngoma. Also recently scored in his international debut. Oh, a bit of a ball loss here. Oh, it's looking good. There could be a bit of a movement here. Oh, beautiful ball. Can he control it? Oh, he cannot.
Dynamo Maillard have taken possession and they are strolling through the midfield,
Arthur
moving
on the
with
ball.
confidence.
Oh,
He's already in
defensive.
behind.
He's going through. Can he control it though? He's now all the other line of the back 16, passes back. Oh, that's cheeky. There it is. No, it doesn't work. But as we just saw earlier on, you had Arthur on the ball. He's been a bit on the top form at the moment. 5 goals in his last game. He's definitely one to watch. He's got the touch and poise of a young Brazilian, but also the finishing of Ronaldo himself. But we'll have to see if he can bring that all through today and really make a difference in this fine game we've got tonight.
But I feel like we've already seen the will from Maillard to run in behind with our number 33 over there. He's just really, really, really pacey, and they've really got to watch their backs to back.
Oh, he's going for a shot. Company. Oh, it's a pass. What a touch. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well defended by Dynamo. Oh, looks like that a bit of miscommunication there. That is some pace on 52, Fuck's sake, bro. Man's moving. Oh, referee wants to see it. It's a ball for Dynamo. Well seen by the referee and the linesman. Another applause for them. Big job they've got today on such an important final. Oh, it's a really poor cross, and that's not what you expect at the top level. That's not something we're trying to see. But I guess they're just warming up. They're not nervous, but they're feeling a bit shaky, I feels like.
There's definitely an element of nerves in the air. Both teams are giving each other a certain element of respect, which is really nice to see. But we really can't wait to get into the nitty-gritty Student League that we know and love. Dangerous cross.
That's a dangerous cross there. It's well defended, to be fair, getting it out there. It was a surprise how he was able to get through the 3-man there. It was a proper 3-man block, but he was still able to get tacky with it. Now we've got a corner for Maynard. Can they make something out of it? Like we said earlier, there is a big height difference, but I'm seeing the defenders all pushing up, so they could make it something special. It's going to be an Arsenal set piece. Oh, that is a
didn't even beat the first
cross.
man. Yeah, really have to do better there.
Yeah,
and now they have an opportunity on the break.
Poorly
No.
breaking out. That is just a waste of a ball. Oh, heavy touch that is. Oh,
and
but there could be a counter.
Oh.
Referee might need coach just put me on. I might be able to do a bit of a job.
No.
We're not hating. We're here for a good time and a fun time, but not a long time. Let's not forget that. It's only 90 minutes at the end of the day. And hopefully you can find a decider here. Otherwise, extra time and penalties. We'll see what's happening.
Penalties really would be something interesting, to be honest, because a lot of these teams only have a couple of good penalty takers. And really, it would be curious to see how the nerves get to the final 5 players that are looking, especially if we go into that sudden death. It would be a really interesting moment for us to see over here.
And especially when you think about, the fatigueness that comes after playing 120 minutes of football. And what makes it even more exciting is that the keepers that we've got are real penalty stoppers. Both keepers in the last game have stopped a penalty. They're going at 100% save rates when it comes to the dot in the middle of the box. So if that does end up happening, it's really going to be up to the person that's kicking. If they can keep the composure, the strength, and the mentality to be able to slot in. Oh, we've got a nice breakout. Oh, but it's well defended. Well caught up by the defenders of Dynamo.
It would be interesting to see the stats early on because we're seeing a lot of possession in the middle of the park here.
Oh, it's a cheeky one, that is. Oh, but he can just not get there. But that was a lovely flick on from the Maillard striker over there. Like we said, there's a big mix, I find, of technique that we're seeing. I'm seeing a bit of, Sunday League, and out of nowhere, we're getting a proper Premier League kind of level with that kind of take. Giving me a bit of a reminder of a Neymar-esque type of ball, if you know what I'm saying.
Exactly. I completely understand what you're saying. I feel like the beauty of the Student League is really you have a much different ethnicity of playing across the whole board. You have really the Brazilian style of play. You have the English Student League, Student Sunday League type football. Brexit, no mistakes taken, and it's really interesting to see how it's mixed.
Speaking of Brexit, as the ball goes flying over, no nonsense defending, straight out of but it's exactly as you say. We can't forget that the Student League, it's about diversity. It's about bringing a community for all the international students that find themselves here in Amsterdam. And it's just lovely to see how all of the different nationalities are able to find that synergy between them, to be able to find themselves in such a position.
Dangerous cross into the centre.
Beautiful cross. Oh!
There is nobody there. There's nobody there.
Arthur was a few centimetres off there trying to make his 6th in 2 games. A crazy stat that we're finding there. 5 goals in the last game. Can he make it 6? Can he make it 7, trying to beat the record of most goals in a season? Because must forget the trophies that we have lined up today. We do have the most assists and our top goal scorer that is all up for grabs, as long as, of course, the first place, second place, and third place, who's also playing. Feel free to get down BBC 3 if you're trying to see the third place match.
Number 7, Arthur, really just strutted through the midfield there. Absolute class. And
Arthur's back on it. Can he do something out of it? He goes for a shot. And he hits the post. He hits the crossbar. Now that, if we were playing Snelheidje, is minus 15 points. But sadly, no smoke, no cigar.
Really, those like the dangerous crosses that we saw
see here the
before.
highlights. Well, sorry to interrupt. Oh, keeper did have it covered though, but was he going to have the strength to be able to stop it? But that was beautiful from Arthur. As we said, I think he might be the one to watch when it comes to Maillard. He's really got, like I said, the technique and the calmness to be able to find the hole, the areas where it should be attacked. It's going to be an interesting game today, I reckon. I'm already excited. The blood is warm. Oh, can he do something special to get out of a tight spot? Oh, number 33, Rio Ingomoa lookalike. Oh, he's really giving everything for the badge. It's a bit of, it's a cheeky tackle there, but ref says play on. Well done to the referee for letting the game play on. You know, it's all about football. Oh, this is looking, it's a bit of a 3v5. Can they find a way through? Oh, it's gotten through. Tackle's a bit late, but ref is keeping a cool head. He's going to go for a pass or a shot? No, that's the question.
Maillard have got a few players back. So
Oh, that's a solid ball. Oh, he gets to it. Oh, it's no smoke, so go. Oh, he's keeping.
They managed to
keep.
They managed to keep hold of it now, and they're in a dangerous position.
Oh, no, nonsense tackle again, getting it rid. Big up Laura, that's about to pass the ball back into the game. Oh, she is just not doing shit.
Absolutely useless. Get me a beer, woman. Apologies for the misogynistic terminology used there.
For the toxicness, but it's all in, banter, it's no hard feelings. I think, while you're at it, you might as well get up. Let's not forget, we got the bench players of Dynamo looking awfully sexy, ready to be put into the game. Oh, and it's a shot, but it's just dragged wide. A good attempt from quite outside the 16. Respectable attempt, if I may not say so myself. Almost looked like Paul Pogba when he was in his prime in Juventus. If the older generation can remember the beautiful goal that he had scored in his prime. Sadly, doping has impacted his career and is a reminder to all the young kids to stay away from drugs.
Oh, number 33, Van der Leet is on the move. Oh, but they just couldn't find him, could they?
Really good interception by the 30, and he still got it, and he's trying to get through. Oh, he's slipping and sliding. But can he keep the ball? Great use of his body, but unfortunate. There's a bit of an unfortunate weight dispense. But he's on it. Ref might want to have a look at that. Oh, yes.
That's going to be pulled back, definitely. An opportunity for Maillard to get their players in the box here.
But really, it was one of the things he had to do it, They were on a counter. There was 3 men at the back. So it is, no cause given, nothing too deep. But it's well done by the referee to keep the balance in the game.
Certainly, Taiwan. Cross comes in. Let's see.
It's a bit of a shit cross, I can't lie.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But it's all in the love of the game, you got to try him. You have to take the risk to be able to find your reward, It's not all about playing it safe. Sometimes you need to go for the pass that you're not sure it's going to go through. And that's what makes players great, if they're willing to take on that risk, to give it a try. That's what we're looking for.
Such as Arthur that we saw before, who's willing to... just almost a flick on there.
33 really getting techie with him. One might say he's Brazilian, but he's moving a bit like Amad Diallo, if I don't mind saying so. A bit of pace on the wing with some tech on it and everything. You would think he would be at a disadvantage, based on the height difference. But he's really making a name for himself in this game. Really showing his class and playing to his strengths as well. He's got the speed, he's got the tech, and he's got the cool-headedness to be able to find all of the space that he needs to attack.
Definitely, he's really trying to find fame with his flexibility and flair.
He's still trying to defend as well, keeping an eye on the man 64 that's making a run down the lane. I must say, we've had a really good battle here on the right side of the pitch. Number 33, Van der Jacht, as well as number left back of Dynamo. I'm not able to see his number. They've been really, battling it out tonight, and it's quite balanced at the moment. Victor, number 64, of course, who I'm talking about.
Now, finally, a rare opportunity on the left side. He's really pushing forwards. Good interception there from our number 2.
Because there, Arthur again making a dangerous run behind the lines. And if it's through, then that's his bread and butter when he gets through on those type of situations. All he has to do is take a touch to the right or the left, can shoot with both feet at the same time, and be dexterous, one might say. And he's just a real threat in the box. Apparently, Max is not putting the tempo with what the coach is willing. The coach is active on the sideline. Ref might need to have a talk with him about staying in his box, as he is almost at the halfway line from where he's standing. But that is all part of the fun and games here at the Student League. Some beautiful build-up play from Maynard, if I may not say so myself. They're trying to find the space. Oh, unfortunate not to go through the legs, but the left wing of Dynamo has got that pass angle covered and locked under lock and key all the way in the Pentagon. Oh, it's a bit of a rough touch, but he's able to get away from it. Ooh. Almost got put on his face there with a cheeky drag back. 15, keep an eye on the studs and try stay on your 2 feet, lad. But it's all fun and games. Some beautiful play from Minot, really putting the ball on both sides to make sure everybody can feel the ball and have some love of the ball, you know?
Yeah, really, I feel like Maillard are taking the opportunity to
Oh,
cross
that's a
in.
ball. That's a beautiful cross,
Oh,
but it's still
oh,
there. Oh, the keeper
save, man.
saves it. What a save. Number 33, offside, unfortunately. But like I said, he's really finding the pockets here in the 16-yard box, making the most of his height and his speed specifically, and showing his tech where he's able to show it. Really stunning.
Certainly, Taiwo. I feel like Maillard are really getting a good grip on this game now. As we progress, at first it was quite even, but now Maillard are really taking control of the game. And it will be interesting to see how Dynamo respond to that.
And let's not forget, we're only 10 minutes in, you know. There's everything still to play for, but Maillard really, at the moment, are the controlling team. If I had to give a gander on what the possession is looking like, oh, that's an unfortunate pass there from Maillard, but that could have been a lovely attack. Not saying the possession, I reckon it's a solid 60.
Oh, that's reckless. That's reckless.
Oh, but ref is playing on.
ref
Now,
is
respect
playing
it. The game is not gone. You know, we have to get... Oh, what a
They
ball
really are.
from Dynamo. Can they get to it? Oh, unfortunately, that is greatly defended by Maillard. Unfortunate for Dynamo. Amazing by Maillard Football Club. But I must say, the ref is really having a stunning game, you know, not taking every opportunity to blow, but really letting the game take form so early on in these early stages. There's a throwing going in. It's onto the 16. Can he control it? It's a heavy touch, but he keeps it in stunningly. But I'm afraid that leads to ball loss. Oh, he's stuck in the corner. Where is he able to get out of it?
Taiwo might need to slow down on the beers there, son.
Oh, mate, beers is all part of the game, bro. It's all love and guidance. We got Adam, the linesman, giving a thumbs up, showing how much of a good job we're doing, and we really appreciate it, you know. It really is all thanks to him and his mates that have organized this league, doing an amazing job creating an atmosphere and just an environment for people to have a really lovely time. And you just gotta love it.
And we're preparing for this corner now. And you can really see the physical advantage. Dynamo piling their players onto the goalkeeper.
It's going to be interesting to see how the keeper is able to stop this. Oh, but that is an important save.
Is that at the post? Not
I
quite
believe
sure.
the keeper got to that if you're going to ask me.
There was some intervention
Oh,
there.
yeah, it was a post. Oh, wow. I mean, you got to respect the attempt and, you know, the audacity to go for goal from that type of angle. And he wasn't far off. He did hit the post. Keeper may have had it covered, but you never know when it comes to those situations.
Definitely, and I really feel like the game is heating up now. I feel like we're going to see a goal in this first half, hopefully, and fingers crossed.
That would be lovely to see. And Maillard is again trying to get back their position and the momentum that they lost with that corner. But, oh, it's a really poor cross that they're trying to do. But the game's going on. You know, it's now a goalkeeper's kick. That was very unfortunate from the Maillard players there to lose the ball at such an important moment. But that's all part of the game, you know. It's all about, it's a give and take relationship. You know, it's end-to-end football at the end of the day. It's what we love to see. We're not seeing any parking of the bus. We're not seeing only counter-attacks. They're really trying to make the most of tonight and really show off their qualities however they can. Oh, that is a unfortunate ball from the keeper of Dynamo, but they're still able to keep control. Victor, the left back's really having a game of season. That's a beautiful skill. Oh, but the two-man coverage is putting a stop to his shenanigans. But he's again back. Look at the conditioning on this geezer. He's already back in the defensive line. And there he is again. He's really covering all sides of the pitch. He's really having a good game, the Mr. Left Back 64.
Extremely multifaceted player. You can see him going forward and running back with the same level of rigor
and intensity. You love to see it. But the question is, will we be able to hold this up when it comes to the 80th minute? Or will there be a substitution coming into play, you know, to let his lungs rest? Maybe have a cheeky cigarette, but I don't know what he's on. I know soon enough there will be a snus intake in a bit, and we're going to love to see it. Oh, that is a good heads. Everybody keep an eye out. So let's make sure not to get onto the trophies now. But
Don't hit the
beautiful touch by the people watching with a beer in hand, making sure that all of the stuff is controlled.
We got a lovely Laura ready to
The
say something to the
VAR,
cameras.
apologies, the VAR, the most important role that we're seeing here. VAR having the time of his life, getting a bit of play on the ball, as well as keeping an eye, make sure the game is fair play, along with the referee.
And Laura's ready to say something to the camera. What do you have to say to the stream, Laura?
Yeah, I'd agree. Myers' defense has been really nice, but Dynamo's really giving it their best. Their fitness level is absolutely outstanding. Deportivo Huanca wishes that was their stamina. But regardless, their attacks are pretty nice. I'd say so far it's quite equally matched. Both teams have made quite nice attacks. Oh, get mad.
Well, cheers, Jeff, and maybe stay off the cigarettes. Why don't we? Yeah, but as moving on.
Explain the offside rule, Laura.
Well, that was another unfortunate attack there from Milan. They're really giving it all, trying all angles of the field as they're doing it. And everybody's having a good time. VAR is keeping a great eye on the fair play of the game. And it's going really well, I would say, at the moment. Oh, something is wrong with the ball. Ref had to give a double check. All the experience coming through to be able to immediately see the pressure that the ball has. And he's given it the go-ahead. Happy days.
Speaking of the VAR before, Tyler, it's going to be really interesting to see if that comes into play today because it is new technology to the Student Football League. Maybe we can see that introduced all around the pitch.
That would be lovely to see, you know, just keeping it a very modern approach. That is a beautiful 17. He's on the right-hand side on the counter. Can he give a beautiful cross? He crosses it, but Seven Arthurs missed it. Star boy straight from France, I believe, all the way from the slums up here to the Student League, has missed the sitter of a lifetime. That was the brainer. That was the banker, the one that could have missed, that should have missed. Unfortunately, was not able to get a foot on it. But hopefully he can find the back of the net. He is searching for it. His nose is getting hungry for it. His stomach is rumbling for a goal. And referees intervening there, which is a very needed intervention. Very unfortunate from that. Well, let's analyze the counter really quick. It was a really quick, through the right-hand side, low ball, straight across the keeper towards Arthur. Sadly missed it.
That's the danger of Maillard. They really have the opportunity to quickly pass the ball with their pace. And, a bit of a sloppy pass there.
Let's not forget, this is Student League, so it does happen, you know. Some people may have been out last night, but, you know, it's all part of the love and the game. But yeah, the Maillard really, they just, from both sides of the pitch, they're dangerous. On the right-hand side, you've got number 33, Van de Jacht. And on the left-hand side, you've got another geezer I cannot see from here, who's also been quite dangerous.
That did feel like the opportunity to turn dreams into a reality, though. Let's see if they can replicate the opportunity with another cross into the box.
Number 42 is moving lovely, keeping control of the tempo. Oh, 24, beautifully gone through the players. What a beautiful pass off to Arthur. It's a one-on-one, and he shoots. Oh, it's a rebound. Oh, and the keeper gets an important save there. What a beautiful attack from Miles, really putting the pressure on Dynamo, keeping them on their toes. But Dynamo is not fazed by it at all. Here we've got the replay. Beautiful shot from Arthur, and great save by the keeper.
Rubbish replay, may I say, actually.
Yeah, we have to get a bit longer on that for the next try, just up there to the VAR and the camera
See
team.
if we can get some statistics in as well.
Oh, you know, if we can get some statistics, that would be lovely. Referee keeping a good control of the game, making sure the ball is the same ball. And, you know, these are the important things that people forget about, you know. It's all about the small details that allow the players of this caliber to play at the best of their potential. Beautiful throw, good touch, and he's in the box. Oh, but the pass is a bit heavy, but he's really moving box to box. Our lovely number 3, Cancun. He's not on vacation, but he's living the best time here in Amsterdam.
Like passes and like just stats on the game if you have. They wanted some.
That's a bit techie. Oh, if you got. Oh, yeah, no
Shots on goal. Any shots on goal?
Well, yeah, let's have a look at the statistics at the moment. I believe it's going to be a bit of a rough estimate. If I'm not mistaken, Dynamo's not had a shot on goal in the first 20 minutes of this game.
That's really true. They haven't had the opportunity to test the physique of the keeper.
Cross, and it's a corner. Yeah, please continue, sir, for interrupting.
No, it's of course, no problem, my friend Tyler. Really, they should have been testing the keeper even from a distance. I feel like if they place a shot in the top or bottom corners, there might be a difficulty getting to those chances for the keeper over there.
Marcelo, yeah. Marcelo, the one and only. No, it's very true. When you also look at the difference, that is really well defended by Dynamo. When you look at the difference between the two keepers, we've got Peter Cech on one end, and we've got a small Italian, I believe, keeper there who has been really good. He's got great distribution stats from the previous games, and that's definitely a pro of his game, kind of moving like Onana. You know, he doesn't have the height. Oh, that's a beautiful touch from Dynamo. He's
absolute
one-on-one.
Power.
Can he take shot? Oh, and he scores! Goal for Dynamo! Goal for Dynamo! Beautifully slotted to the side of the goal. Beautiful counter. Straight from the corner as they move on. It's greatly distributed by the keeper from Dynamo. Over the top. Here we see the replay slotted into the side.
Ref is going to VAR.
Ref is on to VAR. It's Sally pulling the first VAR check of the game.
Could be offside. Could be offside.
It's a goal. It could be a goal. It may not be a goal. The ref can decide.
Have a word with him, ref.
The refs have a look. The crowd whispers. Everybody holds their breath as the VAR is being checked. We can see now on your screen the referee looking around to try and find the ball. My man is celebrating even though they just conceded a goal. But they're happy to be in camera. They want a moment of shame. But they're now trying to look at the goal to see if it was offside. Was that offside, Elon, do we think?
We really don't have the VAR on the screen so far
That's
yet.
unfortunate. We can think about it. From what I saw from this angle. Oh, we haven't looked yet. We can see it here. Oh, it's a bit close, you know. But did it not come off the Mayan players? What I'm probably looking at.
That's borderline.
Referee's got the decision. No goal!
Goal offside!
Celebrations for Mayan! Tears for Dynamo! It is a no-goal decision! VAR has come into play and has decided that the play was offside. Number 3, what an unfortunate turn of events for Dynamo. But the motivation is there. The first goal is there. Mayan players knew it from the side. They got the script early. Number 10 saw it from all the way from the future. He knew it was offside. He was not worrying a single moment. But ladies and gentlemen, it's getting hard and turns. Grab your popcorn. Tell your wives you're going to be only at the TV for the next hour because the game is going on. The game is turned on. Oh, and it's a low shot. And it's a save. That is a it's a shot. That is a block.
From Arthur.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is end-to-end football. Everywhere there's goals, the motivation is there. And everybody's having a banger time. Referee might want to have a look at that, and it is a free kick.
It's really turned into an aggressive game of football now. Feet sliding in left and right, and shots from either team. Really good opportunities to score.
Dynamo's really come through strong with the intensity, the passion of the game. After that one goal, I really feel like there could be a goal coming next minute. This could be a goal fest. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be a game of a lifetime.
Indeed, Tyler, indeed. And you really could see, even though Mayotte have been on top for most of the game here, all it takes is one opportunity for Dynamo to get in behind. They really can take their chances, ladies and gents.
That's the beautiful thing with football. You never know. It just takes one moment of brilliance, which could be this free kick. I've seen Rashford do the same thing. Full on knuckleball, but I think he's going to cross it. It's a cross from Mayotte to the back to the tall geezers, and no one can get their foot to it, sadly.
I think Dynamo will be disappointed in their dealing with crosses into the box here. Mayotte have had most of their opportunities from those chances, and Dynamo, being the more physical team, should be dealing with those better.
It's surprising, it really is, because you're seeing with the height advantage that they've got. Because when you look at Mayotte, they've got 3 players that really are above that 2-meter height. But Dynamo here, it's going on the attack. Number 22 being techie with it, looking at him go Neymar-esque as he passes it on, running through onto the goal. It's a beautiful attack at the moment, really letting everybody feel the ball. Oh, what can they do from here? Oh, it's a good. It's a good pass from
fantastic team
5.
goal if they get it in the back of the net.
Definitely an Arsenal highlight type of tiki-taka that they're showing here, but that's well defended from Mayotte. Getting out of a dangerous situation. Moving on. So now we got here a corner. The second corner for Dynamo. They've got 2 corners, none on target at the moment besides the goal, of course. That was disallowed. But can he whip a beautiful ball in? It's looking lovely. Can someone get the head onto it? Oh, it was just outside the 16. Now comes the counter. Mayotte are very dangerous on the counter. They've got pace. Oh, and he's able to go through. That is a beautiful touch for number 3. He tries to pass it through. Can he get through? He does. He shoots. Oh!
Narrowly wide. He's just brushed it off the side of his foot, and it's gone right past the post.
Centimeter work at its finest. No intervention from VAR necessary. Dynamo got very lucky with that, but also well defended, closing the pass lines to make that pass as difficult as possible for the shooter.
Really, you feel like if he did not get his foot in the way there, that would have been a guaranteed goal.
He had time, he had pace, he had everything that was needed. The full recipe, but was just not able to put the oven at the right temperature. But that's going here, a throw-in for Mayotte. Jason Byrne here on the pitch. Tall, lanky, and a throw like a missile. As he's going through 42 hitter, trying to get through towards the ball, but it's a 3v2 and losing it, sadly. Now Dynamo are trying to build up here. They got in a bit of a sticky position, stuck in the corner. But the way what we've seen from them, they're able to survive these kind of tight moments. I've spoken too soon. They've lost the ball, but that is totally fine because they've regained the ball, but is a throw-in from Mayard. Mayard on a quick throw-in to number 33 has been really showing some loveliness. That's a unfortunate shot. I reckon that was a cross, you know.
That
But
did
only
seem
he
like a
knows.
cross. That did seem like a cross. And you feel like Miles are really getting most of their opportunities from the wing. Even their striker, Zhao, has not been present really in the
Yeah.
center of the pitch. He really needs to turn his scoring boots on and put on a better performance.
Really what we're looking at, if we're looking at the most of the attacks that are coming from Mayard, it's usually the counter-attacks or some beautiful tiki-taka, but it's always coming from the right-hand side. You got number 33, Waag van der Jacht or something like that. Really
Says
having
the
a good
Dutchman,
game.
by the way.
Apologies. But number 33 is really making a good presentation for himself, really getting the ball moving, really showing, giving the left back of Dynamo, number 64, a time for his money. A run for his money, as I might say. But you know, the Welsh, they say it different. Oh, well defended from Dynamo. Dynamo really are just running after the facts at the moment. Arthur now on the ball, Starboy from London. Takes a shot and he drags it wide.
Very
Probably
similar
to-
positioning to his shot prior. Just brushed past the side of the post. I feel like they are getting closer and closer, Mayot. Really more patient play than Dynamo, who have been playing fast-paced counters, which is really the antithesis of what we expected at the very start.
Exactly, no, that is. Marner's really just taking all the opportunities they're given. It's now a good opportunity for some brilliance, magic, and a shot possibly. But he dribbles with it along. But can he find the pass is the big question. But it is true, Maillard are really on the attack at the moment, looking like the favourites, looking like the controlling team. But as we saw, with the only team that has scored a goal today, it is Dynamo. We cannot underestimate the dangerousness and the clinicality, thank you for that, Elon, that they have on the counter, because they just need one counter attack and they're off to the races.
Exactly, no shot on goal, but still a goal somehow that was
Yeah.
barely disallowed. And I think that definitely says a lot about the results that we're seeing today.
You got very much two different types of football that we're seeing here. We've got a bit more tiki-taka controlling, finding the pass, finding the angle to take a beautiful shot from Mayard. That's a beautiful cross, but really well intercepted by the Dynamo defense. And Dynamo's playing more on the offensive, the counter-attack type of football, waiting patiently for their time to strike. As we see now, beautiful goal again to number 75. Can he make something out of it? He's on the corner.
There's no
It's
one
a
in the
time.
box.
Oh, that is a brilliant touch, but it is
That's a
out,
goal.
sadly.
Yeah, goal kick.
But you saw the Brazilian flair that they had there. They really have those moments of brilliance where they can just throw a cheeky Yoga Benito, throw a shoulder roll, throw a, I don't know,
Five-star
anything they
skill
do.
move.
5-star skill move, right side of the joystick type of stuff.
Exactly, son.
Oh, and we've got number 33, Kiko is in the building. Left back is moving now. Number 64 had a great match, but has taken a breather from the looks of it. Kiko, surprisingly, usually plays in the attack, yet he's found himself as a left back. Could this possibly be a tactic from the manager to be able to stop number 33, to put an attacker on an attacker, to read each other better? Could that maybe be the strategy that the Dynamo manager is going for?
That's a very good tactical insight, Taiwa, and I really think that could be the opportunity because we're seeing two tactical masterminds of their game, but definitely different games, and we're seeing them really progress and get into playing their football that they really want to. Joao playing some connected football there, but no, intercepted again by that really stout Dynamo centre-back
The
line.
Dynamo defense is really putting in a shift today, really showing what they're worth. The 60 million price tag of number 18 is really coming into play here. A new signing from the past 2 years, making the most of it, really being able to come fit straight into the team and find its place there as a key player. Oh, it is a foul there. Ref has intervened. Very important from the ref to keep the balance there. Ref Brian has been having a stellar of a game. Really one of the greats, some might say, up with the boldies of the Premier League and the Italian wankers that we've seen in the Euros before and the World Cups we've seen before. That may have not helped the Netherlands go into the World Cup finals, but that is a conversation for another day. Today we're here at Student League Football trying to have a good night.
Apologies for the language, ladies and gents. If you've got children, make sure to kick them off the stream because Taiwa cannot control himself.
It's the
today.
passion, it's the energy, I'm afraid, Elon. When you're just in such an important game like this, it's hard to control yourself. We got a free kick here from Maillard. It's a beautiful ball in. They can't get ahead to it. But the second ball is where it is at. 33. Oh, the poise and tease from him.
He's still
Keep the
got the
ball
ball.
moving. Oh, he's moving.
That
Like
low centre of
number
gravity.
33. Oh, the low center of gravity really coming to play there. Moving like a prime Messi in his days at Barcelona right here. Referee signed the contract, get him on a scholarship. He is the one, ladies and gentlemen. He might be the key player today. Oh, beautifully done from number 24. Really controlling the game. Oh, a bit techie with it, yeah? But to no outcome.
Indeed, there is a little bit of flair on show, but there, in only 30 minutes, I must say, we have had some end-to-end football and a lot of opportunities. And really a lot to keep us busy, actually. Me and Tywood, this is our debut on commentating, and we've really not struggled to talk about anything. You know, there's plethora of activity.
It's really going really well at the moment, as one might say. And the football, it's really an anecdote to the football that we're seeing here today. Because none of this would be possible if the football that was being played was not at such a level, at such an intensity and a passion. All the players really delivered today, and I'm looking forward to see what it brings at the final whistle.
Tywood, you're begging it there for the video. I can't.
You know, you got to do what you got to do. The Instagram for the individuals that are not active here today need to see what they're missing. Because this is one that you can't miss, that you shouldn't miss. This is a game of the century. On a Sunday evening, what else are you going to do? That's a beautiful ball. Can 42 get to it? He can sadly cannot.
Just too high. He did, maybe if his afro did take into account his height, then maybe he could have got there, but you know, that is
Maybe
just
he could have done just brushed it, you know, put a bit of wax inside of it to get it a bit harder so you could just touch it in.
Yeah, just a little flick on, and I feel like you would have got the swaz on it into the bottom left corner.
An F2 swaz Shaq shot. I hear what we're saying. I love it. You love to see it. But I must say, Maillard is playing beautiful football at the moment. Really attackive, really prime intensity. It reminds me of a prime United under Sir Alex Ferguson. You know, United's gone through a really tough time at the moment. But let's go back to the past when, you know, this is the type of football they were playing. Very aggressive, very attacking. And I feel like Maillard are at the moment showing the core values of what Man United used to be and how they're playing today. It's a good attack from Maya, trying to get through the two-man defense, but sadly not
And
working.
Tyler, I'm curious to hear, what would you compare Dynamo's performance to today? Which football team in the
Oh, that's a shot and a half, but sadly straight on the keeper. Well, you know, it's a very good question to say, because like when you look at the defensive way how they're playing, one might be entitled to compare them to Arsenal. You know, with the very boring football that they're playing. Well, boring might not be the word, but very tactical and really waiting for their moments to be able to attack. But, you know, I dare to say they're playing a bit like Bayern München, the German legends. You know, they're composed in the defense, they're composed in the attack, and really just patient, waiting for their chance to shine. All you need is a moment where Sane or our left back here from Dynamo can just really show his magic. And, you know, let's not forget, Dynamo are the only team at the moment to score. Maillard has had shots on targets, but the GA, their expected goals, are quite low at the moment, besides the one tap-in that they missed. It's a 0.3. Well, Dynamo is on a 1 because, you know, they scored. But it's time we'll only see what's going to happen. Referee having an intervention. 64 is back on the pitch, but now in the midfield. What a dynamic player he is. Started at the left back, now onto a right centre mid position.
Indeed, and Tyler, I really do like that Arsenal comparison more than the Bayern München one, because we are seeing a lot of physical football from Dynamo.
Oh, we got here, sorry to interrupt, we've got Arthur on the run, and then we pass it on. Can they get through the defense? Oh, that's beautiful tackle from Dynamo, and great defense that we see here.
Dynamo piling the bodies in, as you can see, really putting their bodies on the line for the
Everything
ball.
for the bad, just what we're seeing from Dynamo, and that I feel Maillard is missing. They're really careful when they're going into the, you know, the one-on-ones and the bodies and the physicality. They might be missing that. We did say Dynamo is the more physical team, but I do feel Maillard can really put a bit more of their body on the line to be able to get that final. Oh, that's a beautiful touch from number 11. He shoots. He scores! Goal for Maillard! Tears for Dynamo. What a beautiful goal from 11. Let's not forget, he's a religious man. He's there for the mandem, there for the people upstairs, showing to what is really his priority, the people upstairs. What a beautiful touch. A real Neymar-esque goal, the way he tipped it over the defender and then had the composure to slot it into the right side. Keeper had no chance. You could be 2 meters tall, but a shot like that is unstoppable. 1-0 to Maillard.
Indeed, Maillard have drawn first blood, and we were slating that number 11 Zhao before. but he really has stepped up there. Flicking the ball over the defender and slotting into the bottom right is really not what we had on our cards when we first saw this performance. That's really the first impactful play that he's had during this game, and he's taken a great chance.
And an impact it was indeed. VAR has also just checked the goal to make sure it was all sound, and boy oh boy was that a sound, beautiful goal. Get that clip ready and put that on the Instagram, my ad attacker, because that one is for the ages. This could be the decider, you know. I hope not. I'm hoping for a threat, a goal fest, and a feast for all lovers of football. Mayad, a Dynamo here on the attack, and a beautiful cross, but blocked by the Mayad defense. Really having a good defense at the moment, Mayad. Really, after that goal, they really turned on. They've really just been putting, bodies in front of the ball every time they're trying to get there.
And we have seen Dynamo, especially after that first goal that got disallowed, they are able to turn up the gears and really put in that full maximal effort. And now I feel like they are really needing to get back to that top standard that they're playing, because at the moment now they really are lacking. If they don't turn up the gears, then I do not think that they have a foot in this game. Maillard will start to run away with it, with especially all the chances that they've had.
But I hear what you're saying, but let's not forget, Dynamo is a dangerous team at their core. They've got sound players with crazy technical abilities. Kilko, for example, number 33, is a very technical player. May not have the speed on his side, but technical he is indeed. All he needs, he's moving a bit like Trent. All he needs is a bit of time on the ball, a bit of space, and let the magic occur. He's been compared to Houdini, Trent, and some of the other greats. And I'm curious to see if he's able to find, the rhythm of the game, find his form to be able to produce a moment of magic and to turn the game around.
Maillard again in possession of the ball. I feel like the possession stats are generally favouring Maillard, especially if we look at the sectors of the pitch that really they've been controlling the ball. I think really it has to be below 5% of possession in the defending corner of Maillard.
100%. The most of the game has been played on the Dynamo's half. And Dynamo, as we've seen, really going, the counter-attack of football. But the defense from Maillard are really just locking it on. We mustn't forget we got some pacey, tall defenders and left-backs on Maillard on their end of the field. That is a challenge.
Joao begging for
asking for a goal. Doing a bit too much, lad. But ref, have a word with him. But it is a yellow.
It is a yellow.
Number 64 has had a game of a lifetime, but he has gotten a yellow quite early on before the halftime break. Let's see if it's a valid.
That's rash.
It seems that he doesn't have a girlfriend because he's looking for hugs in all of the wrong places. But, it happens to the best of us. Everybody's trying to find his way. It's only a yellow, not a red, but he does have to keep an eye on where his hands are going. Consent is a real thing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not forget. Well, now we got a cross in a very dangerous area for Mayan. Can they make something out of it? The ball goes in. It's a beautiful cross to the far post. He's free at 3, and the keeper saves it. And he didn't get enough power on it, number 33. Power, it is not his strong suit.
Huh?
Number 64 of Dynamo.
I know. It's 1 sec. Continue talking.
Just sorry for the interjection there, ladies and gentlemen. We are
Victor there with the yellow card is something that mustn't be remembered. He needs to keep an eye on the rest of the game, the second half particularly, because a red card could really change the whole flow of the game. 64 yellow card just before the halftime. Will that impact the team's mentality, do you think? And impact the coaches' team talk when they go into the clothing rooms, the dressing rooms?
Yeah, I think it will impact the vitality of the team, especially in that defensive third, because they are defending in a physical manner.
Yeah.
I feel like there will be some second thoughts there, but going forward, our right back for Maillard there is just, he's going to put his body on the line, because you feel with that yellow card, if he makes another mistake, his time on the pitch could be limited. There are impactful subs that they could make here.
And what a shame that would be, as number 64 Victor really has been having a game, especially in the first 20 minutes. And there he is again, getting the ball on a vital moment. He's really been doing a proper shift there on whichever side he finds himself. A real key player for Dynamo at the moment. There he is again on the ball, trying to keep it. But look at the intensity when he's running back. He's just jogging, never mind. But Arthur again on the ball, finding the space, number 33. That duo that they're finding, that is a beautiful ball for number 33. 17 on the ball, can he make some magic happen? Passes it back, surprisingly, trying to keep possession rather for personal glory. And
that is a wonderful triangle, though. You have to say they are playing
a cheeky
struggle, but
back
he
heel.
needs to support. Oh,
a
hey,
bit of
the
Yoga
lads.
Benito as they go on. Now, as we see, Mayon really controlling the intensity of the game, trying to let everybody get a feel for the ball. That's a beautiful crossing, but sadly no one there to, really give that ball love and the love it deserves after such a lovely cross.
Although Mayor do have a goal here, I feel like they do have to find a way to deal with that Haram ball-esque
Yeah.
football that is going on from Dinamo, because all their opportunities seem to be come from crossing in the box in the first 20. But Dinamo are really finding a way to deal with that, and they've got to find a different way around that defense.
No, 100%, it's all coming from the sides and the flanks, trying to catch Dynamo off guard rather than really breaking through the mid. But that just is a testament to the defensive skills that Dynamo has. We've got a beautiful attack now from Arthur. Oh, he fluffs the ball up, trying to get too techie with it, some might say. But I saw the vision. I got, the script from Arthur earlier on, and he was planning to make a show for all the viewers, but sadly that did not end up happening. But you do love to see a player having a bit of fun with the ball at this level and at this intensity.
Exactly, and you really feel like there are some entertainers on the pitch here, which definitely makes our experience out here a lot more pleasant. It's not all physicality and athleticism. There are some players that are willing to put their pride on the line.
Beautiful ball in by Dynamo, and he gets ahead to it, but sadly not enough. A few centimeters too short, the striker from Dynamo, but you love to see them finally going a bit on the attack. We've got a substitution for Mayo, the centre-back of striker, for Mayo coming off for Enzo.
Goal scorer
Number 8 coming on for the Mayander striker. He's had a good shot, it's been really important in the goals we've played. Could be an injury from the looks of it as he's coming off the game. But, the Maya defense is looking really good. You got, number 20, Federico, really there, ready for a good game. And a lot of tall individuals that are ready to, show their talents and really have a good game out of it.
And we have seen a switch of the captains with number 10, Philly, coming on and taking control of that captain's armband. And you really think he can impose his physical prowess in the midfield? Let's see how that impacts the game.
Ref having another look at the ball, because let's not forget, it's not a €120 ball. It is a €20 ball from the Decathlon. So you always have to make sure that, the ball is up to par with the quality and, the quality that the players deserve that are on this pitch.
And we only have 5 minutes left in this first half, unfortunately.
And what a half it has been. Defender of Mayon almost fluffing it up in the clearance of the ball, but is able to remain composed and get the ball out of there. Arthur with a lovely pass to find the space.
The pitch is just
now
opened up
it's
for
where
him.
it gets dangerous. The openness, the offensiveness of Mayon is also not to be underestimated. But the keeping to touch, let's not forget they're 1-0 ahead, and they're trying to keep control of the ball, because you can't lose if the other players can't get the ball, as the great Jose Mourinho would say.
Indeed, indeed. But you really think if they need to score those final few,
Oh.
If you think they really need to score that goal that will end the game, make it 2-0, really make it difficult for
Give
Dinamo.
that safe barrier, where
do,
they can
yeah.
really just feel comfortable.
I feel like 1-0 is the
Oh.
most dangerous scoreline, especially if you're playing against a team that loves a counter-attack like Dinamo.
1-0, it really is, as that the captains, I'm sure, are saying towards the Dynamo players. It's only 0-0, lads. 1-0, all it takes is one amazing opportunity. And then the game has a whole new life, a whole new breath in it, a whole new wind. 1-0 really is just nothing more than this, a cheeky tug at the volley. You know what I'm saying?
And you have seen that Dinamo can really turn up the gears, and as soon as you get that goal, if you think that they get that goal, they really are going to be able to turn the face and really turn up the gears there. And
100%. Arthur of Graves takes a shot, and the keeper has sound hands, really keeping control of his box. He's had a good game, I must say, the Dynamo keeper, besides obviously the goal, which, in all fairness, was not, his best of moments, but there's not much he could have done either. A foul here for Dynamo, a foot has been left. The captain of Mayo trying to change the ball. He's not satisfied with the quality of it. And we love to see the whole team, really coming to show it. Here we've got the tackle. Oh, the leg did drag from Hidde, number 42. Keep an eye. Have a word with him, ref, if you don't mind me saying.
Is that yellow? You really have to be
Definitely
proud of the
that.
ref's performance, though. He's really stopped the game. I think twice or 3 times.
He's really found the right combination of, controlling the game, making sure everything is fair and above board, but also letting the players experiment, letting the players enjoy the football that they're playing without constantly having to stop, without constantly stopping the momentum.
And also a fantastic use of VAR for Dinamo's first goal, I must say.
Vital that was, because that would have changed the whole dynamic, because I fear to say that if Dynamo could have been moving like Arsenal in the Champions League and a goal early on and then full on defensive, but it was not the case to be. And what a game, I must say, not hating on Arsenal, but what a game that could have been, how different it could have been if Dynamo were more on the defensive and Maynard were only attacking. But you know, it is what it is. We can only deal with the cards we are dealt. And at the moment, it is 1-0 while we're 1 minute before half-time for Maynard. And Dynamo really giving it all to try and score that goal before half-time. A beautiful ball being given here. But oh, Maynard with a vital interception. The pace on him, lad. Look, Gareth Bale. Vroom, 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 vroom.
He gets there first. In the box.
Vroom. He pulls out, he misses.
Philly, stick your foot out, put it in the net.
Put your foot out, lad. What a chance that would have been right before extra time. The goal of the century, the goal that would have given them the confidence in the dressing room to be able to be comfortable. Oh, referee might have to have a look down. That was a knee in the head.
But you
An
did think he
unfortunate
did
sound
slip there. He did slip there.
It was
definitely.
it was an accidental one, that's 100% sure. And big up, you know, props to the ref for seeing that. You know, many refs would immediately be giving a yellow, think it was intentional. But he was able to see that the foot just slid on the asphalt that we have here. It's a bit wet, let's
He saw past
remember.
the facade, didn't he?
He saw it, he's not getting fooled by anyone, you know. And that's what we love to see with this level of refs. Oh, that is very unfortunate, we can see in the replay. But luckily, no one is hurt properly, and we're able to continue with this lovely game of football. Dynamo on the attack, a lovely touch from number 21 to keep possession. 5 passing it on, a bit of a hard pass, but 8 is able to control it lovely.
We are into extra time here, but there has been no indication of how much extra time we are getting.
Let's not forget, it is Student League. I reckon a cheeky ref is having a look, and ref has blowed for the extra time. Now, what a game this has been. What a luxury of a first half we have seen. The poise, the elegance of all the players on the field, the intensity and the love for the game has been superb. And let's not forget, this is only Division 2. Tonight we still have Division 1 game of Haram football trying to make sure that they're able to play. Haram it might be, but the football will be played. And that's just the state that we find ourselves in today's game. What do we think of this first half, Elon?
I really think that was the tinder for the Flames in the second half because we have seen a lot of intensity building. There was a lot of respect being built in the first 20 minutes and not many chances going forwards, but there was an ignition of the second half of that first half. And really, I feel like there could be a lot going on in that second half. And I feel like there could be an opportunity for Dynamo to score and send it to extra time and pens.
The passion that we saw in that second half was utterly amazing. And the way the players were able to react to that first goal was sound. We had a quick intervention as we continue, but I must say, as that first goal went through when the VAR intervened, I think that really changed the mentality of all of the players. They were able to lock on, wake up, you know, the Red Bull finally kicked in, and they were able to really show their quality and really change the game around from both sides of the pitch. It was very attacking, not attacking football. Maya with a really, really good counter-attacks and just the movement of the ball that they're able to show. Sound football, really full-on ball-on-ball knowledge. While Dynamo really going for the counter-attack perspective, really trying, you know, find where Maynard were weak and then attack those ends with a counter-attack, with the crosses, and really try and find their worth. And, you know, you love to see it with the out of the game. As you can see, the pitch is getting a bit more full of, more people are turning up. Everybody looking very sound and dapper. Now, another word back when we're looking at it. Thank you. Let's not forget about our sponsors today, Monster Energy. If you want your energy, there's only one place to get your energy, and that is Monster Energy Drinks. Made for champions, but drunk by normal people. Monster Energy will give you the energy you need for a normal day at work or a good game of footy on the Sunday League. Further on, we've got the competition, as you can see here on the screen. We've got the trophies. Now, the trophies are a really big aspect of the games. Let's not forget because, you know, we got the top scorer and the top assists. And those are really important trophies to just put onto your CV to be able to move on to next year and to really give you the confidence you feel like you deserve. But onto the analysis of the game that we've seen so far. I must say, the Maynard have really been controlling the game. They've been controlling the game with how they've been playing with their build-up. But, Elon, what do we think of Dynamo's presentation in this first half?
I'm really sorry to interrupt. I really seem to be going on a little rant there. But I have to say, there is going to be an interjection in the game in the first half. And I have had some news from the CEO of the Student League.
The CEO has come and given us a bit of information here.
I've had a little bird whispering in my ear.
A little bird over this?
A little
Through
bird.
the grapevine, you've heard some important information. Now, please do share. Don't let us anticipate an anxiousness.
Of course not, my good friend Tyler. Tyler.
It's Taiwan, lad, but we'll move on.
Hey, okay, so we have had let me explain it to you, lads. So there has been the finalissima of last season that must have been played, that was not played yet, and the third place match between Gerencia and Liverpool. Those two games, they were both the same match, both same opponents, but both same different competitions, if that makes sense. And we've had definitely a forfeit from Gerencia for both games.
Now that is massive. That means an immediate promotion then for the teams that are playing against Calancia, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed, indeed. And there is a third place trophy because those two games were due to be combined, the finalissima and the third place match. Those two games were due to be combined, but then Gerencia forfeit, which means Liverpool will win the third place trophy of this season, and that is going to be presented now. So if there's any confusion, I'm really apologetic, but that is from Gerencia. You can shout at them.
I repeat, Liverpool, the one and only Liverpool, have won the third place of Student League in 2026. Congratulations to them. What amazing achievement that is for them to be able to somehow be able to fix third place in the Student League. And, you know, the season they have had, you know, it's not only been ups, they've also had quite a few downs. Lots of players leaving the team, you know, for exchange compared to last year. And a new management, whole new scheme, whole new everything. But they've been able to keep their composure, keep the core identity of the team, and really perform this season. I know my own team, the Deportivo Wankers, you know, we had a battle against Liverpool. It's not an easy team to beat. It's also really a surprise that they're not here playing the final today. But it's it's a real great accomplishment to them. And all I have to say is congratulations to Liverpool for the third place. You know, you're going to get the trophy soon, and big up the best. Here we got the highlights of the game. Here we can see 42 really putting a chef, 33 so close to getting that second goal. And the quality of the game. Arthur with an unfortunate, great save from the keeper. And of the offside, of course. What a shot that is from the Dynamo number 75. Solid composure. You know, Benzema-esque, one might say. Oh, bit of a dive there for number 24 now looking in retrospect. Ref did miss that. But, you know, that all is in love of the game. What a tackle again. Now, ladies and gentlemen, sit back and enjoy these highlights because this is top-tier football at the moment. It doesn't get better than this. And now off to the studio. Laura, what do we have to say about this first half of football?
Yeah, Taiwan, I would definitely agree with you. I think Myers put up quite a bit of a fight. I would say that they have played better the first half around. I mean, they had the goal that ended up being offside, and then they scored yet again. So I would say they've been doing quite well.
Let me know when they start, yeah?
But I wouldn't say it's lost for Dinamo quite yet. They've proved multiple strong defenses. Their attacks have been nice. You know, they're playing pretty
Can we get the first place now? That's the first. That's all. Where's the finalist trophy? You don't get the trophy with the first place?
Some might say he's got a hot
Get him as
often red cards.
Give one to sound as well. Well, there goes something. We'll say something. Alright, perfect, guys. We made our GC. Thank you. Yo, Lexi. Congrats.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second half of this amazing Division 2 game. The score at the moment is 1-0 for Maillard and Dynamo on 0, as we've seen. But there was a disallowed goal in the first half. If you missed that, a beautiful attack from Dynamo on the counter. Ball straight from the right through to the striker, who had a beautiful touch and was able to drag it through past the defender, put his body between the ball and the defender, and be able to get one-on-one with the keeper and slot it top, bottom, left. Sadly, the player was offside, so it did not count, but that really changed everything in the game. And after that disallowed goal, the energy, the passion, the intensity of the game took a full-on turn. The turntables turned, and the game really started to heat up. Second half is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Taiwo and Elon are your commentators, and we're ready to have an amazing second half. Hopefully, lots of goals are about to be shown to us and scored in this feast of a game.
And Taiwo, please enlighten me on the events of that second goal, because that really was fantastic, wasn't it?
That second goal was absolutely stunning, you know. It was a beautiful build-up, you know. We mustn't forget, you know, everybody thinks about the goal itself, but we need to think about how the player got into that position. And it was a beautiful build-up from Maillard on the left-hand side. A cheeky 1-2-1-2 tiki-taka, the original type of football, the football that everybody loves, that everybody knows. And, you know, the composure of the scorer, I believe it was Arthur, number 7, who was able to slot it onto the right, around the keeper, regardless of how long it is, how long his arms are, to slot it all around to be able to score that beautiful goal. On the screen, ladies and gentlemen, you can see the trophies that we have. We've got the top scorer, and now onto the real game. In the background, you can see another game being played. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is a... is that Liverpool?
That's Demir there.
That's Demir from Deportivo Huanca, probably having a stink of a game, but, you know, that's okay. But that is Liverpool, I think, is for the 3rd or 4th place? Or?
I'm really not sure. I think that's Costa Villa versus expected to lose.
Oh, yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Just a bit of a friendly, you know, a bit of a practice before the game. Now, all the players are ready. All we're waiting for is the referee, Brian. Brian has had a sound session at the moment. The first half, he's not made a mistake, in my professional opinion. Has been able to keep composure, blow when necessary, and more importantly, not blow when some might think necessary. But the vivid, avid football watcher, the true fan, would know that they'll break up the whole motion of the game, and he was able to stay composed and not get, you know, impacted by the screams and the shouts from all the players and the fans. And you love to see that, you know, that really shows the quality of the referee. And that's the difference that you see, you know, when you have a referee that is a professional that's paid, rather than just a random student that's off a bender thinking, I'm going to go referee a game. I say that, though, however, I know myself and I can do a solid job as a referee, just to put out there, you know, to the management of Student League, if you're looking for one next year, a bit of self-promo, you know, no shame at all. If Student League, if you guys need a referee or anything else or commentary next year, next season, feel free to call me. And for all the things out there, the Instagram is 1020 Taiwo. Feel free to hit up.
And Taiwo has said that into the beautiful eyes of Bianca over there. Really, like,
now, this, you know, here at the club that we have a no, you know, fucking together policy or whatever it's called. But we're moving on to the international things, the things that are outside football that want to be introduced to football. If you're looking for your man to, you know, explain the offside rule to you, Taiwo Mabaso Laux is the man to call. 06153647750 is the number you should call for a fun time, but not a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting for the second half, and we are looking forward to it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the second half will be starting shortly. I'm going to give a look to my right to the lovely assistants to see how long it's going to take. Referees making his way to the field, having a chat with the family or babes, who knows. Big up my guy, running your thing, yeah? I see what you're saying. Always, you know, you got to keep professional life and personal life separately, but he's found the balance between both. Half time is free time. You never know what he did in the break. He's looking pepped and ready for what he needs to do in this amazing second half. And what a half this will be for the ref. I reckon it's going to get more intense, more passion. He's counting to make sure all the players are right. You know, no cheating is allowed, of course, here in the Student League. Elon, what do we think is going to happen in the second half?
I really do think the pink ref with his pink boots has got a game cut out for himself. There is a lot going on, and he has to keep an eye on the full areas of the pitch, because I have seen little microaggressions going on off camera that not anyone might have noticed. But we are fortunate enough to be the best seat in the house, although it would be better if we were upstairs,
If
wouldn't
we
it?
were upstairs, I'm not sure you're able to see that through the camera, but upstairs where the cameras are, you get a full-on bird's eye view. And what a journey and what a joy that would have been. But we do what we do. We're playing with the cards we were dealt in this wonderful game of life that we find ourselves. Referee has got the ball, double-checking it is all sound. And let's have a quick talk about the tattoos of the ref. It really is cold. He's moving a bit of a Call of Duty and really just being him. You know what I mean? Really taking control of the game, no intimidation, really living his best life and doing the best job he can do.
I really am a fan of the 3 X's that he's got tattooed for Amsterdam. I think that might be in favour of the Student League. That is the
100%. That's what it's all about. We're here in Amsterdam, let's not forget. And the time's on and the whistle has blown. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start. Second half, Dynamo against Mayard. 0-1 to Mayard. Let's see what the second half has to bring.
keep your heads on, lads. We've got a lot going on.
And I'm sure the manager was talking to the players saying, lads, this only is 0-0 because 1-0 really is nothing mad. Lots of games have been won on 1-0, but lots of games have been lost on 1-0 because all you need is one moment of magic, one moment of joy, and the game changes.
And we really do think that the Student League is a high-scoring league. There is a lot of games that have ended like 15-1 even. So, it could be a game of two halves here. You really don't know what's on the cards, and there could be a lot going on.
And I can speak for Deputy for Wankers, who've really had a few interesting games this season. What a ball from Arthur, but sadly it's intercepted. Oh, he dragged the foot there, the right back of the Mayard. Ref seems to accept it, but that was a cheeky one. Ref better keep an eye on him because that was a bit of microaggression, the player that just threw the ball in. If you can turn around for a sec, that'll be blessed to see.
Show your batty tools, lad.
Show the batty, lad. Number 13, really putting his life on the line and really doing everything and anything to try and stop the players.
That's something that the ref definitely needs. Oh, dangerous position there. There is a dribble going on.
He's gone through, one-man beat, passes back to the 16. Can he make Arthur on the ball with the lefty? The lefty is Horary. You've got no left. You've got no left.
It's all
that
one
is
foot.
what
It's
the
all one
authors,
foot.
the commentators might be saying, but we are here obviously neutral in this competition, but just stating the facts that left shot was not the one. And one might say his forwards offside, but that we shall not go into. Pass back to the keeper, and the keeper's trying to stay composed. Miles really not pressing them. He's giving it wide. Great distribution to the right back of Dynamo. A beautiful pass on. Number 13, Papine, still being very aggressive. Still passing on with a beautiful interception. Very important, Papine, having a game as he's been subbed on the second half. Really showing his quality. It's a free kick, though, from the push in the back. Ref seen that lovely. Good time, ref. Ref is also afraid to hurry up, as he should. For Dynamo, for some reason, trying to take a touch, even though they are the ones that should be really pushing and trying to make the game a bit more high intensity to find a crack in the Mayard defense. Cancun on the ball, beautiful cutback. He's got time to distribute the ball and pass it back to his centre-back, taking the time and composure to see his best opportunity. Number 42, Elan, what a game he has had, really in that CDM position and controlling the tempo, controlling the movements of the ball in that mid-section of the field.
A really versatile player because you have felt that he's got in control of the ball and really been propelling the attacks forward. And it's been absolutely fantastic, if you ask me. He's been that pivot point between the defense and the attack.
100%. He's really found that the hooks, and the areas. Oh, now that is poor defended by Dynamo. And 24's on it. Try to get the ball to the far right. He's able to control it out to the 16, getting pushed out by the defense. Passes back to number 3. Number 3 trying to put a tiki-taka on it. Lovely the way he's dribbled past there. Can Cancun keep on going? He still has the ball. Still lovely control. But number 75 has an important tackle.
And it's fantastic to see that each player is using their strengths to their advantages. The more physical, higher, taller players are using their height to their advantage, playing those longer balls to each other, and the smaller players using their versatility in attack to really get around the taller, more lumbersome players.
And that really is an anecdote to the quality that we have here in the Ballers League. I mean, the Students League.
They are
Which
all ballers, though.
Yeah, they are ballers.
Including me and Tyler.
We definitely are. You know, it's KSI. Come give the promotion next time. Next year we'll be here anywhere, anytime. You know, we're there for you. But it just goes to show the quality of the players that are here. Oh, now this could be a shot and a half. He takes a shot. He shoots. Keeper saves it. Calm hands. What a shit shot. I can't lie straight to the keepers. But they know that it's about the shots on target, keeping the pressure up. Oh, number 42 with a massive interception. And he's going on. 42, what a game you've had, lad. Mr. Fellaini, I called you Fellaini at the top, but I might now need to be calling you Bruno Fernandes. Here we have a review of the shots. Oh, it's a bit of a deflection, hence why the keeper has an easy save.
And he is using his height to his advantage there. That really did seem like an easy catch, but that was quite high. And I feel like if he was quite smaller, then it would be a bit more difficult for him.
100%, but as you said, our players are playing to their advantage. I feel number 42, hashtag Fellaini, is really showing his strengths in the game, the controlling aspect, the vision, and, you know, just the IQ that he has for the game of football. As you can see with his movement, oh, what a ball that is. A bit of Yoga Benito. Number 10 is on. Number 10 is 1-on-1. Number 10 shoots. He missed the second ball.
And it's a goal! It's a goal!
2-0 for Bayern. 0 for Dynamo. VAR will have a look at that goal because it looked a bit suspicious if you're looking at me. But what an attack from Dynamo. What a few passes. Composure, poise, and pungent as they are when they're in front of the keeper. Keeper had no chance. The deflection.
That does seem to be...
And Arthur! Number 6 for Arthur, the top goal scorer at the moment. Taps it in with a Haaland-esque type of positioning. Is able to find the back of the net. VAR has given the go-ahead. The goal does stand. 2-0 for Mayan, 0 for Dynamo.
And you really do think Mayotte have stamped their authority on this game? They did have a lot of possession in the start, which didn't translate to many opportunities. But now, really at the end of this first half and the start of the second, they have really put their foot down.
They really showed their quality as the game's progressed, you know. They really have just come into the game, really found their step footing, and found also the gaps in Dynamo's defense of where they have to play. Dynamo, though, now really needs to turn up the gears to be able to come back from a 2-0 deficit. 2-0 is where it gets a bit iffy, you know. It was 2-0. Once you score one, you do get the motivation, but you still need to score one more. And if Mayotte is able to stop their motivation and their motion, as one might say, when you're doing a two-step in the club in Leidse Plein, they need to be able to keep that intensity up, and Bayern needs to try and stop that intensity for them to control the game.
And you really do think the next goal is imperative if there is one, because it could be either 3-1 or 3-0 or 2-1. That is a completely different scoreline for each one of those results.
Beautiful take by number 24. Sadly, nothing happens. But it's exactly as you say, Elon. Like, all it takes is one moment of brilliance and then a bit of teamwork and camaraderie. What brilliantly retrieved from Mayotte. They really are controlling the game at the moment. Beautiful football that they're playing, but oh, this could be a beautiful counter from Dynamo if they can get the ball out of their half.
You really don't think they're playing at their full capacity here?
Oh, 100. I feel like, you know, it's like when you go for a Sunday dinner and
with your bird's family.
With your bird's family and your sister's-laws, and you've decided to stick at one beer. Oh, that's a beautiful interaction and interception from the Dynamo defense. But, you know, you've only had one beer, and you know you can have 10 more and to be at your peak. But you've decided to take a touch because you're not too sure how your bird's mother is. You're not too sure how your dad of your bird, is he alcoholic or not? And we're going to move on from there. Now we've got a corner from Mayotte. We're going to see what's happening. And from there we'll see. We're here, you know, we've got all the fans supporting, everybody supporting here, trying to have a good day here in this lovely life. We've got Mumsy of the one and only Elon trying to give a shout. Mumsy of Elon, do you have anything to say about the game that we're seeing today?
Mum, what would you like to say?
Hello.
And hello to you as well, Miss Scouser. We've been having a lovely game, and I hope you're enjoying your Sunday evening as well. Tune into Student Football League on YouTube to be able to catch the game.
She's rang me back. She wants to say more than hello. She wants to give her in-game analysis. She must be tuned into the stream.
Of course she's tuned in. Oh, number 7 is going. Oh, he just loses the ball. Great D from Mayotte. And I'm not talking about what's in their pants. I'm talking about how they're playing.
Tyler, control yourself, you filthy animal.
I'm going to have to take a touch after that.
Take a sip of that beer, really calm yourself down. We are on the edge of our seats here because this is a fantastic game of football.
Oh, he's just made what a heavy touch from Dynamo, but Mayer is not able to capitalize on that mistake. Oh, number 24, Emalino, as I like to call him, Brasileiro.
Sí, claro!
Trying to show his magic of his homeland, but he's not going through, sadly.
And I do have the stats for you, Taiwo, of specifically the shot on target. It is 5 shots on target for Maillard and only 1 for Dynamo.
And that's just a testament to the type of ball that Maillard is playing. You know, they really, once each player has an opportunity to score, they're not trying to follow the tactics. They've really been given the freedom to make their own decisions on when they should shoot and pass, and that just shows in the attempt of shots that they've had compared to Dynamo, which really seems to be following the strategy, which seems to be a bit, you know, stuck in their form and their lack of creativity that we're finding in the later sections of the half.
That is also a testament to the coach to be able to
what a
trust
ball! Sorry to Rob. What a ball to number 13. Can he touch it? Oh, great defense from Dynamo. Number 10 is straight on it on the second ball.
That is a testament. Oh, the ref's got annoyed
Keepers
there.
come in between. They found it a bit
Get your
too
pink
much.
boots off the ball, mate. That's not your touch.
But it's beautifully controlled by the ref. Brian is having a game of the season.
How about,
Beautifully decided by Brian. Well seen. VAR is on my right. We can see straight up. Brian has seen that absolutely superbly. Great shot from the referee. Oh, well done from the defender from Maillard to be able to keep
He's
his
played the
leg
ball
inside.
and through
He's
behind.
taking a shot. Oh, what a save from Marcelo. The killer, the non-disputed
Referee.
Oh, ref, that is a bit. Ref has had a look
Give
at
him a
it.
card. Give him a
And
card.
that has been a foul for Maillard.
You do think due to the nature of the position... Oh, no. My apologies. I thought that was the opposite end of
Oh, let's lock in, Twin. Let's lock in, son.
my
Well, I
bad,
mean,
my
you know, it
bad.
happens
Too many
to the best of
beers.
us.
Too many beers.
Can never be. Can never be. I've never heard such nonsense.
The game is not gone, indeed.
But we are 10 minutes into the second half, and it's looking at Maillard really are controlling the game. However, Dynamo, excuse me, really has had like a different type of intensity. What a ball from the Maillard. Can the keeper get to it, or can the defender get to a keeper? That's a lovely hands on that. Is able to stop that counter attack in its tracks. Dynamo is now on it, trying to move on, and some sad news for all the listeners out there. The beer has officially finished. But we are still going to make the best of our evening and do something right. I might send Laura to the Albert Heijn to get more beer.
Wench. Referee. Oh, wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is referee is giving a talk to the linesman who seems to be doing something wrong. But there is a substitution the ref is seeming not being able to see
Who are we subbing
as
on?
Dynamo is trying to get a substitution in for a Dutch fence, I believe. Mr. EFM. Yeah, sound. EFM, yeah?
EA Sports.
It's in the name. For number 64, he's had a game and a half, but it is on a yellow. Manager, is that a tactical decision to take off the player on the yellow? If we can get a reaction from the manager on side. What a beautiful cross. Oh! Oh, it's a goal for Dynamo! A goal for world football! And a goal for the Netherlands! 1-2-1. Now, the game has really changed now with this goal. What a beautiful... Here we got the replay. What a beautiful cross. Oh, what a
It's
sound.
come out of nothing, hasn't it? It's come out of absolutely
It's
nothing.
come off absolutely nothing, and he's got in his head to it, and he's able to score that. What a beautiful header that is. Keeper stood no chance. Marcelo, the penalty killer, the penalty stopper, is not a goal kick. Nope, corner stopper.
And you really think he should have done better there? He did get his hand to it, but he could not get the strength in his wrist. I think it could be a little bit of an Onana moment, like you mentioned before.
It could be, but you know, it was straight on. Oh, what a ball that is, and he's through. Arthur's through. Can he get through it? Can he take a shot off?
Oh, he reacted
He scored!
instantly.
The reaction is instant. The crowd erupts, and Maillard are 3-1 up. The game is just getting intense. What a second half we have been delighted to see, ladies and gentlemen.
Get off the
Dynamo
pitch.
scores, and Milan immediately reacts with a beautiful full-on action from Arthur. Oh, beautiful. Keeper
Arthur.
stood no chance. Arthur.
2 goals. 2 goals, 1 assist.
Formidable, Arthur. Formidable. Absolutely stunning from the top goal scorer of Maillard to bring the energy back and the momentum of the game back to Maillard. The stand is 3-1 at the 60th minute, ladies and gentlemen. What can we expect of tonight?
there's anything on the cards. We've seen 2 goals in the space of 2 minutes, haven't we?
It's absolutely stunning. It is. This is what Student League is all about. You know, it's all about the football, the love of the game, and the goals and the goals. The moments of individual talent, the moments of individual brilliance, and the moments of Instagram highlights that I can guarantee you tonight will be put on for all of the babes watching back at home.
That goal, especially from Zhao, the first one, you have to admit, it would be a bird magnet.
It would. It really would. It really would. It's making me feel like I should be on the pitch.
I'm getting a little bit moist watching it.
Oh, I might have to get a mop out of here, bro. It's getting very rainy. I see the clouds coming in, but it hasn't started raining yet.
Well, we could expect a little bit of
Oh,
rain.
but here we got Mr. EFM straight off the bench. Oh, putting in a motion here. Unluckily to pass the ball through, but it was a good attempt. Really making his presence known with his height as he's entered the field as a substitute. Number 67, my favorite number. Moving out here, doing the best he can do.
And what do you think EFN stands for, mate?
You know, I think maybe early friends making.
Oh,
Or
EFM or EFM? Is it EFM?
I think it's EFM if you ask me.
Ooh.
Oh,
We'll
what
have
a touch. Oh, but that's for great defender by Dynamo as they move on. No, but now it really is where it gets interesting, as you know, Elon, because now it's 3-1 in the 60th minute. Are Dynamo going to change their tactics, or are they going to try follow the playbook and hope that something out of it can come out? EFM back on the ball. Great composure, great pass.
There's a lot of
to
space
the
for
open
number
area.
2.
Number 2 pass it on to number.
Oh, ridiculous.
it's,
Ridiculous. There really should be better composure.
take a
at this
touch,
level.
lad. Take a touch. You had all the time in the world.
And you could see the
happens.
nerves getting to the players at
No, you
Dynamo
sh-
there.
It really has, you know. They're feeling the nerves. They're feeling the time crunch. Oh, but this could be a counter opportunity for Maya. But Dynamo are able to keep composed and able to control the ball.
I really hope Dynamo are able to get a foot back in this game, because even though they got 1 goal back, Mayod were able to negate that almost instantly. And really, Dynamo have had no answer apart from that 1 goal.
Dynamo have been struggling to find the holes in Mayon's defense. And it could be a lack in the creativity, but what a ball that is from number Kiko. That's a beautiful game. 47 get to it on his just too long. Sad lead, but what a great attack that could have been, that should have been, that would have been if they've gotten to it.
Really, there is an opportunity here to turn dreams into a reality. Don't you feel like that is so Tyler?
100%, and that's what it's all about, you know. These are the times for these players to really make a name for themselves. You know, it's not all about looking at the books and studying. It's also about presenting yourself on the field and letting your creativity go loose. Number 42, for example, has played the whole 60 minutes now. What a ball from 42 as well. Really showing his class.
Touch as
13
well.
with a beautiful touch. 24 on it. Can they make something out of it? 24, 30, so he takes a shot. And he's goal!
It's a goal!
4-1, bro!
Oh, one link-up play!
13 on it!
Fantastic link-up play from the 2 on the left side there.
And a beautiful build-up from Myron as a team. 42 with a beautiful opening pass to 13. 13, a few tiki-taka. 1, 2, 2, 3. A bit of NMS, if you ask me. Neymar, Messi, Suarez. And number 30 goes through and slots it in on the right. Keeper had no chance. The slanky Dutchie had no chance.
And you really did see a lot of chances from Mayo just brushing past the post in the first half, but they have seemed to tweak that. And now all their shots seem to be going on target and even in the fucking bottom net.
I'm really curious, Elon, to what the manager told them during the halftime, because they've really come with a whole different intensity and a whole different vibe to the game as a whole. They've found out where Dynamo is weak, namely on the left-hand side, on the right-hand side when they cut in. Because in the first, they try to go around the defenders, but now they're cutting in and they're giving that the important ball for the one-time shot, and that's what we're seeing. Playing very chaotic football, and it's working for them.
And I feel like Mayo are now playing the game rather than the occasion. You did see a lot of nerves between the 2 players, and they now are enjoying themselves. There's smiles on the faces of everyone, and they are just playing between the chemistry.
They're enjoying themselves and doing what needs to be done and what they want to be done. You know what I'm saying, man? They're really making the most of this spectacular event that we're having here today and making what we have to do. As you can see, the fans here are enjoying with the Heineken, not our sponsor, but a great beer. That is indeed.
He should have a monster in his hand, shouldn't he?
He should have a monster. Definitely, we need to talk to the PR team. Where's the monster?
Bianca, get him off!
Bianca, get a monster in his hand. That's the wrong sponsorship, that is. Now we've got a
Number
cross from
67
Dynamo.
making
This
a
could be very
dangerous run.
important. Keeper gets to it and sound hands for keeper. But oh, it's a bit of a foul from the looks of it.
I think that's going to be a free
Is this
kick
a
that the
penalty?
keeper will-
It could, you know, if it's going to, it could be
that
a
a free
penalty.
kick
It is not. Is this a penalty? It's a penalty for Dynamo. Oh my God! It's
gone
a
to
ball
VAR.
check.
We've
Let's see the
gone to
highlight.
VAR.
Highlight.
We've gone to
He's
VAR.
pushed
we've
on.
gone
The
to VAR,
defender
we've
of
gone to-
Dynamo has had a
We're going
look.
to VAR. We're going
It's
to
a VAR
VAR.
look. Brian has the important decision. He can make dreams come true.
Bianca,
to make
get
this
on the
come
VAR.
true.
Get on the
draw is
VAR,
written.
Bianca.
Get on the- We're having now a look with the referee, real time, to have a look at what has occurred. I believe, Elon, is that the defender has just given a touch in the back of the Dynamo attacker, and that has caused for him to fall. Bianca, I swear you go to the side because I can't see shit. Like, yo.
But that was completely
Referee-
unnecessary from the Mayo
Referee
defender,
is
wasn't
on
it?
the DJ booth, having a look, throwing the cue off.
Spinning the decks.
Spinning the decks, and we can see roughly there, if you don't mind. So we see Freddie there in the back, looking very sexy. He hasn't played yet, but he's trying
All I
to
can
get
see
ready
is the
and-
reflection of the ref's bright pink t-shirt in the VAR.
And it's looking lovely. Ref is having a proper look at this. But what do you think, Elon? Was that a foul? I think
I
it
think
was.
that was reckless, whether it was a foul or
reckless.
not.
It was a push in the back, and he fell because of that, and that stopped the attack. Here we got the highlight of it again.
But you must say that
Oh,
the keeper...
yeah, the strike of Dynamo has been pushed through. Ref has made it.
It's a
penalty!
penalty!
The game is served!
Wow!
What?
Wow!
Oh, but Dynamo may miss, Dynamo may score. Who knows in the game of football? This is a massive moment. You go, this could really turn the tables. It is going to be 4-2 if they score. This could change everything. But now the pressure on this young lad, the young boy from Lisandro, he came here to Amsterdam with dreams and hopes, and now he's on that one small dot in front of the gigantic penalty killer, Marcelo.
Can he score, or can he see the whites of the goalkeeper's gloves?
Was he going to do a one-touch? The Capitano has to talk back. If this is the moment to make dreams come true, he takes a shot. And he scored! Goal, Dynamo! Come back! Remontada is active! Remontada! Viva Dynamo! Viva! Alla Dynamico!
He's grabbed the ball and he's put it on the centre line with pure intent, you must say.
The top goal scorer of Dynamo has done it again. There was no question. There was no question. There was only an answer to the penalty kick, and that was a goal. Great from the centre back, the Capitano, number 4 from Dynamo. Absolutely class. And now Dynamo's got a new pep in the step. They're moving with fury. They're moving with class. EFM trying to get to the ball, but it's just too late. Oh, it's EFN. Oh,
EFN?
it's EFN number 67. Wow. So what does that mean? Like early financial needed?
I'm
question.
not quite sure, mate.
But
I'm
as
not
we're
quite
here,
sure.
straight up back to the studio, Laura, what do we have to think about what has been happening in this first 16, 20, 30
I hope
minutes?
she's been laying off the cigarettes, guys.
Thank you very much, Elon.
She
No,
clearly
I would
hasn't.
definitely agree. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
Sorry, guys.
mind your
Sorry,
language.
sorry,
There's children
sorry about
watching
the
the
language,
stream.
you guys. I would agree with my statement from the first half. I think Maillard is genuinely playing better so far. Look, Dinamo's had their comeback. They got their penalty. They scored it. But, like, no wonder it was a penalty. I'm not sure. I think they've been playing really nice. Dinamo goalkeeper has been absolutely on top of his game. There were even earlier, when the second half had just started, Maillard had 5 shots on target and yet only 1 goal scored. So obviously now they got their scores up even more. But I would say that the goalkeeper is really fighting for it. Would you agree, Lon?
I definitely agree that the Dynamo goalkeeper... Oh, and there's a chance here
Oh.
they maybe threw in behind. And he's taken the ball in his
Oh
step.
my!
Wow. They've really slowed the ball down there, but they shouldn't have. Now, Dynamo have had the opportunity to get the players back in their own half, and the ball has gone back even to their back line. You really think that that's should be done better by Maillard? They really have to up their game in that if they want to put their foot down completely in this game. But I completely agree with Laura that the Dynamo goalkeeper has been on the top of his game, including his physique, his stature. He's got composure and full control of that goal. And then you look over to Maillard, even though Marcelo saved a penalty last game, that one he really should have done better. That one wasn't a fantastic penalty, and he just stood in the centre. He wasn't expecting it to go on either side. Was he really expecting him to play it down the middle? I don't think so. What do you think, Laura?
Yeah, I would completely agree with you, Elon. I just think that the goalkeeper of Dynamo has been outperforming the goalkeeper of Meijer. I can't say it any better. I would say the attack of Meijer has been absolutely on top. They've been doing amazing. They've got a million shots on target, quite a few goals. And the goalkeeper of Dynamo doesn't seem to have a response to it. On the other side, the goalkeeper of Meijer...
It's opened up, right? Sorry to interrupt. And that has to be a free kick and a yellow card, I must say.
On that note, guys, on that note, with this very exciting moment, I will give the commentation back to my good friend and teammate, Taiwa.
Thank you very much, Laura.
You guys
I
will
really
continue
appreciate
to
your
listen
input.
to my good friend, Elon, and Mr. Taiwa. Enjoy the rest of the game, you guys.
The ego's got onto her head. She needs to stick to the beers.
Welcome back to the game, lads. We're back to the game. It is an important moment for a free kick here, what is about to happen. Maillard is on the outside of the 16. Now this is where it gets vital. A 5-2 could make the game a whole different game. Let's see what he can do. Ronaldo. Oh, he's just absolutely whipped it over the top bar, the crossbar. He is not taking composure on that one, lad. That's a bit devious from Broski, but you know, they are still 4-2 up. And great analysis by the studio, if I don't say so, mind saying so myself. Great from CBS Live. If you want to catch what the studio is saying, go to CBS. Laura will be active there with Michael Richards and Michael Carrick. My manager, my one and only. Of course, he shall be there. Now, back to the game, lads. Well, it's looking really sold. What have you been thinking about this, Elon, these last few minutes? Like, has the moment changed? Oh, what a touch from the EFN.
Number 67.
What a ball from
what
the
a
EFN.
ball. What a turn.
This could be the moment to make it. He dragged it too long.
One touch too many. Take a shot, son.
He's overthought that. He's overthought that, I reckon. He saw his opportunity. He's tried to go too much, and he hasn't had the composure to be able to take the first-time shot.
Oh, she's taking the ball
just
straight to the front.
to the head. We hope everybody is okay. VAR is being checked. Oh no, the
Red card.
That is the
Bianca, get off the pitch.
Bianca has had a head. So medics are on their way, but everybody is okay. Happy days. Oh, and the replay. Oh,
You've done a dirty
You've
there,
done a
son.
very dirty, but that is what we love to see. You know, it's all what it is. You know, football is all ups and ups and glory. It's also some downs. Oh, great decision by the ref. Greatly seen. He's really put his tears, blood, and joy into the game. The leg is looking beaten. But it's all everything and what we do for the game.
Substitution. Joao, the first goal scorer of the game, back on the pitch. Let's see if he can replicate that Brazilian flair that he's brought to the game.
Saw that when he left also with an injury. I wonder if that's going to impact the rest of his game. There's a beautiful ball given to the striker. Can Joao get his first touch and immediately score? No, he cannot. But the ball is still in Dynamo's half. Maynard has the control over the ball and is really dictating the play of the game. So it's up to them, you know, really to see if they're trying to lay back and really play defensive or go on the attack. From the looks of it and from what I hope, they're only going to be attacking today because that's what football's about. It's about goals, it's about technical skills, and it is about visions, and it's about making dreams come true.
Indeed, Taiwa. And for me, I think my player to keep an eye on has to be Joao. He's not a player of many touches, but you saw that clinicality, which Maillard have been missing recently.
Solid turrets, Rob. The ref saw that perfectly on that tackle. The screams were heard all the way in the pipe, and the player is still on the floor, yet the ref saw that the tackle was on the ball. Really well done by the referee there. And we're going to take a play for the player who's on the floor. Could it be Neymar-esque, or is it a genuine injury?
He has stayed down. He has stayed down. He does look to be in some agony, actually. Yellow card shown.
Yellow card. For who?
Number 8 of Dynamo. Begins with a C.
For Dynamo, the man on the floor.
Yeah, I think so.
Number 8. Yeah, for a actingness. You know, he's taking acting classes, one might say at the moment, but that is all upscale. He's got a bit of water, so it does look a bit horror. But I think it's a bit just of an unluckiness. The tackle was sound, but he stayed on the floor. Good shot by the referee, Brian. Brian really having a game of a lifetime at the moment. Really showing the quality of what the Netherlands has to offer. Stoppage time. The watch has been stopped. And so don't worry about the time. Extra time will be given until 18 gets up. But yeah, an interesting yellow card I found personally, because that was an accidental situation, and he did stay in the floor with genuine pain. But I wonder who got the yellow card. Let's talk to the people on our side, the assistants. Bianca, who got the yellow? 8. Okay.
For Dynamo. Oh, number
So
8.
Dynamo 8 got a yellow, so not the play on the floor. So he might have had a really big mouth towards the referee, would come in just chatting way too bad. Trying to chat to him as if the ref is his bird, but as time will show, the referee is not your friend, he's not your bird. He is the referee, the one and only, the one that makes the decision, the dictator of the game. But he's doing it lovely. He's having a great game. I can't say much wrong about the way he's playing. Well seen by the referee again. Really banging this game, having a good game.
Taiwo, it seems like you want to name your man of the match as the referee. Actually, you've been glazing quite hard.
The ref is really having a game, I will admit. But if you ask me this question, the man of my match, early on in the first 30 minutes, it would have been number 64 from Dynamo, the left back who then went to the right back. But, what a great clearance by the Dynamo.
From the Mayard back line, actually.
Oh, and it's in the other game. We're going to have a cheeky look at what's happened there against expected to lose. You would think they're expecting to lose, but they're always trying to win. And EFN quickly shooting the ball out the pitch as he does.
Let me ask my assistant, actually, if we can get the scoreline update from that game. Laura, would you mind hopping over to the other game and asking what the scoreline is, please?
And on the sideline, we can see the other teams from the Division 1 are getting ready. Brian Broby has made his appearance here. The one and only Brian Broby from As Mid Football is here showing what he's trying to show. Make sure to catch that in the D1 game. Brian Broby is going to be up front showing his class and all of that. But that is for late. So now we're on to Dynamo and Mayard. 4-2 for the Mayards.
You really can't keep your eye on off this game because Mayard's goals have been... What's going on?
Oh, referee's going to the VAR. What are we checking? VAR is being now looked. Is it a potential penalty or what are we looking at?
The VAR has come in quite useful this game, actually.
VAR's been playing a vital role, and it just shows the importance of the game and the importance that VAR has to make sure the game is so balanced and fair. But ref is really having a proper look to see. We got now the recap on your screen. What are we looking at? It's from the corner. Oh, it's a handball!
Is
a
that
handball? It's looking for Mayard. Is Dynamo about to get a second penalty? Ref is having a proper look at this. If we can change the camera to the VAR view, that would be great to have a look at what the ref is looking at.
Come on, Bianca.
Here we've got the VAR view and the ref analysing the situation
He needs to
for
zoom
a
in a little bit
possible
there, doesn't he?
handball.
He needs to zoom in a little bit there. Surely.
Ref is back on the decks, having a proper look at what is occurring.
Ref thinks he's Josh Baker, actually.
It's a difficult decision, but ref has made his decision.
Penalty!
It's a penalty!
It's a penalty!
Penalty for Dynamo!
Penalty for Dynamo!
Oh my days! Oh my days! Dynamo! Second penalty of the game! The game is going crazy. Arthur's having a look. Starboy from Mayon's having a look to see if he agrees with it, but he doesn't matter. And the Dynamo players looking at me at the time, and I'm just looking at him like, what the fuck are you on about, lad? Just play the game. Oh, it's the 76th minute, lad. It's 76. The Dynamo players are looking at the time, trying to get the remontada. But the penalty is about to occur. Can he do it again?
They have the opportunity to make it 4-3, which is really what
That's going to change everything. It's the captain again,
the same
top
pen
scorer.
taker. Can he do
Dynamo
it?
may miss. Dynamo may score. He
slotted it in.
Dynamo scored. 4-3. Let's get back, lads. The first Mayard had won it. Then Dynamo came back and Mayard responded like a fucking turret in World War III. And the game is back on 4-3. Number 33 is back on the field trying to give some explosiveness to the game.
Keep your eyes peeled, lads.
You cannot
it's about
miss
to get
this.
dirty.
It's about to get dirty.
We've yet to come back with an update from the other game for fourth
It's
place.
still on the way from the looks of it. I believe our co-commentator in the studio is still trying to figure out what's going on. The Wi-Fi on that end of the pitch is a bit slow. But it's 4-3, the game that is at hand, the game that everybody should be watching, that you should be watching. 4-3 for Mayard. The remontada, the comeback from Dynamo. This could be legendary. Marcelo, the keeper, Mayard slips and kicks the balls out. Dynamo could have an option. And I must say, if you look at the squad of Dynamo, where the change really has happened is when they play EFN, number 67, has came into play and has really become a target man right in the front. They've been pinging the ball towards me, controlling it, composure, moving like a prime Giroud. You know, back in the day when the Frenchman was always controlling the game from up front, I was oh, what a beautiful turn. Moving a bit like
EFN
Harry
again.
Kane.
He's
Dixon
distributing
McCain.
the play, EFN.
Beautiful distribution from Broski. What a beautiful crossing is this again. He gets to it. The ball's in the loose. Keeper gets to it.
Referee.
Beautiful down for the keeper. Referee keeping the cards in the pocket and the whistle down as he should. Well seen from the ref.
But I really have to agree with you, Taiwo. Although I did think it was a joke about the number 67 first. He has been distributing the play from that CAM role. Look at him, he's back on the ball again.
He's moving like a prime Harry Kane, to make a comparison, you know, for the average football watcher. He's dropping in deep, almost into a false nine, and distributing the game as I was moving. We've just gotten a live feedback from Expected to Lose and Kofta Villa, and the score is 3-1. For Kofta Villa. I repeat, 3-1 for Kofta Villa. Kofta Villa seems to be having an amazing game, absolutely dominating possession and play. And the question is Expected to Lose really expecting to lose the game, or is a comeback on the cards? Back to the game.
Indeed, we have had a game of two halves in both pitches. I think Kofta Villa have got one goal back in the second half, and also Dynamo have not been put to sleep. They've not been really given an opportunity for Maillard to really fully stamp their authority on. It doesn't matter. Maillard had one time a 3-goal lead, but they just did not accept to be put to sleep at all.
Another attack from Maillard was greatly defended from Dynamo. Keeper distributes. Brexit means Brexit from the way he's attacking the ball. Lovely distribution, and it's also now a corner from Dynamo. Dynamo moving like PSG, really optimizing and monopolizing on the throw-ins. Fucking A. The right wing from Dynamo, now more of the centre half. Can they make something out of it? Oh, great interception, number 13. Defender trying to give a beautiful ball. Oh, and he finds his man. 13 back on it, but number 41 is able to make a beautiful turn.
Wow.
It's a 1v1. Can he find the space? He passes back to keep possession. It is 3-4, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not forget what a... Oh, 24 kind of get a bit Brazilian, showing the reason why we call him Brasileiro. Ref has had a look and has found it a foul. Valid. Everybody in the studio does agree. Brian, what a game you are having, referee. Absolutely sound.
But there has been 3 uses of VAR. Is he relying too heavily on the VAR?
Well, you know, it's these important decisions that you don't want to get wrong because, you know, on Instagram, on TikTok, and all the social media, after the game, if a decision has been called wrong, they're going to get ripped through it on the global web. So it's better to be too careful, you know? Just like when it comes to drinking, you'd rather be sober and have buy too many than be... Oh, whoa. Rather be buy too many than be sober. Apologies for the talk, whatever it's called. But, you know, it's exactly what I'm trying to say, you know? This is what I'm talking about. You know, if your nan had wheels, should be your... If your nan had balls, should be your uncle.
But she doesn't, so she's not.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's about the small details that make sure a game is valid. What a tackle from number 2. Giving everything for the badge. Tiverio, the Italian mastermind. He was looking for the time, but he doesn't need the time because all he does is cook.
Wow, and you really have noticed that you can't sleep on Dynamo at all. Every time you turn your eye away from this football match, Dynamo have scored a goal from 2 penalties from a corner out of nothing each time. You do not expect when they score. And it's the complete antithesis of Maillard, who have been controlling the whole period.
It really shows the quality that Dynamo has in the team, you know. It's really a team of special moments rather than a team of controlling the game. Once they find themselves in, you know, the opponent's half in those special moments, that's when the freedom of the plays and the quality of the play really shows, because they're able to show their moment. What a ball as well, just as another valid point. 2 trying to do his thing. 2 is through. He passed it on. Can he take a shot? What a shot over the barrier.
That is rash.
Have a word with him, Capitano.
You should not be taking another substitution.
Another substitution for Dynamo. Number 64 is back on. Can he have a better stunt than what he had in his last moment? Back to left back, the position he
Still
does
on a
prefer.
yellow. Still on a yellow.
Still on a yellow. Very fair point. Something he has to keep in mind as he is playing.
Number 7, Decker is back on the pitch.
It is very true. And I think an important question is, where is our assistance here? Because we need another beer, bro.
I need to pee as well.
I mean, we might have to get some more beers to enjoy the game. I can't lie. So, Laura, if you're listening to this, I beg you get a picture.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Number 67, dictating the play as well. And you are seeing what you tend to see normally in the...
64, straight back into the field and immediately showing his importance in the game, trying to drive the attack and show his worth and show why they paid the 20 million of the transfer fee for him to come here from Deputy for Wankers, allegedly. Oh, and that's a beautiful ball. The keeper does come in between. Number 10 is not able to get there. Number 2 is open, but can they find him? Arms are open like he's looking at God and some other person.
Arms were open as his hairline is looking on the bald spot of his head.
Oh, and he needs to go turkey from the looks of it, but that is all jokes and love and games. Dynamo's on the attack. Number 10 trying to get the ball. A bit of a heavy touch, but 24 still gets to it if he can defend. 33 is going on. 24
Feet
on the
in
33 is
the
in a
box.
run. Can they find him? Beautiful
They
ball
have found him.
33. Can he cross
He's
it? He
in the
crosses
box.
it. Can he
He
pass it?
shoots.
He scores! 5-3. Maillard. Beautiful attack from from Maillard. And it was really surprised at the composure that the goal scorer there had, Mr. Fellaini. He took a touch, as you can see, and then he just toe punted it in. Some might say that touch was a bit ignorant, a bit too much, but it still worked out at the end of the day, and that's what it's about.
But that's all it's about. Exactly like you just said, he had a full picture of his surroundings and knew exactly what was going. He knew he could take a touch. Really, you'd see a lot of players that would take that shot in an uncomfortable position, but he set himself and then he shot.
Exactly, he was aware of his surroundings and he made the most of it, and that's what's about. He scored the goal. Regardless how he scored it, he scored the goal.
Indeed.
5-3 Maillard, lads. What a game this is to watch. Stay tuned for the last 10 minutes. I reckon there's going to be a bit of extra time on this bad boy as well.
I think so, indeed, with
And
all
what
the
a game
injuries and all the
we've got.
substitutions.
Exactly.
I think that you are really seeing this classic student league where the game is opening up as the game goes along, as there's less stamina, really. The game is like, there is a lot of open spaces and a lot of chances, really end-to-end football with a lot of long balls. So expect to see another goal, I think.
Fatigue is really starting to play, and from the looks of it, specifically in the team of Dynamo, they've really lost that all control when it came to defense. They really had the
poor
great
throw
ball of
from the
China,
keeper.
33 with great body, but he loses it. Great from the ref seeing it. Ref controlling the game, controlling the chats from everybody, because Mandem loves to chat, but some of the chats are unnecessary. Rel seen from the ref, it was a bit of a hand tugging there, and that's what we would wanting to see, Mayo back on the build-up, and can they find this opportunity to get another one? 10 moving, lovely, really letting the ball do the work, and his body getting between the play and the wall, minimum energy, just controlling it, absolutely stunning. A bit of a hospital pass, but it all worked out at the end.
And you do think that the next couple of minutes are absolutely vital for Dynamo. If they can get their foot back in this game.
Speaking of the vital moments, we've now got a counter from Dynamo. Straight on, beautiful outside play from him. You saw EFN was offside, but he let it run for number 75. Can he get the crossing is the question.
Back to
EFN is on it. Beautiful drag back. Oh, they're just letting the ball do the work. Oh, vital interception by Maillard. Counter-attack is possible, but what are they going to do when they're 5-3 ahead? 42 again controlling the tempo of the game, telling the boys to take a touch and to calm down and to let the ball do the walk, because they don't need to go running for the ball, They are the ones that are ahead. Dynamo is the team that really needs to be going for the ball. They need to be hungry for every single bad pass, bad touch, and to really capitalize on the fatigueness that Maillard may be feeling.
And if I was Maillard, I would just be putting it in the corner flag, letting Dynamo do all the work. You don't need to be exhausting those already exhausted legs. Really let Dynamo get doing the running, keep control of the ball, don't play any risky passes, and you should win the game.
It's all about now, composure and control. They need to compose when they pass. And that's a poor
that's not
pass
what you
from
want to
Dynamo.
see.
Oh, it's unfortunate that Maillard can't go through. What a pass from the Maillard defender, from the attacker, but great Dynamo defense.
Great interception from the captain that also has 2 goals from centre-back.
Absolutely stunning. 2 penalties he slotted in. There was never a doubt and never a question whether he would score. And it really goes to show, Maynard really now have that upper hand. It's 5-3. There's 6 minutes left in extra time, most likely. And they just need to keep composed, keep control, and really let Dynamo do the work. They're the ones that need to be running. They're the ones that need to find the hole and find what is needed to be able to win this game. And that's what it's all about, Dynamo trying to move the ball around, trying to find the hole, but Maillard have really just parked the bus accepting their win and ready for the parade that is going to occur after this glorious, magnificent win. But, and that is a heads ball. Beautiful touch on the sides. Oh, Mexicano is able to do a beautiful touch. Get him on the pitch, Dynamo. You might need him up front. You've seen him, Mexicano with a beautiful touch. Everybody looking at him. Fucking lovely to see everybody getting a touch for all. 64 with a shot. And Marcelo, solid hands, keeping everything under control. No rush, all composure. He's had a class performance. Only let 3 goals in, 2 penalties. Not much he could have done. 10 with a touch. Trying to create a new counter-attack. Great, great tackle from the number 8 of Dynamo. Really vital to get the ball back to be able to keep the momentum that they're occurring. Maillard really on the full-on defensive, really trying to keep everybody just behind the ball and really block any possibility. But Dynamo now finding the holes in between the defense, letting the ball do the work, finding around. They're on the left side. Can they get a good cross? And great tackle by Maillard, pushing it for a corner. You know, one might think, if I don't mind saying, Elon, this could be a vital moment. If they can get a goal out of this corner, these last extra time, the Fergie time of this was United.
The dying
would
minutes.
be so doable for them to get a remontada. But they have to score this. It's a poor cross. They're not able to pass
Doesn't
it
beat
on.
the
And
first
Maillard is able to whip it all the way to the back.
They have
But
kept the
Dynamo's got the
possession.
ball again. And
Number
that's
2 is looking
important.
quite open, I'd say.
Number 2 is waiting for the ball. Hansen, what a ball from Dynamo.
Wow,
Again
really
to
cut through the
64.
defense.
64 really trying to do everything and anything in his abilities to find the holes and find the possibilities. Important touch from 18, the centre back from Dynamo. Trying to keep composure and let the Mandem up front really try and attack. Opening it up on the side, trying to find all the holes in Miles' defense. And they're going through. Beautiful
What a tackle.
from
Really
33.
put his body on the line there.
That's exactly what Milan need to stop the momentum the Dynamo were finding themselves in. A short corner played, and they still have the ball, Dynamo. Can they whip it in? It's a beautiful pass, but it's a heavy touch.
What do you think has been the difference between this Maillard and Dynamo team?
Before we get into that, it's a beautiful counter-attack from Maillard. Number 10's on it. He's got a man on, cuts in, goes through. Can he take a shot? He jumps in. Narrowly misses the crossbar for possibly the goal of the season, chipping it over the keeper on a beautiful counter-attack. He's going to be thinking about that one tonight. Here's the replay. What a chance that could have been.
Almost put the game to bed, completely to bed.
Straight on the highlight reel, that would have been a photo, straight on Instagram for everyone. Unfortunately, they didn't want to go in, but, the game is still to be played. Dynamo is happy that occurred, really counting their angels that wasn't a
5
goal.
minutes additional time.
Referee has indicated, hearing what we can see. Now, this is where it gets interesting, ladies and gentlemen. This is where everybody gives. This is where, the lungs are giving out. Is where people start asking themselves, is it that important for me to really put my body on the line? And
This
the
is
question
really-
is, yes. Yes, put your body on the line. Yes, give everything for the game.
You need to
'Cause this
bleed
is
for
what's
the
about.
badge. You need to bleed for the badge in these dying moments of the game.
I could have said it better myself, Elon. This is what it's all about. This is where Dynamo needs to make their presence known and needs to find a way to go through. Somehow that works. A bit of iffy touch from the Dynamo. Beautiful tiki-taka Dynamo showing. He's on it. He's passing it on. 47 running
Bit heavy,
after the ball.
bit heavy.
Heavy, but can he make something out? Beautiful cross in. EFN trying to get to it. Ball on the 16. It's been cleared, but Dynamo still have possession. It's a shot and
That's
it's a
rush.
pass. A pass. No composure on him, lad. Number 4 really trying to get another goal on his belt. Oh, he's quite open. Can he find the space? He takes a shot.
Oh,
Good save from
fantastic
Marcelo.
save. Fantastic save.
Beautiful save.
Gets down quickly, really low shot, driven into the bottom right corner of his goal. And really, you do think that they don't have a lot of time left. 2 goals in the last 3 minutes is seeming impossible. And with the trophy looking down upon them, there is also an injury going on for Maillard.
Maillard, is this a time-stopping maneuver or is there really a cramps? Ref has stopped the clock, so do not forget that, ladies and gentlemen. Extra time, it is all fair and play and game and whatever the fudge here, you know what I'm saying? But we move on. There's a substitution for the striker. What was it, number 11? Just got put on.
Joao for Enzo.
He did leave the game in the first half with an injury, and I see the injury has still had an impact on his game. It seems it's really unfortunate to leave the game on this, but he is leaving with a badge of honor 5-3 as he's leaving the field. Hopefully the rest of the team can keep this up. You can see the camaraderie that they've got in Maillard, you know, the
And
two
also-
teammates helping him off, not trying to waste time, really just trying to let the game play. It's really a respectful moment from number 10 and number 42, helping their fellow teammate get off the field.
Look at the agony on number 11, Joao's face. As he comes off the pitch, he really has left everything there and tried his absolute best. Again, let's get back to the question that we stated before. What do you think has been the difference between the two teams?
And you know, that is the golden question, Elon. You know, it's the teams have been quite equal when you look at ability, but you know, I think what it's come down to is the synergy and the aggression as well as the passion that Maillard have had. Every single ball they've been giving their life for and really going through, and they've been able to keep the composure throughout the game, especially in the vital moments. Unfortunate for number 3, giving a really hospital pass there, but he's still there trying to track back. And this goes as a testament to what I've been saying. Once they lose the ball, they really still go for it. Great call from the referee to see.
And he could be
Beautiful
through
10.
and behind there.
10 is back again through, again on the 1v1. Can he remake
Philly again.
the chip that he made? Beautiful touch. He's still on. It's a 2v1, but you see, he passed on to 16. Oh, beautiful
what a
number
touch.
24. Oh,
He's
he's
laid it off.
Brasileiro. Just too little for the Brasileiro to get the ball up. But now Dynamo is going to be on the attack. It's a 1v1, number 33 against 47. Two attackers on the right side of the pitch. Beautiful from EFN, letting the ball just move on. Now this, oh, wow. Can he make something special happen? Beautiful defense from Maillard, number 17.
Which we've seen all game, haven't
He
we,
really
Tyler?
has. He's been so sound the whole game. Like, the defense from Maillard has really not let anything through except for the penalties. And they're really making the best of it. And I think that, you know, back to your question, I think that's the main difference. Maillard has had, their defense have had that, you know, the consistency of just being solid at the back, except for those two mistakes what happened when it occurred to the penalties and that led to them.
Sorry to interrupt you, Tyler. There has been a ball played in behind, which the goalkeeper gets to before. And I completely agree. There has been, like you said, the synergy in defense. Even if the player misses a ball, oh wow.
Oh, wow, that's
wow.
a
What
beautiful
ball.
attack from Dynamo. Keeper is out, can keeper get to it? Oh, and the keeper's done just enough there. Oh, and we've got an injury as well in extra time. Ref better put a stop on the watch, I do hope.
With 10 seconds remaining, who would you name as your man of the match?
Now, that is a difficult question. Referee aside, of course, because I feel referees had a game and a half a game to talk home and bring home about. I mean, if we're looking at it, you know, to score 2 penalties, you know, under all of the pressure and everything from the centre-back from Dynamo. As you can see, the number Capitano, number 4, he's been solid in defence, but like, it hasn't worked out for him. So I do think if I had to give the man of the match for this game, honestly, I'll give it to number 42 of Maillard. He's controlled the pace of the game, and he just dictated the pace, the control, and where the attacks have been leading to. You can saw it in the fifth goal when he gave that beautiful pass to number 13, and then 13 did his magic and was able to pass it off again to number 42, was able to make a spectacular run from defense all the way to attack, and just shows the dedication he has for the game. So for me, number 42 is definitely being my man of the game match.
For me, it has to be number 7, Arthur. He scored 2 goals, but not just 2 goals in this high-scoring game. 2 extremely important goals. The game to make it 2-1 and also to make it 4-2 as well. So you really can't sleep on that performance for me. And he has been extremely clinical. There hasn't been many chances for him, along with a lot of the Maillard team. But he has put them to bed straight away.
I do agree with you on that one, Elan. But, you know, the thing is with me when it comes to number 7, Arthur, is that he's in the key moments he has produced. But he's also had moments where he's just, you know, he's been doing his thing on defensiveness, but he hasn't really gotten there. Like, example is now he just missed the ball and was able to put the ball outside, which was sound. But, like, for me, 42 has just really been all around consistent, really played the 90, full on 90 minutes, and really showed his class. Arthur's really capitalized on those very important opportunities. But it's not only about the small moment, the big moments. It's also about the small details, the small things you miss when it comes to the defense, when it comes to the counterattacks. What a ball from Maillard. Can number 10 get to it? Number 10's going to put his body in. He does get to there. Can they make it 6-2? Beautiful touch. Can he whip it in?
He should lay off the ball there,
Oh,
really. Greedy,
a bit
greedy.
too greedy. A bit too greedy, I do agree. Could have passed on, but they are 5-3, trying to have a bit of fun with it, get the goal tally up. And, you know, I might say, it might be a bit, it's too soon to say, but I do feel the game is wrapped. The game is done and dusted.
Definitely not too soon to say. The game is 2 minutes over the elapsed
97
time.
minutes in, and I feel like Maillard really have deserved this win.
The captain has number 4 for Dynamo. Has really put his body on the
He
line.
really
Gave
has done it.
everything
Now
for the
number
badge.
42 again, as I said, really again on the front of the pitch. What a ball, the composure to find him, but what a poor touch from number 24, unfortunately. But now this could be vital. If they can do the final attack, if they can get a goal, they can leave with some dignity as well. Oh, unfortunately, that is out. And ref has blown.
Full time.
Ref
Dynamo
has
champions of Division 2. And
Champions of Europa League, Maillard Football Club. What a game this has been, Elon. What do we think of this? It has been
absolutely
absolutely stunning, lad.
ecstatic. Absolutely ecstatic. Scenes on the pitch for a 5-3 game. We've been in for an absolute treat.
It has been a sound. The Dynamos put their life on the line. You can see the players are absolutely knackered. Capitano, number 4, on the pitch, absolutely drained. A good sportsmanship from the Mayan team, you know, giving the hands and really not celebrating before they congratulate the other team for such a brilliant performance. Because both teams really did show up today, and we can't forget that. You know, big up respects for the second team that really did, for Dynamo, who came now in the second place of the Division 2, for really showing their worth. And it's just an unfortunate result for Dynamo, a great result for Maillard. But I do believe that today has been a great victory for, you know, good football and for Maillard, of course, itself.
And you cannot say that each team did not give it their absolute all. They all fought till the very end. Even Maillard giving each opportunity as it came. And you did think that it was a lot of the small details that matters. The goal difference might not have been so much, but Maillard really paid attention to those second balls and kept everything under wraps, under control. Yeah, exactly. And we're getting ready for the trophy presentation now. And you can see the emotion on the Maillard players as they are ready to perform the trophy lift. And you do think, is it going to be the captain? Is it going to be the whole team? How's everything going to go? Keep it in tune. It's going to be absolutely exciting, especially as we pass the commentary over to the next game. Amsip and Harambol. That's going to be the most exciting game. Please keep watching, everybody.
And what a game that shall be, you know. Great performance from the East in Division 2, but Division 1 is really what is going to happen. In a few minutes, you're going to find the trophy parade of Maillard, who has deserved this win. And it's really going to be a sound one. They really deserve this one, really have been the better team all in all. And I made the most of this opportunity that they've given them. And, you know, ladies and gentlemen, and coaches and supporters, what a game this has been. And most importantly, the champions, the one and only, the one that gave everything for the line, made the most of the opportunity today. Maillard Football Club standing before us. Now with the combination team, look at them go, celebrating, a well-deserved celebration. What we witnessed today was more than just a football match for what they've done. They're celebrating the water's throwing, the beer, the pubs are going to be seen tonight, and they've conquered the second division. Next year onto the first division. It was determination and teamwork and sacrifice that caused them and allowed them to win today. And the refusal to give up. Champions are not just simply defined by, you know, lifting trophies. They're defined by the effort that they give when nobody's watching. They've put in the time, they've put in the effort, and it's shown today during their performance. Watching them today, even the other games leading up to this when nobody was watching, it's been so sound and so amazing to see the journey they've been through. And by the sweet and the poisonous and the great managerial tactics and how they've managed this whole season, it's really come to show today. And the belief that they carried when the challenges that stood in their way, that they overcame. Today, Maillard Football Club proved exactly that. They proved what they can do. And soon enough, they're going to lift the trophy that all these boys have dreamed of, the trophy that all of them wanted to show and wanted to believe in. Capitano numero uno is here waiting for the trophy, waiting to lift off and give it to their team, the pride. We're going to start off with the top assists and the top goals, and from there we're going to move on to what needs to be done.
So, first, before we get to anything about the trophy lift, and Taiwo on his lovely little yap session over there by himself, using the great GPT to every aid, we have the top assister from Maillard. Actually, is Emiliano with 19 assists, ready to be handed the trophy now. Big congratulations to the big lad over there.
And what a sound performance this gentleman has had. A great tournament he's played, and it really is deserved what he's achieved today. Amazing for all his family and all the friends and supporters. Big up number 24, Maliano. Really well deserved. And, you know, as champions, they're going to celebrate this victory, and they're going to remember this feeling and the pride. And now off to the top goal scorer. He hasn't been playing today due to injury, but what a season he has had, and what a game he has had.
19 assists in only 13 games is a stunning feat. Really unforgettable moments for this fella in this tournament. And you really wonder if he can carry it over to the next game.
And of course, the top goal scorer of the season, Oren. Absolutely stunning. Oren from Kebab, 18 goals this whole season. Absolutely stunning performance he has performed here. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're soon going to go into the Division 1 match. What a game this will be. I hope this is a great, starter to the game you're now about to find in between. Who's playing again?
Amsib and Harambol.
Harambol. Let's hope Harambol's not playing. We've got a few special players playing at Harambol. Mido Yusuf, number 22 from Harambol. He's a bit short, don't get me wrong. And, some might have said that his hairline is offside. But he is a baller nonetheless. He started from Egypt, way back down in the end, and has found his way to Amsterdam.
Salah.
Mo Salah, he is indeed. He plays on the left wing and in the middle. Number 22, Mido Yusuf. What a baller he may be.
Watch out for him and his hairline, lads.
And what a moment this may be to be tonight. He really could make something special tonight. He's got the calves of the horse and the lungs of a fucking lion and the heart of the one and only Cristiano Ronaldo. Let's see if he can perform tonight. But again, as you can see in the middle of the pitch, Mayard Football Club, they've really deserved this, what a performance they played today. While the other teams from Division 1 are warming up, they've really done the best they could have done. Marcelo, the Capitano, going there to get the trophy and the rest of the stuff for the team. Really, really well deserved.
Medals and trophies ready to be handed out for the deserving players of the champions of Div 2. What are you looking for, fella? Get out of my commentating gantry, lad.
Charge of Ev.
You loser. Take that L.
And also, of course, a big round of applause to Dynamo FC, of course. There's a moment there. Dynamo FC,
Go on
great
here, fella. I got
performance.
the headphones on.
What? You see, that is up to him. That is his own
Your
personal
ma wasn't
problem,
happy
and that
either.
doesn't happen. It's because he's a sore loser. But it was a sound game from everyone, and now we have the trophy.
Hold on.
The trophy right in front of us. Who is going to bring the trophy towards the deserving team? A round of applause for your champions of Division 2, Mayard Football Club!
Ale, ale, ale,
Ale, ale, ale, ale, ale, ale. And what a game number 33 has played. He also underrated, shorter, but he really was a playmaker in this game. Really made the difference, really put his body on the line. As long as also all the other players, of course, of Mayard. Absolutely stunning game they had. And off to the exams they have probably the next coming weeks, It's a great win in the books, a great win for the rest of their career. Absolutely stellar.
I'm going to be curious to see what the celebrations are for the Mayard players. To see whether they'll go and try and risk some birds on the side of the pitch, or they'll rather keep it between the football club, get a little bit naked in the showers. You never know what's going to happen.
Exactly. Once this type of thing only happens once in a lifetime. And it's something that needs to be, really felt, and you have to feel present with it. I'm hoping there's not going to be too many cameras around so they can really enjoy their night out and their time and celebrate this amazing achievement that we have.
They definitely have to get their drink on as they perform the final few medals of this trophy. I'm really curious to see what the shuffle is. There going to be a little bit of a shuffle?
I reckon there's going to be a shuffle. You can see the
see some
dance moves already
fireworks?
happening from Zhao. He's got the glasses on, feeling like Rafinha, and he's fully on it.
They're bringing the birds on.
And the birds are coming on, The game has started. The celebration has started. Rafinha, number 11, Zhao, is there ready to enjoy himself. But also back to Aram football. You can see the manager full on in a suit and everything ready to perform. And Mido Yusuf with a way too big of a shirt on him. Like, why does he have such a massive shirt, Mido Yusuf, number 22? Looking like another wanker, but we move on from that. As we go
Shirt's
on
almost
back
as
to
big as the
Mayard.
dips in his hairline as
Yeah,
well.
it really is. But Mayard now about to receive the trophy that I've been waiting for. And it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Aaron about to give the trophy. Capitano. Oh. We
Fantastic.
can just share the celebrations from them. What an utterly amazing opportunity this is for them.
Tis the essence of football, isn't it?
This really is. It is the epitome of Sunday League football, this right here.
Indeed, and I'm really excited to see how they perform in the next season. They will be attracting a lot of talent. They will
really
be
will. They really will. And the transfer season right now is going to be massive for them to be able to reach Division 1. We can hear the celebrations of them. And from there, ladies and gentlemen, we wish you a great rest of the evening, and I hope you enjoy the Division 1 game of Haram FC against Amsid Football Club, the one, the only underdogs. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your champions, Mayard FC.
Have a good evening, fellas. See you next time.
You can talk, eh?
Talk. Was
He's going to interview me.
I have no fucking clue what.
Okay, I'm joined here with one of the players from AMSIP and a player from Harambor. First, we got Igor on my side. Igor, how are you feeling going into this game today?
Feeling great. You know, we've been through the whole season. I think 8 wins on the bounce, so we're all ready. We've been preparing for the whole season. The team spirit is great, and yeah, after 4 seasons, first final. So hopefully we can take this one home.
Amazing. Is there anything you need from the team today? What are you looking out to, get done today?
I'm looking for passion. I'm looking for aggression and hunger. I feel like that's what you need to beat these boys because they fight until the very end. They proved it against Union. So I think we're going to come out there and fight.
Amazing, man. And then lastly, what's your confidence level in the team? Have you noticed any any things that could go wrong, or do you think the confidence is good?
I think there's nothing that can go wrong today. I think the confidence is sky high. As I said, we have had a very good season, a lot of wins. I think we're ready for the final.
Okay, cool. And then I'm going over to a player from Harambor. What do you expect from the other team today? What are you looking to defend more and look out for so you can bounce back?
We're expecting a difficult game. We both reached the finals, we won our games, so we're expecting a tough matchup, but we're going to give it our all too, and we're going to have fun at the end.
Okay, and what do you think, if you had to be more specific, will be the biggest challenge for you guys going into the game against AMSIP?
I don't think there is anything specific, but we know they're very athletic and physical guys, so we hope to give back the same athleticism, the same physicality in the game.
And to look on the other side, from the other perspective, what are you guys confident about going into this game?
I'm confident in my team, I'm confident in all my players, I'm confident everybody will give their all, and hopefully we will win today.
Thank you guys, good luck. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Student League final here in Amsterdam. Wherever you're watching from, thank you for joining us for what promises to be a fantastic occasion. After a season of hard work, late nights, and memorable moments, it all comes down to this. It will be Harambal FC against Amsterdam United, with the Student League trophy on the line. These are the games players dream about. Finals have a different feeling. The atmosphere is bigger, the pressure is greater, and the stakes could not be higher. One team will leave as champions, and the other will be left wondering what might have been. My name is Levi Edzes, and I'll be guiding you through the action this afternoon. Alongside me is someone who knows exactly what it takes to reach this stage. Tamil Fraser has appeared in the previous 3 Student League finals and has become one of the most respected players in the competition. Tamo, it's great to have you with us.
Thanks, Levi. It's great to be here. Finals are always special. No matter how many big games you've played, there's always a unique energy when it comes to being the trophy on the line. The players will feel their nerves, the excitement, the responsibility of representing their teams today. So I'm glad to be here, and thanks for having me, Student League Amsterdam.
100%, man. It's great to have you alongside me, and that's what makes student football so enjoyable. You have players from different backgrounds, different countries, and different styles of football, all coming together in one competition. Harambal FC have impressed with their attacking play throughout the season, their amazing atmosphere, and their respected fans, while Amsterdam United have shown resilience and consistency to earn their place in this final. Both teams have deserved to get here and to be at this stage. That's one thing that's for sure. The crowd is building, the players are making their final preparations, and just a few moments will be ready for kickoff. Stay with us throughout this afternoon as we bring you all the action, the analysis, and the drama from the Student League final. So sit back, enjoy the occasion, and get ready for what should be an outstanding match between these two amazing teams. 2 teams, 1 trophy, 90 minutes to become Student League champions. Let's get underway. Stick with us, we'll be back with you shortly. All right, guys, we're back. The Student League final today, the 7th of June. It's currently 8:18 p.m. and we are about to get underway with this absolute cracker. We're going to start with the lineups right now. Let's start with AMSIB United in the green, who line up what looks to be around a 4-2-3-1 formation this afternoon. Between the posts, wearing the gloves and carrying the responsibility of the last line of defense, it's Benji, a very experienced goalkeeper who looks like he's going to put in a shift today. Across the back four from left to right, we have Merci, Igor, Moritz, and Gionni. In front of them, the double pivot in midfield, Ollie and Chris, tasked with controlling the tempo and protecting the defense. Further forward, the creative heartbeat of the side, Dominic operates in midfield. On the wings, pace and directness from Cobby on the right and Nick on the left, and leading to the line wearing the number 9 role and looking to fire AMSIB to glory this afternoon. His name is Donovan. That is your AMSIB starting 11 for today's Student League final. Tamo, could you provide us with the Harambal FC lineup?
I will do that in a sec. I just wanted to recognize this beautiful Champions League trophy. It's just amazing to hear the music, to hear everybody, the fans, everybody around. Let's just give this a second and enjoy the moment. Just take it in, enjoy.
It's certainly a great atmosphere around us right now. Let's enjoy the afternoon, let's enjoy the vibes and get ready for this absolute cracker of a game.
And now, let me tell you, Harambal coming 6th in the group stage. Let's go for their lineup today. A team that has entertained throughout the season and now stands 90 minutes away from the Student League immortality. Starting in goal, it's Philip. The defensive unit consists of Omar, Hegazi, Bibo, and Miko. In midfield, Harambal will rely on Hassan, Maruf, and Gouda to dictate the play and win the battle in the center of the park. Further forward, creativity and attacking intent will come from Tamin and Fuda. Leading the attack, the man who will never be looking to write his name into Student League final history this afternoon is Fede. And that completes Harambal's FC starting lineup. And now we're about to start.
We're about to get underway, guys, here in Amsterdam. 2 strong teams, 2 very different journeys, but 1 trophy tonight. We're going to see who's going to take it home, who wants it more, who has the quality. Let's get ready for this absolute beautiful game. And now it's about who can perform when the pressure is highest. The players are ready, the fans are ready, we are ready behind the mics. Welcome to the Student League final. Let's play football.
And you know what, Levi? I feel like this is always the great thing about finals. You can have a great run. AMSIB came first in the group stage. Harambal FC, they only became 6th. They had to go through the long run, through the playoffs. But still, they made it to the final. And now we got 1 game. We got 90 minutes and 2 teams with the game on the line. And I feel like that's just the beauty of the game. That's why we play football. And that's why finals are so special.
100%, Tamo. I mean, we both played in the final last year.
Yeah.
So we have some experience in how this feels. It's incredible pressure. You know, there's a lot of fans today in attendance. Great music, great vibes. You've played in the finals yourself, Tamo. How different does it feel compared to a regular Football League game?
Well, if you play the group stage, then of course you have the feeling that there's always a next game. But when you play a final, that is the difference. The feeling that you only have 90 minutes to go, that just makes a difference. And that's why a final is not decided before it's played. It is decided after the final 90 minutes.
100%, 100%. Beautiful words, Tamo. We're about to get underway here in Amsterdam at Sportpark Drieburg. It's about to be an incredible game. Fans are in attendance. The passion is high. And yeah, enjoy the game, guys. Enjoy the game.
We're about to kick off. We're just waiting for the final whistle of the ref. He's looking beautiful in his pink suit, in his pink boots. Amazing with the tattoos on the calves. We love that. And yeah, let's just have a great game and let's wait for the whistle.
Number 21, Gouda from Harambal is about to get this incredible game underway. We've got incredible fans in the stands on the other side of the pitch. We've got a coach fully suited up for Harambal.
Also with the nice dreads, I like it.
They're actually known for their incredible passion, and this is something that can distract the opposition. So we'll see how AMSIB deals with that.
To be honest,
Okay, a surprising kickoff technique here as they play it upside the field over the byline.
that is a typical kickoff tactic nowadays. I feel like. To be honest, I don't know why people do it. I don't think it's necessary, but it's the new tactic. Arsenal does it. PSG always does it. So I guess there is some intention behind it.
It has definitely been a rising aspect of any game. As Amsip come up the field, looking
we're
threatening
already
straight
having a
away. They're in with Amsip striker. What are they going to do?
Great
Passing
cross.
it to the number
Oh.
7. Oh, and he just misses contact. Very, very unfortunate. But Amsip are looking threatening already at the start of this game. Incredible, incredible scenes. Man, how beautiful with the sun just slowly setting. What an
Sun is going
amazing
down,
scene.
sun is coming out now. We've been having not the best weather today, but now for the final minutes, for the final game, the sun is shining, the sun is coming out, and we're having a beautiful, beautiful golden hour football match, I would say.
100%. And here is a little foul called by the referee, going Haram Ball's way. It's not a bad position, is it, Samo?
No, I would say last year I remember in the final we conceded 2 free kick goals. So I'm having quite of a not a nostalgic memory here, rather a bad one.
Rather traumatic.
Exactly.
I
I'm
think
getting
that's
a
the
little
right way to
PTSD right here, to be honest.
100%. 100%.
But let's see what
We got
Gouda can
Gouda.
do.
Ooh, and it hits the
blocked
wall.
by the
Great
wall.
defense by Amsip.
But
A
they bring
cross
it
in
in.
by Hassan.
And there is the opportunity. Oh, he
No,
could have
unfortunately.
touched it forward.
But we're still here. Still
still
and
there.
it gets headed away by the defense.
And is that a handball?
Okay, a handball
Referee
called by
calls
the referee.
handball.
Amsip getting out of trouble quite easily here.
Yeah, I feel like both teams are trying to find their way into the game still. I mean, we've been playing for 2 minutes. The pressure is still on the players. They have to get used to the pressure. But I feel like we're gonna get into it. The players
here's
are gonna
Igor,
get into it. And that is a ball for the cameras here.
Ball for the cameras. Nearly hit us here in the commentating section. Yeah, we have a lot of time left, so you know this is not something we want to encounter, a ball hitting our face. But
No, let's not do that today.
let's not do that today. But anyway, one thing that makes student football unique is the mix of backgrounds. You have players from all over the world coming together, and I think that's something that we should definitely acknowledge when we're watching this game, because it's so special how this incredible organization has come so far. And how everyone is able to witness it all over the world on a live stream. Here we've got Amsip with a cross coming in from a free kick. Let's see if they can do anything creative
Good
with this.
ball,
Good ball,
but nobody there to pick it
but
up.
it's cleared by
Cleared.
Haram Ball. Great clearance, but they still have the ball. The number 7 for Amsip United. Let's see what he can do. Turns away from his defender.
Ooh, but good defense.
Ooh, unlucky, unfortunate.
Haram
Here's
Ball seems like they're awake. They
Haram Ball
are
with Gouda
up.
going on a run. He gets the ball away under pressure. Number 11. See what he can do. Spreading it out.
And let me get back to the point that you mentioned, that there are so many people coming from different cultures, different backgrounds. It's just amazing to see how all of these players come together. They all have different playing styles. They all play in a different way, how they're used to from their countries. And they're coming together here, and it's creating a beautiful atmosphere with actually beautiful football on the pitch. From countries reaching from Germany until Brazil.
100%.
And just all of them come together.
I'm
but
sorry
we
to
gotta-
interrupt you here. We've got Fuda number 11 for Haram Ball, but he gets defended
Defense.
quite well. Here is number 7
Well
for
done.
Amsip.
But he's hot. He's fighting. He's fighting
Okay,
back for the
okay.
ball. Oh, that is a foul.
That is a
That
foul.
could be the first yellow card of the game, but the ref seems to have a loose leash today.
Yeah, I
Let's
mean, it's
see,
always
no.
the start of a game. You know, tensions still need to rise. Players are nervous, and
and
we'll see.
honestly, there's also quite some pressure on the referee.
100%, 100%. No, the referee has just come from the other game, so we'll see how he performs. He seems quite professional, but let's see how he does. So far, I'm really impressed with the referee's performance in the Div 2 game.
That is true.
So yeah, let's see. Okay, here's a ball from Nick for Amsip coming in. See what he can do with it.
Good one.
It
And
is a bit of a ruffle out there in the penalty
can you
box.
get it out?
And
The
they
pressure.
have taken control. Haram Ball. Here's Gouda.
The pressure is not gone. They got it back.
Gouda is not a defender, he is an attacker, so I don't know what he's doing all the way down the pitch, but he gets out of the situation. Let's see if he can clear the ball. It has not been very structured football so far.
No, but
I think that also comes with the emotions. I think players need to, they need to settle their nerves and get into the game. And I think with time, the players will, calm down a little bit, and it'll be nice.
yeah, it always takes some minutes to get into a final. I mean, it's a special occasion. That's
Yeah.
not what people are used to, the pressure.
Yeah.
Especially in the student league, I feel like a lot of students are just playing for the fun of the game. But then when it comes to a later stage of the tournament, when it gets to the final stages, like finals, like today, I feel like then people are really starting to feel the pressure. They feel the need to perform.
Yeah.
And the quality of the football here is actually quite good.
100%.
So I feel like some people underestimate the pressure that you can actually feel in a student league game like this. So
100%,
yeah,
yes.
let them get used to the game a bit, let them settle in, and I feel like then we're gonna have a great football game here.
Yeah, I mean, we're only 6 minutes in, so the time is going slowly, but we'll see how the game moves on here. I mean, neither side are willing to take unnecessary risks as of now. I think both sides are just controlling the play a little bit and seeing how this evolves. But so far, I'm enjoying it. I'm really loving the passion, especially previous to the game at all. Everyone was really hyped up. I talked with some players before the game started, and it was nice. So here we've got Harambeau's goalkeeper Philip. Let's see what he can do with it. Just slowing the game down a little bit.
Controlling the game.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Ooh, good
And the ball
interception
goes
here,
out.
goes out.
Throw in for Harambeau.
There you can see all the fans that came supporting Harambeau and
100%.
Amsterdam FC.
Beautiful sight to see. The fans in the stands on the other side of the pitch. Great turn away by this creative midfielder from Harambeau. Let's see if they can,
Yeah, to be honest, I also like number 11 from Harambeau. I feel like he's a techie
Fuda?
guy.
Yeah,
Fuda.
yeah.
He's a techie guy. He knows what he's doing with the ball. He can
Techie,
control
I
it.
like that. Ooh,
but
that's a nice
great
challenge, though.
No foul.
Nice challenge to stop him.
And that's a ball into nothing. But it happens. Sometimes you gotta get rid of the pressure. Just kick it out sometimes. Sometimes it's better than taking a risk and dribble the ball.
Yeah, but
So-
patience is really key in the name of the game at this moment. I think both sides are taking their time. We haven't had any massive chances apart from right at the start when there was a dangerous ball in by the striker for.
Ooh, is
for
that a
Amsterdam.
wrong throw-in? Referee doesn't
Okay,
call it. So
here
let's
comes
see what happens.
Dominic. He is he's played for other teams in the student league before, but he made his, let's say, transfer last season to Amsterdam United. Very, very talented guy. I've played against him, and you have too. What do you think?
Well, he's a very technical guy. Body-wise, he's a tall guy, so he has the long legs. Like what he reminds me of is a little bit of Paul Pogba. He has
lovely
he has the
comparison.
technique, he has the height, and he has these long legs that can basically stretch anywhere. So
100%.
he's a
Ball coming in. For Amsterdam.
Oh,
Oh, we get punched
and
away.
that's the goal!
And it's
That
a
is
goal!
the goal!
Goal for Amsterdam!
A set
Incredible goal by
What?
the centre mid for Amsterdam United. Wait, what's happening?
And the ref is getting mad. Let's see what happens. But it seems like the goal is counting.
Has the goal counted? It did count.
We
it
get
did
a goal
count.
by the ref. It is.
Incredible goal from Romanski, the number 6 for Amsterdam United to finish that off in a little scruffy situation from a corner. But he scored the goal, and that's all that counts, and that's all that matters. Amsterdam 1-0 here in Amsterdam at Sportpark Drieburg. And Harambeau are about to get it underway again. Great atmosphere here at the ground.
Did we get an immediate sub after the goal?
I think he did. Yeah,
Number 6 got subbed
The goal
off
scorer.
after he scored. Wow, that is also a technique to go for.
Yeah,
What do you think of
yeah,
that?
unbelievable. I mean, it might just be some tactics for Amsterdam, Like maybe that's just what they're about. But no, so far that is an incredible dedication to slot that ball into the net. Not the most beautiful goal I've seen, I have to say. But a goal is a goal at the end of the day, and it's a final. So I don't think any of these players will be really fussed out about the quality of the goal.
Of course not.
Let's see if Harambeau can bounce
I'm
back
sure
from
they
this
can
setback.
come back. But yeah, this is how you need to play a final. I mean, if you look at Arsenal the whole season, They've been doing set piece over set piece over set piece. And what did they do? They won the Premier League. They came into the Champions League final, came a bit short against PSG. Okay, we got somebody going on here, and we got the...
Oh, almost another huge chance, huge opportunity for Amsib United to slot that ball back into the net and make it 2-0. Unfortunately, it was not the case. Sorry, we had to interrupt you, Tamo. What were you talking about?
Well, I was talking about Arsenal, who came to the Champions League final this season, and they won the Premier League. And I mean, they've been doing set pieces the whole game, the whole season. Okay, no.
Unfortunate ball contact from the number 20 from Haram Ball. But no, I mean, so far so good. I do understand your point, though. I think
like if you want to win the games, then you don't need to play the best game. You just need to score.
Yeah,
and I feel like that's what Amsib is doing right now.
I mean, look, I'd have to. I know you're a legend of the game in Student League, but I'd have to say that I think Amsib United are currently controlling most of the play. Like, I haven't seen any massive chances. Here is Fuda getting away from his defender.
Oh, I like
great,
this. I like
great
the
play.
energy. I
Oh,
like that.
and that is a foul.
That could be the first yellow card of the game.
He's saying it's a warning.
Another warning.
Another warning. I mean, it's a physical game. It's two physical teams. They both have a reputation to really get into the challenge. But yeah, no, that was definitely a foul on Fuda. And I mean, he looks threatening. So I mean, I don't blame Amsib for distracting him a little bit and maybe getting into his head a little bit. Maybe it's a bit of mind games. You know, it could be. Here we have Gudan, number 21 for Amsib, trying to reach his left winger again. But that's a good clearance from the defense of Amsib.
Yeah, if you take a look at the stats from the season, we have Haram Ball, who are plus 41 in goals this season. And then we have Amsib, who conceded the least goals in the whole tournament. And I feel like that is great to see. There's the best defense clashing with one of the best offenses in this season. So I'm really curious to see who has the upper hand. Is it the offensive side or is it the defensive side?
Yeah, we would have to see. So far, I mean, I think Amsib have been really good on the counter-attack, getting to that goal, you know, having that intensity. And yeah, just the contact. But I'm not going to lie, I think Haram Ball have a chance here. I mean, they've been controlling possessions really since the goal. They've been controlling the ball and the possession. And I mean, I do see some kind of structure in their play. So I think there could definitely be an opportunity to get that equalizer. I mean, we're only 13 minutes in, mind you. I mean, enough time to get a result here. But yeah, no, so far so good. Here is the number 4 for Amsib United.
Good ball.
Oh,
good
that's a lovely ball through.
And that is my Paul Pogba.
Oh, unfortunately, unfortunate. I love the comparison. Oh my God.
Good block.
Great block for Haram Ball.
That's what you need in the final. You don't care about getting hurt. You don't care about...
Here they come, Haram Ball on the attack with Fuda. What's he going to do?
Is he going to cut in?
Oh, that's a beautiful action.
Beautiful.
Oh, but it's just cleared by Amsib.
And now we got the counter-attack from Amsib. Let's see.
Here's the number 10 for Amsib. Let's see what he can do with it. Slowing the play down a little bit. You know, having a bit of... Oh, that's unfortunate. I like the composure, though. I like the composure. Let's see what a Ramball can do with this.
But to be honest, I feel like Amsib, when they can do more out of their counterattacks. They have a lot of space in midfield. If from what I can see here,
100%.
There's space because Haram Ball, they're playing really offensive.
Here's Guda with a through ball to Fuda.
I like the connection, Guda and Fuda.
Guda and Fuda.
I don't know if it's pronounced Guda in Dutch, but let's call him Guda.
I'm going to say Guda and Fuda, you know, I like that. You know,
I like the connection.
They sound like they've got some chemistry.
Okay, here is ball.
Here is Donovan. Donovan, the striker for Amsib United. Let's see. Oh, great tackle.
A beautiful tackle.
But it bounces back to Dominic, the number 8.
A.K.A. Paul Pogba.
A.K.A. Paul Pogba. Number 4, Hegazi for Amsib United. Oh, excuse me. Hegazi plays for Haram Ball. My apologies. Here goes number 8 for Haram Ball.
Calm the game down a bit. Take some time. There's no rush. We still got
Fuda on the
more
attack.
than 75 minutes left.
Oh, he nearly got past there. I'm getting a bit of Gareth Bale vibes from him.
Exactly, on the left wing.
You know, getting the through balls. It's nice. Fuda seems like the type of player they're trying to connect with right now to get back in this game. But yeah, we'll see how the game evolves and see what happens. Here is the number 11, Judy for Amsib. See what he can do with it.
Oh, great tackle there. I like it. You know, in a final, I really like it when players put their body on the line. They don't care if they're getting hurt a bit, if they get a scratch. If you let your body on the pitch, then that's for sure gonna be an important
Great
aspect.
save,
Good
great save. We're having amazing conversations here on the sideline, but there is so much action going on right now in this game. Let's see if anyone can take advantage and really get through. Here's the number 9 for Harambal.
Is that a handball?
Great hold-up play. Unfortunate. Great clearance, though,
That
by
is
number
a good
22
defense.
for Amsib.
Until now, I really like the defense from both teams. They really haven't been allowing anything, except for the set piece. But yeah, let's see Fuda coming on the left wing again. And I like, he cuts inside.
Oh, he's
Beautiful.
got that flare. He's in,
Oh! Amazingly done by Fuda. Almost scored. Just came short with a great tackling from the Amsib defense.
He's really,
But
let's see this
wow.
replay.
Oh.
It's a great block, though, by Amsib.
Great block.
Great attack by Fuda, but great block by
And
Amsib.
just to acknowledge here, on the left bottom, you can see the manager in his suit with the freshly braids.
Oh,
How nice is that?
looking very, very
Suiting up,
good.
Suiting
Drippy.
up for the final. We love that. That's also
Harambal with a
smart.
corner. Let's see if they can do something with it here. And it's a header. No, is
And
he
the
gonna
rebound.
No, okay, great
Oh.
defense, great defense.
And Amsib keeps the possession. But still, it's not out of danger. But now they clear it.
Nice by Amsib.
Oh, and now we got
it's a
the long
through
ball.
See if he can get it to it. Oh, he gets
Opa.
Donovan!
And that is the goal! That is 2-0!
What an incredible chip by Donovan! Amsib United striker, the big man. Getting in behind the defense, using his pace. He might seem like he's a gym rat, but he has some pace on him. Incredible action from Amsib, and that's going to be 2-0 in this game. Not even 20 minutes in, and what a final we have here already. Incredible play by Donovan. Incredible play by Amsib to get that through ball over. And yeah, I think there was a bit of misinterpretation by the defense of Harambal. Which happens, but in a final, man, this can't be happening.
No.
This is incredible. So let's see. I mean, it's not over. We're not even 20 minutes in, so let's see if Harambal can do anything. You've been in the situation before, Tamo, where you've been losing in a final. What does it do with you mentally, and how do you bounce back from this situation?
Well, it's hard to process if you're losing 2-0. It is hard, to be honest. But I've been in the situation in the semi-finals. Let's see.
Sorry
Donovan
to
is
interrupt you,
coming
but here
again.
comes Donovan again.
But good interception, well done.
Good interception by the number 6.
And
of
can we get a
Harambal.
counter attack here?
Ooh, he goes down.
And it's a foul, and
It's
it's
a-
the first yellow card of the game. Well, I would say it's a debatable one. There
I
have been,
would agree with you. I mean, I feel like he didn't go down enough for a yellow, and I feel like I've seen challenges that
Could
may
have
have
been
been a bit more rough and may have been a yellow card before. But hey, I mean, I'm not a referee, so I also didn't have a great perspective of it. But no, I mean, first yellow card of the game. Yeah, let's see how this game.
But maybe
evolves.
that is a good point to introduce the VAR that we are actually having at this game. We know it's a student league game, but still, we have a VAR here. How amazing is that? So in case there's a challenge or a foul or a goal that might be a bit controversial, we have our beautiful VAR assistant Micho Khashidze on the sideline.
From Georgia, all the way from Georgia,
who's taking a great look, a deep look on all the actions that are happening here right now, and he's assisting our referee in this game. So in case there's any controversial decisions here, we will have the VAR to check it over again.
100%. He's he's got an incredible reputation for VAR games, and I mean that just also shows how amazing the Student League Association has evolved itself to having a live stream on YouTube, and now also having VAR present to games finals. Okay, here's a ball coming in from Guda. Let's see if they can.
Oh, and there is
a penalty!
penalty!
A penalty for Harambal. This is
That is-
absolutely massive. Absolutely massive for Harambal. Controversial. Are we going to go to the VAR? Micho, our VAR assistant, has signed to the referee, signaled to the referee to come over and have a look at that.
And Amsip's captain Igor is walking dedicated.
The referee is going to have a look at the screen. Let's see.
He is
what
coming
this
to check.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't really get a great look at it. I saw Haramball's players going down. I'm not sure the referee's coming over to have a look at this.
And we just talked about the VAR, and now we have it live in action.
100%. The
Let's
referee is saying there was an action of holding a Haramball player. So he's going to have a look at this.
Let's see the replay here.
Everyone from Haramball coming over, and Ansib, they all want to have a good look at this action. They're having a look at the screen right now. Man, this could be huge.
Oh, but I feel like he's going down before even something happened.
And
but
there's
he
a penalty!
gives a penalty.
It's a great. Hey, you know, it's nice though because we just introduced the VAR and now it's really gone into action straight away. Incredible work from Micho and the referee to go over to the screen and have an extra look at it. But the verdict is penalty. We've got Benji in the goal. Facing Guda, the striker for Haramball, who's got an incredible reputation in the Student League this season. He's been scoring goals. He's been there in the striker position, finishing chances. And yeah, we'll see if Benji can do anything for this penalty. Let's see what he does. He strikes it, and it's a goal!
We have the equalizer in the Student League final.
Not an equalizer, Tamo. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to correct you there. It is 2-1 to Amsip still. But hey, this is a great move as Guda slots it into the bottom left corner. Amazing work from the Haramball striker. And the atmosphere is huge over here right now at Sportbad Drieburg as, yeah, this game is really becoming something. This will definitely bring the momentum back into this Haramball side as they try to get a proper equalizer. And they put the pressure on. Let's see what they can do.
And to be honest, what my team used to say, 2-0 is the most dangerous score that you can have because you only need one goal and all of a sudden the game feels totally different. The other team gets the momentum. They feel like they can reach something.
100%. Yep.
So yeah, we will have to see what happens.
We'll have to see, but I'm very glad, honestly, to see that this game is becoming really competitive because I mean a blowout is nice for one team, but it's nice to have that competition in a final. You know, that extra fire from both teams. And I think this will bring some momentum and fire back into this Haramball squad because, yeah, going 2-0 down after 17 minutes is not a great way to start your face-off against in the Student League final. But hey, we're here and we're going to see what happens as Miko drops a ball in.
Good interception.
Who's going to get to it? It's going to be a throw-in for Haramball. But yeah, no, I'm excited, man. 2-1 after 23 minutes. This is an incredible final so far. Let's see if it can keep getting better. Don't you think? I mean, you've been in 3 finals yourself and consecutively, by the way. Every time you've played for the Student League, you've been in a final. So we've really got a legend beside me over here. And yeah, I just want to get your perspective. I mean, in this situation, you lost 2-1 last season.
Exactly.
How did that feel? How did you have that mental strength to try to still bounce back from that 2-1 deficit?
Well, it's always hard to lose a final, of course. Oh, I like the tackle. I like the energy
clearance.
Here. Well, it's always hard to lose a final, of course. But I knew that this was going to be one of the last finals I can play because of the studies. So yeah, it felt even worse finishing off the Student League career with a loss after knowing how it is to win a Student League final. So it was devastating, but that is also football, and I think that is what this football is about. It is beautiful. Sometimes you have these amazing moments where you can win a trophy, you can lift a trophy, you can go celebrate with your teammates, and sometimes you also have these moments where it feels empty.
100%. Yeah, no, it's definitely a pressuring situation to be in. I mean, so far so good. I've got to say, I mean, can we also just talk about how the referee has done an outstanding job so far? Because I think it's hard to be the referee in a situation like this. You've got 2 teams who throughout the season have shown incredible passion and incredible fight to get through to this final, but they're also very aggressive, both of them. And I think that's what you've seen so far. Yeah, no, I'm kind of happy with how the referee has been doing in this game.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job. I mean, let's remember last weekend in the Champions League final The referee did a great job, so maybe the referee here took a
100%.
slight look at that and took a role model out of it.
Oh, here is.
But it's
This is a pressuring
dangerous.
situation. Oh my god! But he clears it away just to give Harambal the throw in on the side. But Harambal are putting the pressure on. You've got to say they're absolutely
they're
passionate.
here now. They are up there, and I feel like since the goal, Amsterdam has been losing it a bit.
No,
What do you
100%. No, here's Miko. Fuda, let's see if he can do something with his techie abilities. Great
Good
defense
defense.
by Amsib. Oh man, these players have been fighting for their lives to get this trophy in their hands. It's a beautiful trophy. Great clearance by Bibo. But what is the call? It is a free kick for Harambal. Okay, okay.
Well, let's have a trust in the referee.
I'm putting my trust in the referee 100%.
Look at his outfit, the pink, the full-on pink suit, the full-on pink boots. I mean, it's lovely. I like him, and he got the neck head as well. Really inspirational. But yeah, we got Gouda here. Came a little
Great
short.
clearance though, great clearance. And that's a throw in for Amsib. I mean, the game has slowed down just a little bit. It's not a bad thing, but who's caught your eye so far in the team? Who would you say you're like, oh, this guy's good?
Well, to be honest, it's number 21 from Harambal. He's been controlling
Gouda.
the game. Gouda, yeah. Gouda.
Okay, Benji controls the ball. Sorry, sometimes we have to interrupt each other just to get that perspective on the game and see how it's evolving. Great big clearance by Ben. Gouda with a
Gouda,
touch.
but not-
Unfortunate. Okay, here is
here we
Donovan.
go.
Donovan's
Good ball
in.
through.
What's he going to do? Is he going to finish it? Oh my God, just over the bar. Man,
What
a
a shot.
striker he is, though.
But I feel like it could have been slightly offside, to be honest.
Incredible ball by Dominic. Man, a.k.a. Paul Pogba, he's been putting in a shift so far.
That is the
threading those
connection.
balls through to Donovan, who's already got a goal to his name. So far, I'm happy with Amsib's performance, as well as Harambal. I think it's a very evenly matched game. It's just
100%.
about finishing the chances. But I think that, as I said before, I think Amsib are extraordinary on the counter-attacks. I think they're incredible on getting behind that defense when they least expected. That last line of defense for Harambal are doing a great job, but sometimes it can... Like here, this is the same situation. Oh, we just lose it, number 10 for Amsib, as the ball goes back to Philip.
And a long ball.
Who clears it into Igor,
Good
if
header.
I'm not mistaken.
Well, offensively.
Here goes number 7,
defended.
Winst for Amsib. Let's see what he can do with it.
Great.
Can he cross it? He crossed it
technique,
in.
great
Oh, and he
technique.
comes to Donovan. Oh!
Ooh,
Just gets
important
past the goal.
touch by the goalkeeper, but it's still not over. Now the goalkeeper has it safe.
100%. Okay, all good, all good. Okay, so here we go. It's a throw in for Amsib, just to get the patience back a bit and see how it stands and yeah, where the players are positioned. Oh, there's a long shot by Amsib, but it's just quite wide from the goal. Very optimistic, but hey, you know, you never know. You never know.
These are the exact moments that sometimes in a final they're just special. You take
100%.
these shots that you wouldn't usually take, and then it goes in, and then you're the hero of the game. So I like it. I like them. I like it when they're trying. I like it when they're giving their best, trying some things that you usually don't do because
Yeah.
it's a final. It's not the usual game.
100%. 100%. I don't know. It is such a high pressure moment, and you know you could play good in a quarterfinal, play good in a semi-final, score lots of goals, and you know play really well. But as soon as you get to a final, it's a different state, different mental state. Everyone wants it. Everyone needs it. Okay, here we go with Gouda. Oh, just unfortunate. But yeah, great intensity by both teams. I think they're both really getting on it and just trying to get to that goal. Here's a Rambal, who passes it to Fuda, who just doesn't get on it. Here is Hassan for Harambal. Let's see if he can do something creative.
Oh, nice move.
Bit scruffy in there, but that seems like it came off Winst.
And see,
I
here
don't
we
know.
can see the energy between both teams.
Passion, passion, passion in the ground. Whose ball is it going to be? I felt like it came off number 7 for Amsib. I'm not going to lie. I feel like it came off Winst, but it's going to be an Amsib throw. You know, the referee may have seen something different. Let's see the replay. I feel like it just hit the knee. Yeah, I feel like that was Amsib. That was supposed to be Haram's ball, but you know, sometimes yeah, the world isn't always fair and it doesn't go your way all the time. Headed by Bibo here. Nicolas. Oh my God. Okay. Gouda with a through ball to Fuda, who's in. Can they make it a game here?
Good tackle.
Is that a corner or is that a throw in?
That is a throw in.
Okay, okay. 30 minutes in, Tamo.
Or do we have a corner? Do we have another? I think we have a set piece right here.
Okay, well, like, I mean, listen, we've already seen a goal from a set piece, so you never know. We could see another one, you know. I mean, I think so far I don't know who I'm swaying towards because I feel like Harambol have been controlling the possession more. However, I feel like Amsib are just great on the counter attack. They're just really getting in behind that defense when it matters most, and I think that in football is really what you need in a team. Just that, you know, that patience, and then when you get the opportunity, get in behind that defense. Do you understand what I'm saying, Tamo? But before you answer my question, let's see how this corner plays out.
What Gouda can do on the
Gouda with the cross in. And it bounces back to Hassan, who doesn't finish it. Here's the number 10. Number 10 for Harambol, who gets
and it is
fouled.
A free kick.
It is a free kick from a great position, I'd have to say.
And the Amsterdam players are not happy with that decision. But I feel like it was a free kick.
I think it was as well.
Yeah, he touched him.
He did get touched there. Sorry. Pause. No, but let's see if Harambol can do anything with this. Gouda seems to be the set piece specialist on this team, and let's see if he can come up with something creative. Because there's a lot of time left, and I mean, if he could get this equalizer here, it could sway any way.
It looks like there's also a left-footed player next to the ball.
I think that is Hassan. I think that's his name.
Yeah, that is Hassan.
Hassan, number 8 for Harambol. Let's see who takes it.
With
It's
the
going to be
left
Gouda to whip it in.
Ooh.
Oh, just in the side net. For a moment, I thought that went in,
I
Tamo.
thought that was it. From the perspective we're sitting at, that looked like the equalizer.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Tamo, we've talked about this before, but you've experienced 3 finals. I mean, the pressure is high, but what do you notice? Like any memories that stand out, just to give the viewers a personal connection?
Well, I can definitely see from the beginning on there was a lot. The players felt the pressure.
Okay, sorry, but no, okay. It's just going to be a throw-in for who's it going to be for?
It is.
There's a bit of confusion.
Another yellow card.
Yellow card
for kicking the ball away, but I do like that.
Amsib's number 10, Nicolas.
I do like that because I feel like in football, people and players tend to be a bit unsporty, I would say. They like to do their own thing. They like
lack
to
of sportsmanship, you would say.
Exactly. Sportsmanship is not always the biggest word in football, I would say. So I like that the referee is giving a direction and how he would like the game to be played, especially towards the end when it's a close game. There's always a lot of playing for time. So I like that he's showing his vision
early on.
Early on, exactly.
This is a foul for. It is a scruffy game, I've got to say. I like, yes, I definitely agree with you. I think the referee is certainly asserting his dominance in this game, which I think is something that a referee should be doing. He's showing that he's there and he has control.
You have a long ball, but good defense.
No, it's definitely so far so good, but I agree with you. Late on in games like this, especially when it's such a competitive matchup, I think things can get very, very, very intense and just like scruffy, and people can go for tackles that certainly are very unsportsmanship-like. But at the end of the day, I think that's what a referee is there for, you know, just asserting that dominance and being the guy to stand out and make decisions. And I think so far, he's got everything under control, especially in a matchup like this. I think two teams, as I said before, who have a very, very, very aggressive nature. As a referee, you've got to assert your dominance.
100%.
Yeah, I couldn't. This is going to be a free kick for Amsib. I didn't get a good view of what happened there, but the player seems to. He's getting up. Okay, so no worries for Amsib. Number 22 for Amsib. Left.
Funny fact: when I played one game this season for the team, and he was actually the ref, number 22.
Number 22. So he's also doing other stuff besides playing in Student League finals. Wow, what a player! Yeah, no, I mean. he's got that free kick for his team. So let's see if they can bring the ball up the field and create something special.
And we got Donovan.
Donovan, oh man, he's a threatening striker, isn't he?
We almost got a dangerous situation again, just like the second goal for Amsib.
100%, yeah. I feel like there's sometimes a bit of unorganized nature back there of Harambal. I've got to say, the last 10 minutes, Amsib have been controlling the play a bit. It's been a very aggressive game, and a game that, you know, certainly can be a bit chaotic at times. But I think Amsib are right now the more dominant team in possession. And just like here, they're
Good
just
touch.
not getting a good control of the ball, Harambal. And okay, that is an
And we got an
offside.
offside.
Offside called by the linesman.
I think that is actually the owner of the student league. That is Aaron. And look, he is here on the grassroots level. He's not just the founder and CEO of the Student
He's
League of
doing other
Amsterdam.
stuff.
He is also here doing the, let's say, the shitty work, being the linesman. But he is here. He is putting in the work, and we love that. So thank you,
100%.
Aaron.
Thank you,
Evan,
Aaron.
for the effort, for organizing all these beautiful games.
Yeah, it's incredible to see. Here's Winst in number 7 for Amsib. Let's see if he can do with the skill move.
Great.
He certainly
great.
does well to get past. Oh, unfortunate. But great interception by Philip, the goalkeeper for Harambal. Let's see if he can bring the ball up the field and create something threatening, because certainly it would be nice to get an equalizer before halftime. We've got 9 minutes left in this game before the halftime whistle will sound, and maybe a bit of extra. Ooh, that is a very physical challenge.
Physical.
By the number 9 on Harambal's team, and I don't know, that may have. Nah, it seems like a proper, you know, shoulder tackle, as they would call it. Here we have a throw in. This is Dominic for, or aka Paul. Should we just call him Paul Pogba at this
Let's
point?
just call Paul and Paul Pogba.
Call him Paul Pogba.
Oh, great
Okay,
tackle. I
great.
like this.
Oh, the ball's
and there's
coming
another ball
towards
coming
us.
for us. Just a
That's
little short from my head.
Yeah, you would have headed it in, Tamo.
I
I'm
would
sure
have
you
headed
would
him
have.
back in, right straight back into the game.
Here's Guda for Harambal.
Great vision
Plays
of the
it
game.
into number 21. There seems to be 2 players with number 21. That is a bit confusing, but
Hey,
that's all right. That's all right. It's not against the rules. Is this Win? No, this is not Winst. I thought this was number 7, but he doesn't have a number on his back, unfortunately. Great clearance by Igor. Let's see if Donovan, look at him threatening, running against,
he's going for it.
trying to put the pressure on.
But great
Can Harambal?
composure.
Oh, great
Great
composure by
composure.
Philip. But I've got to say, I love Amsib's pressure on the ball. It looks absolutely incredible.
And we got a tackle here.
Tackle.
Akuda is still on the ball.
No, this is Fuda, man. You gotta-
Fuda.
Here is great tackle by
clear
Igor.
ball,
Is it going to be a
Igor.
tackle? No, the referee sees it as safe. Here is Nick
And
in behind.
there is a great chance for Amsib.
In behind for Amsib. Let's see what he can do with it.
And there is
a
the goal! And it
it's
is
a
another
goal!
goal by Donovan.
What an atmosphere! What a game we have here in this Student League final, as Amsib make it 3-1 to the cause. And again, Donovan is in and he slots that ball home. But I've got to say, that all started with the centre back, Igor, the captain, showing how it's done. And yeah, getting that ball through Nick. And Nick, I'm pretty sure he's defender, but he was up there. And he gave that cross to Donovan, and Donovan absolutely killed that. Incredible work from Amsib to get the 3-1. And I've got to say, Harambal have got to lock in, otherwise they're going to run away with it, simply. So,
Yeah. Especially in this moment of the game, the 38th minute right before or shortly before halftime. That is the moment where you can build momentum for the second half. And I feel like now, Amsib, they just shot into the heart.
I've got a Rambles coach in the beautiful suit with the braids screaming at me as if I have any authority in this situation. But I mean, he's there, and he's there with the passion, which I like. Let's see if Harambal can bounce back from this and try to get that 3-2. We don't know. We'll see. But so far, so good over here in Amsterdam. It's not even half time. We still have 5 minutes to go. And it's already a beautiful scoreline. If it keeps going like this, I think we're going to have an incredible final this year, Tamo.
And that is the beauty about Student League.
Let's
we
see
got
if they can
across
do
here.
something. Oof. almost a 3-2
Keeping
for
the
Harambe.
composure here. Opa.
Slip up. What's it
And
going to be?
That is a goalkeeper kick, no?
I think it's a
Yes.
goal kick. Yes, it is indeed a goal kick.
Benji on the
Benji,
ball.
he's a short Italian, but he's been doing incredible this season. Yeah, no, incredible reputation in the Student League as well. He's played with Real Madrid before, which he's been incredible for as well. Switching from midfielder to goalkeeper, he's been incredibly versatile in the team, and he made it just like Tamo to 3 consecutive finals for Real Madrid. Let's see if Winst can come back here. See if he can do something
ball
to
into
make
the
it
middle.
incredible skill moves, I've got to say. And it's cleared behind Ramball. Great clearance, great clearance.
But they're still on the ball. Let's see what they can do. Oh, Hudan. Hassan is
This
back
is
on the ball.
Hassan is also, he's giving me a bit of Busquets vibes, I've got to
Exactly. He
say.
got the composure in the midfield.
Great
Great
cross
ball.
through.
What
Let's see
a ball.
If Haramball striking can do something with number 9, what's he going to do? What's he
Great
going to do?
turn.
He cuts
Can
it
he-
back. Number 6 for Haramball onto Fuda. Can Fuda do something creative here?
Let's see, Fuda.
Passing it
Number
back onto number 6.
6.
They're back in the box. Let's see if they can do something. Here's
It's-
Kuda.
And
Takes the
what
shot
is
out.
it?
It's a goal! What a goal! What an incredible goal! An incredible display for Haramball to get back, to get that 3-2. Wow!
I've said it before.
He's saying it
Fuda.
again.
What a player.
3-2.
What a player.
Man, we've got a final on our hands. This definitely brings back some momentum going into halftime. We've got an incredible final. Guda with an amazing shot outside the box. Let's see the replay, guys.
Wow.
He touches
Good
and he
touch
shoots.
and
Doesn't
the-
have a lot of room, but he slots it into the left bottom corner. Benji just can't reach it.
Just a little short. the
Just a
Italian
little
guy.
short. Oh, man, what a great game we're watching here.
And that is
This is what finals are about, man. This is what finals is about.
good tackle. Good challenge there.
We've got a goal kick for Philip here. Here is a B-ball for Haramball, bringing it up the field. Let's see if they can do something creative with this.
And I don't know if you guys can hear it, but the atmosphere is going wild right now. Haramball, they brought their friends. They're all
Oh man,
here.
but I said this before, and I mean Haramball have an incredible atmosphere. Now that they're back in the game, definitely 3-2. Man, that atmosphere does wonders. I can tell you that much.
And we
Here's
got Guda
Guda
again.
onto number 6.
Man, he's been playing great. What a game by Guda until here.
Okay, and Benji gathers it just to get that composure again. Let's see if you can do something with it.
Wow. I've played 3 seasons with Benji, as my captain for Real Madrid. A great guy.
Great
we
guy.
got Donovan here again. And
Man, he's incredible on the press.
He's on the ball, but that is a foul. Or it's
Ah.
not? Yeah, called by the ref. Good call.
The intensity is definitely here, people. I hope you're at home watching this game and enjoying it, because this is football we are watching here. Incredible. Just astonishing. As Philip gets a free kick and then letting the goalkeeper take the free kick. That's actually quite surprising to see. I mean, you do see it a lot. But it's intercepted by Amsib. Here is Wins, number 7 for Amsib, bringing the ball up. Oh man, I've got to say, he's got some technical abilities, doesn't he, Tamo?
He's an amazing player. I like his technique.
Oh,
he's a
man.
techie player.
He's a bit like how do I, like maybe Vinicius, actually.
Oh, yeah.
He looks, oh great, look at him.
He got the quick feet.
He's got the
He
incredible
got the
feet.
number 7 on the back.
The way I would describe these two sides is I would say Amsib are more techie. They're just like those players that are very techie. And they can really get around their man, and you know they're also got great passing. However, I think Haramball just have that incredible intensity as well to get the ball, and they do have techie players. Don't get me wrong, but it's more the
let's not
physicality on Haramball's side that's just. No, I wouldn't say give them the upper hand, but that's definitely leveling their level of play with Amsib. But so far, Amsib are up, and it's 3-2 in the game, so anything can still happen. But right now, Amsib have the upper hand as the score settles. So let's see how it evolves as we're going into the final minutes before halftime. Intense game here as Amsib. Oh, that's a yellow card. Yellow card for Miko, number 47 on Haramball FC side. already quite a few yellows.
I like it by the ref. I like that he's having he's doing his line. He's not taking it easy because it's a final and he wants to take care of the players. No, he does take care of the players while he was giving them yellow cards, because I feel like otherwise this game, with the energy, with the fans that we have right here, this game could easily get out of hand as well. So I like the line the referee is going for. I like that he's giving out the yellow cards. So I hope he's keep going. And now he's telling the players to go off the field. Why are they on the field? That
I
is a
don't
good
know.
question.
This is going to be a free kick, though, for the number 4 on AMSIB squad. Nick, his name is, and let's see what they can do with it.
And it looks like the guy who already scored 2 goals, Donovan. He is, by the way, the top scorer of the AMSIB squad. And it looks like he's going to take this free kick. So let's see what he can do. He seems like he has this scoring ability in him. So, oh no, it's not Donovan.
Who's it going to be? He doesn't have a number on
And
his back.
I just heard in the background that this guy scored a banger already in this tournament. Free kick banger.
Oh,
so
really?
let's see what he can
Okay.
do.
That's a great statistic to definitely keep at hand. Let's see what he can do with it.
And he's a good shot.
That's a lovely strike, though. You've got to say that's an incredible strike.
Just saved by the keeper. Not the 100% safeness that you expect from a keeper in a final, but he got it. But now he looks a bit injured. So let's see
what happens
let's
here.
let's hope nothing serious happens.
Is it half time?
But it is
It is
time,
half-time.
guys.
Incredible, incredible. Well, let's just reflect back on this game. I mean, it brings us to half-time in Amsterdam, and after 45 minutes of football, it's AMSIB leading 3-2 to Harambal FC. I mean, it's been a fascinating first half of the Student League final. We've seen plenty of intensity, some strong challenges, a few promising attacks, and exactly the kind of competitive football you'd expect when a trophy is on the line. Both teams know they're just 45 minutes away from becoming Student League champions. And if I look at this game specifically, I think AMSIB are in a good position, but they need to keep up their intensity, whereas Harambal, they're just always trailing that 1 goal, but they keep getting back into the game, which shows that they are cut out to be final. So at the end of the day, we have 45 minutes to play. Anything can happen. And, I mean, Tamo next to me, you've played in 3 finals yourself. What's your assessment of the first half?
Well, first of all, I think this final lives up to the occasion. We've been having 5 goals already in this first half, and this is not how the usual final goes. Because usually the final is the teams are not trying to make any mistake. But here, it is just playing football. It is raw football. People are scoring. People are cheering. People are
100%.
nervous. And I feel like it is living up to the occasion. So
And yeah, that's often what separates winners from runners-up. I mean, it might be the moment of brilliance, a set piece, a mistake, or simply just a player deciding they're going to take responsibility. But for those joining us back at home, you're watching the Student League final between Harambal and AMSIB United. The trophy is still very much up for grabs, and we have a huge second half coming up. Before we head back into the break, Tamo, if you were in the dressing room right now, or just at the dugout, what would your message be as a coach?
my message would be clear. If you're comfortable,
If you're happy,
if you're comfortable and happy with the first half, don't get comfortable. If you're unhappy, don't panic. Finals aren't won in the first 45 minutes. They're won in the second.
the next
next
goal, I
goal.
mean, if there's one, it could completely change the game, man. I mean, wise words from you, Tamo. We'll take a short break, but don't go anywhere. We've got 45 minutes left to decide who will lift this trophy. And from all of us here in Amsterdam, we'll be back shortly for the second half.
I'll see you guys in the second half.
Okay, guys, we're joined here with the two managers at halftime, Fares and David. I'm going to be asking them some questions about how they feel. Fares, how do you feel your first half has gone so far?
Honestly, I found that our team played really well. We could improve on a few things, but I think we're clearly the better team. And honestly, we have to finish it off now in the second half. We have to be physical, give 100% all the time. And yeah, we'll see who gets it. But, yeah, so
amazing, man. And what are you specifically pleased with so far? Is it your pressing? Is it your attack?
I just like our tenacity, like how physical we are. How we're playing with the ball, how we're finishing our chances. We're playing 110%. We're playing every duel, even though the ref is kind of shaky. I'm not going to talk about it. But yeah, we're winning every duel. We're trying our best, and that's what I ask for my players.
100%. And what do you say to your players now? Like, what are any adjustments you'd like to make?
I mean, that's keep it a bit of a secret, but yeah, we want our pressing to be a bit more technical, a bit more physical in the middle.
Physical.
Yeah, a bit more technical and physical.
Okay.
Yeah, we're giving them too much time to think. You know?
All right, amazing. We're going to move on to David now, manager of Arambol. David, what is your assessment of your team's performance in the first half?
I was very shaken the first 10 minutes. Could have done way better. We're not playing our football, but we're still lucky that it's a close game. Second half is going to change.
Amazing. What do you think your biggest challenge is? Because you're trailing 3-2, it's a shitty situation to be in. So what are some things you look for, like the biggest challenge?
The players are not really into the game in the first 15 minutes. They were a bit shaky.
Okay.
They didn't soak in the atmosphere. They didn't soak in the match. But now it's getting better. We're going to focus. We're going to play our football. If we play our football, we win this game.
100%. And then lastly, but not least, what is the key focus for your team right now? Because you want to get back into this game, you want to get on top and have the upper hand. What are some key focuses?
Just play our football. We know how to play football. If we play football, we win. Our football is good enough to win us this game. We're not there yet.
Simple as that. Thank you, guys. Enjoy the second half. All right, guys, we're back for the second half of the Student League Final 2026. Yeah, we're about to get back into action. We've got a goal fest on our hands, don't we, Tamo?
We do. 5 goals in the first half. What an amazing game it has been until here. And I'm just looking forward for the second half because this final has not been disappointing. It has been a great game, a lot of goals, a lot of challenges, a lot of energy. So I'm just looking forward for the second half. And yeah, it's a few seconds and we're off. We're off again to great football in Amsterdam. The sun is setting, so let's get ready. Let's enjoy the second half.
100%.
And let's see who can take the trophy home.
100%. Today is the day. The wait is over. We're going to see who is going to take the trophy home. Anything can happen right now. As it stands, AMSIB have the upper hand with a 3-2 lead. However, anything can change. Last half I would describe as a bit, chaotic at times, but great attacks, and it's been a crazy goal fest. So let's see if Harambol can make a game of it here and, equalize it.
Oh, good challenge here.
Benji comes out with great
There is the
aggression
goalkeeper.
and captures the ball amazingly. Here is Igor, captain of AMSIB United.
I really like his composure on the ball.
100%.
He is the center back that you want in your back line because he keeps it calm. He builds up the play. He doesn't stress.
Definitely confident guy. And I think it's also nice because he set up that last goal that was scored by Donovan again. It was 3-2 to finish off the half, and what a great ball it was by Igor. So I would say rightfully captain in this team. I think he has great composure, confidence, and right now he's keeping that line very solid, I'd have to say.
Yeah, and I think he is the founder of the AMSIB team. They've been playing in the student league since 2023, so they're quite an experienced team, I would say. They've been in the league since the beginning, basically. So. And I think today I saw that they're in the leaderboard of the teams. They are the team that is first. They have appeared in the most finals, and they have.
There is a foul called here.
There is a foul.
Sorry to interrupt you, Tama, but it seems like we need some assistance here.
Gouda, he got hit in the head, and that is not good. That is
definitely
really
not
good.
nice to be hit in the head in a game like this, and he seems like such a key player for Harambol as well. He seems like he is the focal point of this team, the area, the position that most players find when he. Let's see what happens here.
But I think it was the ball that hit him in the head.
Oh,
and not the
okay.
shoe. But
Well, I mean, a ball, especially in an aggressive game like this, you do not want hitting your face. I can tell you that much. As we have some water in to see if he's okay. He seems to be getting up just a bit now, spraying some water in his face, as we have the technical team Ferreira with the red shirt. I'm not sure if that's actually his name because it seems like some players have different shirts on. However, he is running back to the bench, and Gouda seems like he can carry on, which is key. I'm sure the Harambol manager is leaving a sigh of relief right now because, I mean, losing a player like that would not be nice as we get underway again here in Amsterdam.
No, Gouda has been the key player in the first half for Harambol. Scored 1 goal, has been the dominating force in the midfield, controlling the game, keeping the possession for Harambol. So it's really important for them that they don't lose a player like that, especially now that we're going towards the end of this game, almost.
Look,
we're only 48 minutes into the game.
48 minutes.
But still, we're going to the end, and this is the moment. Harambol is down by 1 goal, so we need those players. They need those players in the game, and we want them there because they are the players that make the difference. They are the players that make the game exciting. So yeah, it's great to have them here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think it's amazing. We've actually got an incredible legend here today. Chris Kruger, who's also played, just like Tamo, in 3 consecutive Student League finals. We've got Chris joining us here today, and I just want to get some words. What is your perspective on this game, and how are you seeing this develop?
So, I think this is a great final from what I've seen.
Okay, there is a foul there. Just carry on, Chris. Just quickly, how are you feeling about the game? And what would you say? What would your message be to these players, as you are experienced as a player in the student league? And we'd just like to get your perspective on it. What are your thoughts going into this game? And what message would you give to the players right now?
So I've been in the final 3 times.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I've lost all 3, unfortunately.
Oh, that is not great.
Yes.
What's the message?
This is a different setting. You know, there's a different pressure with the camera and everything. So I think the players should really trust themselves. You know, get confident, and I think this will be a great game then.
As we have a ball coming in. Oof, unfortunately. Thank you very much, Chris, for that incredible thoughts that you shared with us. Yeah, Chris, great player, and thank you very much, man.
Yeah, thank you. I love Mijo.
Okay, as we get Samo back on the mic. Yeah, great guy actually, Chris Kruger. He's played in quite a few student leagues, and I mean it's nice to get his perspective on it. We've both played with him before.
Exactly, he's a great player on the ball and off the ball, defensively and offensively. He can
As we
score.
interrupt you. It seemed like Fuda was about to get onto that
see,
ball.
this is exactly what I mean with Igor. Some defenders would have just shot it out on the sideline, and we would still have a dangerous situation. But Igor keeps it calm and keeps the ball, keeps the composure. Exactly. Sorry, guys, my English is sometimes a bit rough, but I'm trying my best here. No, but he keeps
As we have, oh my God, we have an opening here for Harambe, but it just gets intercepted. What a great defense I'm seeing from Amsib this half. I mean, I think both Igor and he kind of looks like Eminem. He doesn't have a name on his shirt, so I can't really tell who it is.
Let's call him Eminem then. We got Paul Pogba and Eminem, but now we got
Here is Winst on the left wing. You seem to be playing on the right wing, if I'm not mistaken, last half, but he seems to be on the left here. Maybe they want to change something up.
Maybe they have their favorite sides that they want to play on.
Just to keep that shape. As we have Donovan in the striker. Man, he's a strong guy, isn't he? He's physical with it. He really puts his body on the line. So yeah, I'm impressed so far by Amsib. I think Amsib have been keeping composure really well. They've been really good at finding those spaces in areas that, you know, sometimes you wouldn't expect the ball to be. They're great on the counter-attacks, as they say, as I said before. And I feel like most of those goals are from counter-attacks and just the pressure that they have put on that defense of Harambe. As they sometimes seem a bit shaky. They have a great attack, but
that is a good ball.
Seem a bit shaky.
But Eminem.
It's
Eminem, guys.
What a player, what a player. He's made a transfer from...
Dangerous ball by Benjamino here, though. But good control by the midfield.
100%, 100%. As Eminem brings it up the field, what's he going to do with it? Man, he's so good at keeping that composure. As we have Nick, the assist. He actually had the assist, as I said, for the goal that was scored by Donovan, his second goal. Assisted by Nick, as he seems to be... midfielder, actually, I would say more. He's on that right side, maybe even a winger, actually. Yeah, I've been impressed by him. He's not been an incredibly standout player, but he's definitely put his shift in. As the ball is just unfortunately touched here, Pereira brings it up, and it's intercepted by Igor. Great play.
It's Igor who's there.
But there is
Fuda. A mistake.
Fuda with the shots, gets blocked, wins. As he keeps his composure and plays that ball high up the field towards Donovan. Great battle there.
But I feel like this is exactly what you can do with Donovan. Sometimes you can play, if you're under pressure, you can play a long ball towards him, and he will be able to control it. He will be able to compose the ball in the front.
I've got to say, I'm loving the battle between the number 9 of Amsib, Donovan, and number 4 of Harambe. They've been really physical with each other, but it's... I don't know, I feel like I'm seeing a solid defense and a solid attack. It's a really tough battle out there as the referee points a free kick here. And behind the ball, the free kick specialist on Amsib's team, who has been incredible throughout these set pieces and this season in the Student League. Let's see if he can whip this in. It's a great position, I've got to say, as the referee blows the whistle.
With the left foot.
Whipped into the box. Let's see if they can do something. Dominic! Oh, it just gets... gets cleared away.
Paul Pogba just a bit short of the ball.
Man. But still only just into the second half, and I'm already seeing such great things from both sides. And I've got to say, I feel like there is a lot more crowd in the second half. I feel like people are showing up to this game.
Yeah, especially on the side of our commentary box here.
100%.
There is people showing up.
Yeah, it's crazy.
We can almost not see the game anymore.
No, definitely. I mean, it's rough, but I mean, we've got a screen in front of us, so that's all good.
But I mean, this is what we love. This is why we love football. The supporters.
Let's see if Harambol seems to have trouble this half trying to get onto their side of the pitch sometimes. But here is Pereira as he brings it up. Pereira
Good ball
onto
to
Guda.
And of course, great
Back to
ball.
Pereira. Oof.
But Paul Pogba, Dominic, a.k.a. Paul Pogba, is there.
That's the one. That's the one. No, he's been great as well. I mean, he's also there at the places you need him to be. Just the tackle. He seems like a bit of a defensive minded player. Just like, but he's good at attacking as well. I mean, it kind of describes Paul Pogba, as you would say.
Yeah, I would say he got the technique. He got the physical aspects to play defense as well. So he got those long legs, and that just makes a difference in defense.
Oh man, it's
but
such
let's
a
see, there is a
scruffy
shot
play
here.
man. Ooh, it's chaotic, and that's a tackle there.
Good tackle, playing the ball.
We're playing
and
on the
Fuda
wins.
is missing it, and there's a
there
great
goes,
counter.
There goes Donovan again on the right wing. What's he gonna do? He passes it to Dominic, but there seems a bit of miscommunication. However, Igor is there.
Igor is there. He is just...
Oh, wow. That is a bit of luck, but a nice skill move. As Amsib are on the attack with Donovan, who whips it into the box. Deflected, and we've got a corner. Oh, there's yellow card handed out for number 22 on Amsib's squad.
What is this for?
Wow, okay. So I think it would be for, just unnecessary conduct, vocab that may just not, be well suited on a football pitch like this. As he gets subbed out for Gonzalo, number 23, coming in and making his appearance.
Well, I'm really hoping that the ref is taking good
As the
counts,
cross is
but
whipped
there
in
is a
here, let's
cross,
see,
but it's
and it
out.
goes into the side netting, unfortunately.
But as I was saying, I feel like the ref really needs to take count of the cards that he's giving out, because I feel like now he's been giving out quite a lot of yellow cards, so I'm hoping he's taking good count of these yellow cards.
I'm sure the ref is doing his job very well. I mean...
yeah, he's an officially KNVB certified referee, which we have here until from the semi-finals and the finals. So thank you so much for coming. To all the referees that have been here. You've been doing a great job.
As we got Eminem going on a little solo action. But it seems like a free kick for Harambol. As he went on a little run, it kind of reminded me a little bit of Mickey van der Ven from Spurs. A little centre-back who goes on an incredible mission. No, very, very, very well done. Oh, that seems like a challenge, but is the ref going to call it? No. Okay, maybe he didn't see the same thing as me, but I felt like he touched him.
He is still on the ground.
Still on the ground. It seems like there's a little bit of problem.
Let's hope it's nothing serious.
We're
going to
keep on playing here. Let's see where this play can go. Winst with the ball. Seems like a corner, but is the ref... Okay, he's standing again. He's okay. He seems all right.
He's walking again.
As we see the sportsmanship here. Eminem giving a good hand to Fodi, number 9 on Fedi, sorry. The number 9 on Harambol FC. The respect is very much still there in these type of moments. So far, so good. This final has been incredible. As we are getting into the 14th minute of the game, 13th minute of the game, approximately. We got a corner coming, being whipped in by Nick.
Good cross.
Okay, this is exactly how the first goal was conceded. Scruffy play in the corner, just in the box from a corner. Yeah, I don't know.
Do you think that Amsib has a set-piece tactic?
Maybe they
like
do.
Arsenal do.
Well, if that is their tactic, then very creative, very creative. I mean, they scored from it before, so it seems quite useful. As we got Amsib number 11 passing it to Nick, who gets intercepted.
Great.
Here is the number 9 Fedi onto Guda. What can Guda do with it? It just gets a great challenge by Amsib, but they play on. Here is Winst on the left wing. Oh, he gets past this player. Let's see what he can do.
He drops him behind.
What can he do? He passes it to Dominic. Oh! Great save from Philip,
What a save.
but incredible play from Amsib. Wow.
I love the speed that Wince brings it on the left wing here.
Wince really has that touch and that flair to his game.
He reminds me of Vinicius Jr. when I see him play.
Vinny
The speed, the
2.0.
technical abilities that he has on the left wing here.
Okay, as
Passing
we
is
see
clear.
here, sorry to interrupt you, but we see it seems like Feddy is coming off
And that
for
was
Timmy, number 21, or the second number 21 on this team actually. Seems like that challenge from Eminem did do something to him because he's limping off the field right now. He seems like he's in quite a bit of pain.
Let's hope it's nothing serious.
Let's hope it's nothing serious. I mean, yeah, these things happen in football. The ref didn't see it as a foul, but unfortunately, it has hurt him quite a bit. He's coming off the field, and Timmy is coming back in. Who, by the way, he's also been in the student league for quite a bit. He's been an Aram ball player for quite some time, and he's also, I would say, a very strong, very threatening attacker. What do you think?
100%. Number 21, Timmy. He has been having a great season at Harambol. He's been playing well, even though he's not usually always starting, but still when he comes on, he is delivering.
100%.
So
Yep.
that's what you need from a player, and especially in these finals, substitutions can make a difference here.
Yes, yes, definitely. As we got Pereira, who's, by the way, he's very quick, very, very rapid. And he whips it in, but Fuda can just keep it in bounds. Very well done by the left winger. See what he can do with it. Dribbles past one, dribbles past two. Whips it in, and
there
Winst. Oh, wow.
And we
Winst doing his defensive duties as well as his attacking duties. What a player.
And there almost Timmy got the ball. And now we got Donovan with a run, but the
Onto
player-
Dominic. Man, there's a lot of space here, but they're not with that many. Unfortunate. And here's Fuda. Fuda coming into the midfield / back line. Man, man, I love Fuda's play. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, he's
Here is
been
Pereira. Oh,
good tackle by Igor. And this is just the defensive line that Amseb is known for. Eminem and Igor. Oh, but Igor seems to be down with a cramp right there.
yeah, I mean, cramps can
But
be very difficult, but
this is the connection that we see. Eminem helping Igor get the cramp out of his leg.
Yeah.
This is just beautiful. This is what the Student League is about. It's about friendship. It's about partnership. It's amazing to see here.
great guy. Eminem helping us. Sorry for whatever your name is, Eminem. We do not have your name on the sheet because you're not wearing one on your back. But however, you have been a great teammate and a great player as well. I think Igor, is he coming out? Oh my God, he's coming off the pitch. Is he going to give the armband to someone? No, he's okay. Maybe he's just getting looked after for a bit. Anyway,
I think he's getting a little treatment by his girlfriend here. So let's see if he can come back.
Let's
from
see
that.
if he can come back from it. Let's see. All right, as Haram
And
boys
that is
diving. He
wow.
Ooh,
Can we get
okay.
a VAR decision here, or is it already?
We're carrying on for sure. So the ref didn't call anything. As Donovan is on the attack here for Amsib, can he hurt Haram ball just when it matters most? Man, he really has that speed and that strength.
Ooh, what a shot and what a save by Haram goalkeeper. And here we got Dominic and another save.
Man,
Wow.
Philip has really been
Philip
there.
is
Look
on
at him, he's
fire
hyping
here.
on this crowd. He really wants this atmosphere to get even more riled up. And I've got to say, he's been incredible. He's
What
been
a
incredible
save.
in goal. Man, what a player, what a keeper. All right, let's move on. Let's get back to the game as we got Pereira on the left wing. He's kind of, maybe it's his height, but he's kind of reminding me of Shaqiri right here. And, oh, man, we're doing a lot of comparisons this game. But we got Benji who gathers the ball. And, yeah, I mean, let's see what he can do with it. He's a very experienced player. Passes it on to Eminem. Just a little ball roll. Let's see where we can get. Come on. We've got an appeal for a penalty from the earlier situation by some coaches right now. As Pereira is in. That's a corner.
Yeah, we have the Haram ball coaches right in front of us, as we have the VAR TV right in front of us.
Okay,
So
wait. The referee is going to go have a look.
decision that has to be made.
The referee is going to go have a look at the screen, at the monitor, to see if there was something wrong with that challenge earlier on. He's going to have a look. Let's see. I don't know, honestly. I feel like I couldn't see from this far out, but I feel like it might have been a challenge, you know?
To be honest, from my position, it quite looked like there was something going on there.
I don't know.
If I'm being
I
honest
feel
with
like,
you.
I mean, time has gone on quite a bit now, so they're going to have to reverse that screen for quite some time. As we see Dominic here in a discussion with his captain, Igor. I don't know what it could be. I felt like there was a bit of contact, but Fuda seems like the type of techie player who could maybe, I don't know, do a dive or something. What do you think, Tamo?
Well, who hasn't done it? Who hasn't done a little dive in the final just to
Good point.
to get this penalty out? But
As
we got
get
a decision here, and it is a penalty! It is a penalty! Wow!
The atmosphere is going crazy as Haram Ball get a penalty to try to equalize this game in the 65th minute. There is a lot of noise, a lot of passion.
But let me say
in
something.
This ground.
Let
Talk to me,
let me
Tamo.
say something before he takes his pen. The player who gets the penalty should never take it. That's my belief.
Who's behind the ball right now?
And it is Guda.
Guda,
who got
okay.
the penalty.
But he already scored a penalty before, so let's see if he can do it again.
Can he score the second goal of the day?
Can he keep his composure to make it 3-3 and equalize this game?
Or can Beniamino from Italy?
Let's
hold
see.
it?
It's a goal! What a goal by number 21, the reliable striker. Guda is his name. Say it forth, say it forth. 3-3 in the 66th minute. What a game we are watching, people. What a final we have on our hands, and I can tell you sweetly, we are far from done. We are in the 66th minute, and we still have 25 minutes to play. So get keen, get active, get your popcorn ready, because this is about to be an incredible encounter. 3-3, let's go. As Donovan gets it underway. Tamo, sorry, what were you going to say?
And I feel like we already have a great competition as well here for player of the match. We have been Donovan for Amsteb, who scored 2 goals. But now we also have, what's his name? Guda.
Guda, sorry.
Guda
Donovan and Guda. It's a battle of the ages. Striker against striker, number 9 against number 21. Yeah, they've both been incredible, as Guda is being held here. And it's going to be a free kick to Haram Ball as the referee gets stuff under control. I mean, man, what a game, what a final. This is what finals are about, people. It doesn't get any better than this, as we are in the Student League 2026, and we have the final on our hands as the ball is whipped in by Haram Ball. Pereira just missing those extra centimeters to get to it. Let's see what happens. We got Hassan, and there is a yellow card. Oh, another yellow card for number 30. He doesn't seem too fazed by this decision, but I've got to say, there's been quite a few yellows this game.
His book must be getting quite full
His
these
book
days.
might be getting a bit full at this point. All right,
let's
as
hope
we
he
got
brought 2 pens.
Guda, number 21. Guda behind the ball. Let's see if he can do something creative. He's been good so far. He's done his job. He's whipped it in. Oh my God, and it's just headed across the goal.
And we got a corner.
We indeed do got a corner. Great clearance, actually. I think it was Eminem that was in there and headed that ball away. But we got a corner for Haram Ball. Guda walking towards it. He seems to be the, as I said before, the set piece specialist, don't you think, Tamo?
Yeah, he's been doing great set pieces, honestly. And let's see, maybe they can get their revenge on the first goal of the night. Let's see. And that is a goal! And that is a goal!
It's a goal for Haram Ball to make it 4-3. Incredible! What a header by number 4 on Haram Ball. 69th minute. Don't go anywhere, people. This is the place to be. What a final. What a game. Number 4. What a great header First, what a great ball and what a great header. Man, I'm getting excited over here in the box. I don't know about you, Tama, but it seems like it's going to maybe even extra time. But right now, Harambol have the upper hand. What do you think?
Wow, what a second half by Harambol. They've been down by 1 goal, and look what they've done. They've come back with a corner and a penalty.
Wow.
It's not
Two
maybe
set
not
pieces.
the most beautiful thing, but this is how you play a final.
Man,
This is
they
exactly
must-
how you win a final.
I can tell you right now, as I said before, Harambol bring the atmosphere. They bring the people, and this place is in a riot right now. Everyone is getting fired up. Amsib have been playing amazingly, so let's see if they can get back into this game. Right now, Harambol, for the first time in this game, mind you, are leading. So we don't know where it's going to go as Win springs it up to try to get his team back to level. There is
And
even
we got some pyrotechnic going on right here.
some
Wow.
pyrotechnics. I don't know if this is even allowed, but look, they're there.
This is the energy.
This is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the atmosphere.
And
Harambol
even on the
bring.
other side, we see another one.
Man, they're bringing the... And another one in the middle, man. Oh, my God. This final is going crazy.
And now we got all the Harambol supporters going insane.
As we have Aaron, as I said before, defending right now. As here goes Pereira. Gets down by Eminem. Yeah, sorry. As I was saying, Aaron, the owner of the Student League final, of the Student League in general. Man, he's out there. He's putting a shift in, getting his exercise in. But, oh, man, what a final we have. The 70th minute right now. Is that a challenge? That is going to be a throw-in. As there is an appeal for a free kick, but they're not going to get it. It's going to be a free kick. It's going to be a throw-in for Harambol. Man, I don't know about you, but if this is not a great game to commentate, I don't know what else to say.
Well, to be honest, guys, this is my first game ever commentating, but it's been a great ride until here. The game, it's not disappointing. Like, usually the finals that I've been watching in the recent years, they're a bit disappointing, but this game, it is on point.
As
It is
Hassan brings it up.
living up to the occasion.
There is quite some passion coming from the Amsib bench right now, as they must be frustrated because there is an Amsib player down who, sorry, that's not who number.
Dominic.
Dominic.
It is Paul Pogba.
Paul Pogba on the ground. This is not good.
But great sportsmanship we can see here. The Harambol players checking up on him.
There is
Because
quite
the-
some passion in this ground right now. Oh my God, there is another player down. Let's see what's going to happen. There's so much passion on these benches. Both teams want this trophy more than anything in the whole world. They think this is life or death right now. And I'm not going to lie, that's what it looks like. 4-3, 72nd minute. We have still so much time to go. Man, I'm excited for this fucking final 20 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, this game, this second half. And I just see Igor is back on the pitch.
Back on the pitch.
So maybe Amsib is going to have the composure and the safeness back in the defense that they've been lacking for the past 20 minutes.
As Donovan is in. No, Philip gathers the ball.
Wow.
Harambol.
What a game Philip has been doing until here.
I don't know.
What
I would
a
love to
goalkeeper.
see some extra time. You know, it'd be very entertaining. As Dominic brings it up. What a dribble. Let's see if he can do something. Tackle,
Beautiful
but it's
tackle.
going to be a free kick for Amsib. Let's see if they can do something with it. Another yellow card. Who could this be to?
Well, to be honest,
Oh,
guys,
this is
we
going to be
lost.
for number 19, Bibo. Not sure if he touched the ball or not, but he got a yellow at least.
Well, at this point, guys, we were gonna be honest. We lost kind of track of all the yellow cards that the ref has been giving out. But let's see. Do you think there's gonna be a yellow or a red card?
No, it seems like it was a yellow. I'm still not sure who it was for. I think it was for Bibo, but I'm not sure. But anyway, the point is, the verdict is that we are going to see a free kick for Amsib and to see if they can equalize this game. And yeah, I don't know, make a game of it, I would say. But anyway, they've got a free kick. Nick is going to take it. He seems like he is the more experienced player when it comes to set pieces. So he's behind the ball right now. It's a dangerous spot. I feel like this is a great spot to get a header or maybe even a rebound. What do you think, Samo?
Well, I remember this exact moment from last year's final. We conceded a goal through this. So it is always a dangerous position, and there can always be a header, a rebound. But let's see what happens here.
as Nick is going to whip it in. He whips it into the box. It's just a bit over.
That is going into the river right behind the goal, I would say.
As Haram Ball are getting fired up, they're seeing the minutes tick away from the clock, and they see this as an opportunity to lift the trophy. What a comeback they've made. I mean, I don't know what to say. As of right now, they seem to have the upper hand. But let's see if AMSIP can do something. They certainly have the talents up front to finish these chances and maybe create something that could lead to extra time and maybe even a win. We still have quite some time left in this game, as it is currently going into the 75th minute. Just a bit over 15 minutes we have left in this game, and then obviously excluding extra time as Dominic tries to fire his team up. It's not over yet, he's saying. AMSIB are definitely still in this game, and I will be definitely curious to see where this goes.
It seems like we found the ball. So the game is on again.
Game is on again. I don't know. I could talk for ages. Even if they didn't get the ball within the next hour, I'd still be talking about this game because this game is incredible so far. Extraordinary. And I'm not going to lie, here is Philip who takes this goal kick. Great kick he's got, actually. Wow. As Igor, dominant in the air, heads the ball away. Sorry, mate. We're doing commentating right now. You got to go to someone else. We're not the people to ask. As we had a fan come up to us. You know, passion is a part of this game. And he's showing the passion for sure.
Well, I think it was the striker for Haram Ball.
Oh, no, number 9.
Out due to an injury.
Fedi.
He's here.
I'm
he's
pretty
still
sure
here.
his name is.
He's interested in the game, so it's nice to see. It's nice to see.
As we got Pereira taking a throw in now. What's he going to do? Pereira on the wing. Okay, we got number 7 wins. Okay.
And
is that going to be a free kick for a Ramball then?
No, it is.
Oh, AMSIB. Okay, I'm sorry. My apologies. But M&M is going to be getting this game underway again. But that's nice for AMSIB because it takes the pressure away a little bit. And they can start attacking again. Here is Wins. Oh, that's not Wins. That's someone else.
Philip is there again.
Philip,
wow.
Great keeper. He doesn't have that much height, I would say, but he's got the skills and the ability. As here is Haram Ball, number 21, and it's gathered by Benji. Both keepers aren't the tallest, but man, they've got abilities.
They've been playing a great game until here, honestly. Especially Philip. He's been showing the energy. He's been showing the aura, but also Guda. Wow, what a player.
Man, I'm really impressed by these two teams. I'm not going to lie. They're both really aggressive, and they seem like they both really want it. As it has Pereira, but it's intercepted by Nick. Is that a foul?
Referee says it's ball.
Saying he hit the ball.
Both players are back on standing.
Very controversial, but I mean, look, whatever the referee says, am I right? Here is Fuda on the left wing. Can he run away from this team? As I'm pretty sure, I'm just going to call him the free kick specialist because he doesn't have a name on his back, but I just believe he is the free kick specialist. And I heard he scored a banger. Didn't you say that before?
Yeah, I heard from some fans behind me that he scored a banger in this season during a free kick. So let's believe in him.
I believe in him 100%. I think he's been playing good as well. I don't know, I think both teams have showed incredible quality and incredible patience. And just, yeah, in general, just qualities that you need in a final. 4-3, 13 minutes to go, roughly. And, I mean, anything can really happen.
But this game is far from over.
Far from over. Who wants it more? That's the question. That's the question. Because there is still time. And when we look at last year's final, 2-1 to Garancia against Real Madrid. Great final, by the way. However, this was kind of the similar situation. And I feel like Real Madrid, if I look back and reflect back on the team, they slacked off a bit as we have a shot here. And it just goes wide. Anyway, as I was saying, I think Real Madrid just slacked that little bit off and didn't get back into the game. Didn't create the chances. But yeah, I mean, Garancia had quite a few nice set pieces that got them that lead. So also a great final, but I've got to say, man, 4-3 in a final. What else do you want? As we have our free kick specialist running down the wing. Great. Well done by him as they get a throw in on the right side of the pitch.
And here we can see
Here
the
we can
manager dressed up
manager
again.
Dressed up.
Why don't we call him Mr. Aura as well? He
Mr.
gives me the kind of Vincent Company vibe here.
Vincent Company. Maybe it kind of does, Loki. He's got the braids. He's got the looks. Here's we got number 7 Winst whipping in the ball. Can they get it to Nick?
Nick's.
That is. I saw the vision, but it just lacked that bit of quality in the free kick. Anyway, guys, I hope you're getting ready because this end of this game is going to be incredible.
We got roughly 11 minutes left.
Yeah, roughly 11 minutes. And
Igor's still standing strong.
I feel like this is taking forever. I'm so invested. It's incredible. Here we go. Pereira
Good
puts
ball
it through.
through.
Oh, man, I feel like Harambol are just giving that extra intensity that I'm not seeing from AMSIB right now. AMSIB really needs to get that passion back to win this game. I would love to see it as they put a long ball through to Guda. Guda intercepts it. What can he do with it? Puts a ball through to Fuda. Fuda's in.
On.
What can he do? And he scores! As that makes it 3-5. Oh, wait. Referee's going to have a look at the screen.
And we have another VAR decision right here.
It might be offside. Is it going to be offside? Is that what he's looking for? I'm not sure. He's going to have a look at the screen. Everyone wants to get a bit of a piece of this. Everyone
if we could
wants
give you
to
guys
see.
a picture of how the referee is being pressured right now.
Incredible,
It would be
incredible.
amazing. Wow. Another VAR decision. And this is exactly why we have this VAR today. Because those decisions can't be made by a single ref. We need this VAR support. And this is why it's great. We should support it. We should be
100%.
happy that we have it.
It makes it definitely, it may slow down the game a bit, but look at the passion right now. People looking on the stream, trying to get a good look at it.
And it counts!
And it counts! Harambol! Almost champions of the 2026 Student League! What can I say? They've been playing absolutely incredible as Guda. I'm not going to lie, he's been the man of the match for me. He takes the mask off. And wow, they've been playing incredible. 3-5 to Harambol. And I'm not going to lie, AMSIB need to get back to it. Because, I mean, they have the qualities and it's still possible. But right now, Harambol seem like they're on their way.
And you can see the fans right here. They are going insane.
Look
What
at Mr. Aura gathering his fans together, getting his team back into spirit. What a game we have here, folks. 3-5. And I mean, AMSIB are not out of it yet. They just need to keep that passion and drive. But right now, Harambol are leading by 2 goals. And it seems unlikely, but there is a chance. I see the qualities in AMSIB's side, and I think they could get back into it, but it's more about passion. You've been in finals before. How do you feel? How do you feel about passion, and how do you feel maybe they could get back into this game?
Well, to be honest, towards the end, it's only a matter of passion. At the end, the football qualities, they started to matter less and less. Because in the end, it's about the passion. It's about putting your body over the line and even
100%
further.
on the line.
Put your body on the line and even further. Put it over the line.
I'll help you out, mate. No worries.
Thank you so much. But I think there's still a lot going on. We still got 10 minutes left. With added time, let's see how much we got left. So AMSIB, we have seen them score 3 goals already in this final. So I think there's a high chance that they can come back.
High chance? I don't know if there's a high chance because they are down 3-5. However, I think I do agree with you. I think if you have enough of the passion, it's definitely possible. But I'm not going to lie, Harambol don't seem to be slacking off. They seem to put that pressure on as Fuda. That's the ball, and Guda. Oh, this chemistry between these two is incredible as Guda gets past one. Oh, it's unfortunate. But it gets back to Nicolas. Is that going to be a foul? Yes, it is. Great work by the number 8, Hassan, on Harambol as he collects the free kick for Harambol. No, I mean, I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed. I don't think I could have wished for a better final so far. But I'm curious to see if anything else happens, what unfolds. As number 23, Gonzalo passes, just goes out. Just goes out. But I don't know. I think 83rd minute, it's possible, but it's hard. The time is ticking, and Harambol seem to be having the upper hand right now when it gets to possession, controlling the pace. Igor, as he goes for the free kick. Long throw in, I meant. As we have number 11. He has the space.
Keeping the composure for now.
Oh, that's a bit sloppy. That's a bit sloppy to give Harambol the free kick. Oh, free kick. Sorry, I meant throw in. As here goes Gouda.
Benjamin is out.
Oh, that's Pereira. Here is Winst. Seems to be moved to the midfield, I would say. Maybe to help get that ball up the field, because right now Harambol seem to be on that other side of the pitch. Fuda, what a techie player.
What a player.
But it's not going to be cold.
But Gouda wins it
Gouda
back.
wins it back. This is Harambol with Pereira, and it just gets tackled. Fuda gets the rebound. What can he do with it? Passes it on to Gouda. But it's intercepted by Eminem.
Long ball. But I feel like in the second half, to be honest, Amsib, first half they were so consistent on their counter-attacks.
They haven't scored.
Yeah, but on the counter-attacks especially, I feel like in the first half they were so dangerous, but maybe Harambol have adjusted to the game.
I'm not going to lie, I think Harambol are the favorites right now. Not just because they're leading 3-5, but also because this half they've been so incredibly strong. They've really been controlling the play, and they've really got that passion. And I'm not going to lie, I think that's mostly has to do with the fans and the atmosphere over here, because Harambol have some incredible fans with them. As here is Amsib, just gets cleared away. But at least they're on the opponent's half, and I think that's what they need to be right now. That's the position you want to be in. Here is the free kick specialist whipping it in. No!
Just short for the important touch.
That's a throw-in. That's a throw-in for Harambol. Man, 5 minutes to go in regular time and extra time coming up as well. I mean, I don't know. It's getting more and more unlikely for Amsib to get back into this game. Never say never. We've seen some crazy performances in football before and in the Student League. To everyone watching at home, I hope you're enjoying the game so far, and I hope you've got your popcorn ready, as I said before, because this
is not over yet.
It's not over yet. Here we've got Nicola, number 10, whipping it in. Cleared away by Harambol, but it is Struffy. Can it land to someone? No.
Nice move here.
As we have Pereira. Oh, that nutmeg. Great work by Pereira to use his skills and get that nutmeg. Incredible effort. Man, I'm so happy I've been commentating this game. That's all I can say, because, wow, what have I witnessed here is such a great final in Student League history. Two great teams going at it, fighting for that ultimate prize, standing in front of us, the Student League trophy. I don't know what else to say besides what a occasion. Incredible. As we have Fuda on the left side. Let's see if they can even expand their lead. That would be incredible, as we have Gouda.
And it's
putting it through to Fuda. Oh!
This connection between Fuda
just
and
saved by
Gouda.
Benji, and Beniamino gets it up the field. I'm not going to lie, I feel like the attack of Amsib have been controlled just a bit. This half, I haven't seen much of Dominic, a.k.a. Paul Pogba. I haven't seen much of Donovan, a.k.a. Brian Brobby. But, I mean, it's just Harambol playing great football. That's all I can say. If you're coming back down from 3-2 at half-time, like, all the credit goes to you. As we have Harambol on the attack. Gouda onto Fuda. Man, this insane chemistry.
This connection is beautiful.
They've been playing great football, Harambol.
Here comes Gouda again. Great ball to the outside.
Ball in. And it's a save. Oof. Another header on target by Harambol. Eminem bringing it up. Incredible scenes here.
But these are the moments. Now it's time for Amsib to actually go forward to try to score that second goal.
It's Pereira.
What a meg there. But Igor is there.
You're the type of player that likes megs, don't you?
I love it. I love the techie players that know how to meg. But here's Donovan.
Here's Donovan.
Taking the shot, and it's a goal!
It is a goal! It's a goal for Amsib United!
And that makes a hat-trick for Donovan!
Incredible!
What a player!
Hat-trick.
What a shot!
I'm not going to lie, I haven't seen much of him this half, as I said, but what an incredible goal that is!
This is some type of Cristiano Ronaldo performance that
And
you
there's-
need in the final right here.
There's still time. There's still time for Amsterdam to equalise. As you just said, this is the time to get that goal and to have that hope and momentum going into the final minutes of extra time and getting up and seeing if you can equalise a game. Oh my God, I don't know about you, Tamo, but I'm fired up.
I'm
That's all I
not
can
sitting
say.
any guys. I'm not sitting anymore. We're standing here. We could run the pitch right now with the
run it.
energy.
Let's streak after this. How about that? Huh?
Yeah, let's do that.
Just run on. Nah, unbelievable, but incredible game, and I don't know what to say. Donovan been a bit invisible in the second half, but now he's here, and he scored that goal that they needed so badly. Wow, wow, wow.
And let's see, the ref is showing time. So we got 3 minutes of extra time?
3? Is that
Or
what he
what is he
signaled?
saying?
That's not that much time. I'm not going to lie. Maybe he meant 3 minutes of regular time and then extra time, because I feel like there should be some extra time with all these stoppages, especially VAR being present.
But Levi, let me tell you, we got a game on right now. This is...
Ah, man, I know. I think Amsterdam, this is exactly what they needed, because if this is what gets them that one more chance that maybe they can equalise.
Hoppa.
As he gets the ball roll, as he passes it on to Eminem. Eminem moving it up the pitch. Let's see what he can do with it. Whips it in, but it's a bad cross. Lands to Harambal, but
And
it's
we got the
intercepted.
pressure.
Man, it's going everywhere right now.
Now it's important to keep the composure
Harambal
for
bringing
Harambal.
up the ball.
Let's see what they can do on the counter. Great move by Fuda.
Fuda bringing it up.
Oh,
Unfortunate. Eminem intercepting the midfield.
still keeping it.
Number 10, great body. Great body work as it gets back to Benji. Let's keep this composure now, guys. Let's see what they can do with these final minutes. The tension is starting to build, I have to say. Both sides are fired up. They want to win this game. You're playing for an amazing trophy. Man, I've been in this situation before. You've been in this situation, Tamo. We both know what it feels like. You really want that trophy, don't you?
Yeah, bro. At this point of the game, there's no pressure anymore. It's just the energy that you need to feel. So I hope Amsterdam can get the ball, but now we have Gouda on the wing.
Fuda.
Sorry, guys.
It's hard.
It's Fuda
Great
and
winger.
Gouda.
Great winger. He kind of reminds me of Savinho a little bit from Manchester City.
I would even compare him to Neymar. He has this techie flair around him.
Oh, as there is a bit of conversing within the bench of Amsterdam.
We got all the fans standing here right on the sideline.
Amsterdam goalkeeper Angelo is getting a bit fired up right now because he wants to see his team score and win. But right now, Harambal have the upper hand, and I don't know how much extra time is going to be added on. But so far, it seems like Harambal are going to take this trophy home, unless Amsterdam can get out.
It just needs one moment.
One moment.
One moment that can
that
change
seems
it.
like a foul and a yellow card. I think he's going to give it. He is.
And it is yellow and red. Number 11 is off the pitch for Amsterdam. And that could be one of those deciding moments.
This may be the key moment. I can just see, as you can see in the back, the Apps fans are going absolutely wild. I think we know who they're cheering for. I think it might have to be Harambal, because right now this is such an advantage for them. You know, if you're playing with 10 men and you're trying to score a goal, it's really difficult. And it's not only just difficult physically, but also mentally. This can take a toll on a player and take a toll on a team, especially if you're losing in a final. So, yeah, we'll have to see what's going to happen. It seemed like a pretty rough challenge, and I feel like the referee got that right. There wasn't much appeal for, I mean, unless the bench disagree. I don't know. I was a bit far away. All I know is that this game is incredible.
This is exactly what we want to see in the final.
Man,
wow.
grateful, blessed to be witnessing this right now. Raise your energy, people. One moment could decide everything in this game. Amsterdam need 1 moment. 1 moment. Let's see.
But
as the ball is headed up the pitch. It's going to be a throw-in for Amsterdam.
Maybe one of the last moments of the game. The
What
ref
does the ref
is
whistle?
calling 5 minutes of extra time.
5, is it not just wait?
I think it is 5 minutes of
5
extra
minutes
time.
extra time. We got 5 minutes of extra time, people. So I think we only have 2 minutes left to go.
Wow, Gouda is putting everything in he has at this moment.
That's
And
another
it is
yellow.
another yellow. Whew. But let me be honest, the referee has been controlling the game very well. Let's give a shout out to the ref. Honestly.
Shout out to the ref, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's like there's a lot of opinions in a game like this. Everyone has different opinions. Let me see. Did something happen? I'm not sure. Anyway, you got a yellow.
And we got Eminem on the ball for the
Eminem.
free kick.
Whipping it into the
Put
box.
it up there.
Can they do something with it? Oh my God!
Philip is there. Man,
As
Philip.
it's cleared by Rambo. Can they get
Then
out
we get a
Fuda on the
counter.
attack? Can he solo do it? Can he just put a solo mission in? Yeah, very optimistic. Eminem has the ball. Passes it on to number 30.
Keeping the composure right here. Building up the
well
play.
done.
Now, some teams might
Nick whips the
feel
ball.
need to rush, but they're going to put
As
it up.
there's Dominic.
Man, Haram Ball, they're staying safe in the back. They're defending their goal quite well.
100%.
With one man down.
As it is whipped in. Oh!
And we got
number
the shot.
10.
Oh!
Another one.
And it is out.
That may have been the one, you know. That may have been that one chance they needed.
And the Haram players are calling for time. You can see they're exhausted.
Incredible, incredible. Philip is going to get one more shot to whip that as far away from his goal as possible.
See the replay. What a chance, but great block.
Great block by Harambal. Oh, as they get one more chance. See what they can do with it. As
Donovan keeps it in.
Donovan keeps it in. Passes it on to Dominic, who shoots. Oh, just wide, just wide. Man, what a game. What an incredible game.
If you could see what is happening in front of us right now, the whole bench is on the sideline. Nobody's sitting anymore.
No one's sitting. We can't even see the game besides the monitor. But that's okay because this is the passion we need in a final like this. Next year, if you're here, show up, man. We need everyone to support this beautiful game and this beautiful competition. And we've got number 3 for Rumble trying to slow the game down a bit, but it's intercepted by Nick, who's been known for his crosses. He's very good at crosses, I'd have to say. Philip, wasting a bit of time here.
Nah, this is what you do in a final.
Picks
Take
up
out
the ball.
some time.
Yeah.
Keep the calm. Keep the calm.
Keep the composure, Tamo. Keep the composure. I'm helping him with his English, guys.
Well, keep the calm. He can keep calm. He's a calm guy.
Oh, what a touch.
What a touch by Fuda.
Beautiful.
Wow, man, this Fuda and Fuda, they've been amazing me lately.
Incredible,
actually.
incredible. As Fuda has the ball, who whips it on. Oh, it's deflected.
And it's Igor again. Can he keep the ball? That's a foul. Foul called by the ref.
It's a foul. As I said, number 21. Not Gouda, but the other 21 on the team of Harambal. His hair is in the front of it. I think his name is Timmy, as I can see. But a very physical guy. So he seems to be putting the
And
challenges
we got Donovan again.
Amsib is in.
Oh,
Amsib is in. What can they do with it? What can they do? They whip it in.
And we got the equalizer! We got the equalizer! Whoa!
Absolutely incredible.
It is Paul
People
Pogba.
watching at home, I hope you're ready for this because this is the Student League Final. Incredible scenes here at Sportpark Drieburg as Amsib get the equalizer and people are going absolutely mad. What a game! Harambal are in all stress.
But it is not official. The ref is walking towards the VAR station. So let's see.
Oh
Wow,
man, I
Levi.
can't even keep my composure myself.
Levi, what is happening in this final? Oh
Incredible.
my
As we
God.
got Micho from Georgia over at the monitor having a look with the referee. Let's see what the verdict will be.
We cannot see what is happening on the VAR screen, but we're gonna let you guys know as
Let's
soon as
see
we
the
know.
replay. I'm not sure what happened. What went wrong?
It might have been offside.
Was it offside?
It might have been.
We're having a manager talk to us again like we have any authority.
And the referee is taking a close look. He's sending the players away. Let's see what he's on.
A lot of scenes over here at this incredible final. 5-5. That would be insane.
The emotions are starting to cook.
Let's see what the referee. Let's see the decision. Let's see the decision.
And it's a handball! Not the equalizer for Amsip United.
Which means, but the game is not over, but this is, oh man, that would have been nice. But right now, Harambol seem like they're going to be champions of the Student League Final 2026. We don't know the final verdict yet. But
and
this
we got
is a
another
good
card
sign.
here. And it's another red.
A red for not
the
even a
coach.
player.
It is the coach of Amsip United.
Is it?
He's getting sent off. And you might hear it through our microphones, but Harambol FC, the fans, the
Incredible.
team are going insane. They're celebrating.
This could be their first ever win in a final, their first ever try. Look at
There,
Mr.
Mr. Aura standing in the middle.
Vincent Company, aka
Keeping his
David.
players back.
What a coach. I'm not going to lie, I would have loved to see an equalizer as a neutral watcher myself. But unfortunately, it was not to be. Dominic even took his shirt off in the celebrations. He's devastated. That could have been his moment. But it wasn't to be. And unfortunately, the ref has seen it.
Oh, he put back on his
as
jersey.
an offense.
Dominic put back on his jersey.
Paul Pogba could have scored that and become the absolute hero.
And it is over!
Harambol FC, champions of the Student League 2026. What an occasion. What a game we have watched as the fans are running onto the court. It's absolute scenes here in Amsterdam. I can't even describe it. Harambol are going to lift the trophy. Absolute tears for Amsterdam United FC. But it is what it is. There has to be a winner and there has to be a loser. And today, the winner is Harambol FC. Let me hear you people at home. Look at this. They've got the pyro activities out. They've got every fan on the court, and unfortunately, it's a tough sight to see because they've come so far. But can we just praise Amsterdam United FC's absolute performance? Dominic could have been the hero today, but it wasn't to be, as I said before. Scored an incredible equalizer as they are celebrating Harambol with the passion. I've got to say, they showed incredible fight to get back into this game after half-time, going up from 3-2 down to 5-3 up. Tamo, tell me your thoughts on this final. Tell me what you think, and what are your thoughts, my guy?
Well, first of all, congratulations to Harambol. What a game. They've come back from being down almost the whole game. But then in the end, they were the team to show the passion, to show the quality on the pitch. Maybe with even a little bit of luck with the penalty.
Absolutely
but
incredible.
Amazing.
What a game by Harambol, as we can hear the celebrations going on. Absolutely incredible. I don't know what to tell you. If you missed out in this final, oh man, you've had some bad luck, but what a game. Amsip is devastated. They could have been equalised right now and we could have still been playing football, but unfortunately for Amsip, that wasn't to be. But fortunately for Harambol, they are the finals of the Champions League, sorry. It seems like a Champions League final, I've got to say.
The quality is that high.
The quality is high. Oh man, it's tough to see these players being sad, but it's also beautiful to see another team winning it all. This is what a whole season comes down to. Dominic, as we can see with the finish, taking the shirt off. Absolute scenes.
Let's give some praise to Amsip.
Praise.
They have been playing a great season. They came first
Incredible.
in the group stage.
Unbelievable.
So let's praise them a bit.
Let's praise
because
them.
They've played a great final as well.
They've been amazing, and not just today, but also the whole season. This is what it comes down to. This is the Student League. Fighting the whole season just to get to this stage and then being able to celebrate with your team, with your supporters, with everyone in the staff. This is amazing. And what a day it must be for the MSID players and community in general. We had a great coach in David, aka Mr. Aura, aka Vincent Company, leading his team out to victory. And we just have to praise this incredible showdown because that's what it was, man.
It was amazing. And now that we got the camera on us, let's say thank you so much for the Student League for having us. It was amazing. And we'll see you guys next
We
year
hope
for
you
another
enjoyed.
final.
Hope you enjoyed this beautiful day. We'll be back next year. Enjoy the day. Mwah!
See you guys.
All right, guys, as we are back to celebrate this trophy for Harambal. Oh, man, it's tough to see the emotions for MSIB United. As they lose on while they've been playing so amazing this game. It wasn't to be for them this year. I mean, they went on an incredible run to make it to the final, beating all these teams and playing great in the group stage. But yeah, a final comes down to so many aspects. It comes down to emotion. It comes down to passion. It also comes down to quality. It comes down to, really your determination to win. And I think Harambal just topped it this year. That doesn't mean we can't give credits to AMSIP United this year, because they've been incredible as well. But yeah, this year it was Harambal's glory, AMSIP United's devastation, as we
and we can see
the
here
passion.
the president of the Student Football League.
Man, that's a bad way to state it right now, because he's in despair.
But this shows passion. This is
It
what the
shows
league
passion.
is about. This is the passion you can see. He is he is the founder. He is the president of the student league, and he's still. We saw him in the game reffing on the sideline. We saw him playing on the field, and now we see him devastated
Talking
after
to
a
the
loss.
manager.
Wow.
Manager trying to console his players. Beautiful sight to see, even though he's obviously devastated himself. Oh man, it's been an incredible day of emotions. Sad, happy, excited, fired up. Really, it's been a game of despair, and we are going to see Harambal lift the trophy this year, unfortunately, for AMSIP United. But I mean, I can't state it enough. It's been an incredible encounter, and we're going to have the trophy be lifted soon. And I hope everyone at home also enjoyed it, because I certainly did from the sideline. If you are in Amsterdam next year, you've seen what the quality of finals like this are like. Come by, show your support, show your love to the teams playing, because they've been putting dedication into this. They've been putting their heart and soul into this game all season. And yeah, here it faces off. And I mean, this shows how high quality this league actually is.
And if you've been seeing this final, please, next season.
Mr. Aura
Mr.
talking
Aura,
to the
you can see
ladies.
him. Oh,
Man,
this is what he is doing.
What an inspiration he is for his team, you can see, but also for the people around. He shows up dressed, looking nice and well as he's celebrating with his team. I played against Harambal before, and watching from the sidelines, it's enjoyable. When you're playing against them, they're a really good side. Not just that, not just technically and just within the chemistry, but also just within their atmosphere. They create such an atmosphere, and I think this man on the screen right now is the sole reason for that, as he looks sharp. And he certainly deserves this trophy with his fit that he's throwing right now.
Let me ask you one question.
Tell me, man.
Who is your man of the match?
Oh, man, that's a tough question, because I think I saw so many qualities out there. And look, it's tough to say, because as we see some passion here, we see people taking a photo with their flags, representing their countries all the way from home. Man, this is exactly what we were talking about before. We got so many different cultures, so many different flags, and they come together in this one place as they celebrate this trophy from Gouda to Fuda to Fedi to KGG, Pereira, Myrolif. Everyone has been incredible this year. Even Bibo in the back. I don't know what to say. All I can say is that I think my player of the match for today would have to be either Fuda or Gouda. The chemistry between these two was incredible. They've been astonishing in the attack, and I think they finished chances when it mattered most. Being down 3-2, sorry, coming back to being up 5-3.
Harambal lives up to the name, bro.
Harambal lives up to the name, as we have some fans next to us right now showing the passion.
You want to say something?
You want to say something? No? Well, we got the passion next to us.
Fuck Harambal, bro.
That's okay. That's all right. Family friendly, brother, but it's all right. It's all right. We got a lot of passion here. A lot of fans happy, also a lot of fans devastated. But It comes down to one thought, and that is that this league is incredible, and there are so many more finals to come that are going to shock the world.
Everybody, everybody who's watching right now, if I don't see you playing in the student league next year, I don't know what you guys are doing.
Come on, man.
But you are doing something wrong, because this league is different. This league is incredible. This league shows passion. This league
see a close-up,
combines people from different cultures, from different nations.
It's like the Olympics, man.
Kind of.
Many different flags.
All
so
sharing
many
the same
different
passion,
places.
the passion for football. Just amazing. So everybody, register, sign up.
Sign up.
It's not hard. You can play every
Be
Sunday
a
with your
part
friends.
of it. Oh my God, the Student League is just incredible. I wonder when we are going to see the trophy lift, because I feel like that's still coming up. Man, I'm super devastated.
Nah.
Seeing the striker, Donovan, who's also been incredible today. He scored a hat-trick for his team. And I don't know, it kind of reminds me of Memphis Depay up front. I don't know why. Maybe it's his build, maybe it's his looks. Donovan, what a player. What a player. 3 goals. Still devastated, unfortunately, because it just wasn't to be. But they played amazing. And,
but right now we have the AMSIB goalkeeper right next to
oh
me.
my God, we have a real player from AMSIB.
What do you have to say after the game?
After despair, talk in the mic, please.
I don't know.
He doesn't know. I think he's still a bit in shock because, I mean...
Corruption.
Corruption.
They are calling corruption. We
Corruption.
were praising the referee.
We were kind of praising the referee. I mean, I felt like the referee did all right, especially in a game where the tensions are so incredibly high. Like, everyone wants to win. The passion is there. Sorry?
He was getting tired.
The referee.
After 180 minutes, he also refed the D2 final. People are saying he's getting tired. But
it's all right.
From a non-biased perspective, we think he did a great job. So
yeah, look, I'm a neutral watcher, and I don't know. I couldn't do it any better. It's a game where tensions are high. Teams really want to win that trophy. So they'll do anything. They'll do anything to win that trophy. And I think the referee keeping a game like that under control. I mean, of course, he has the VAR to help him out, which he obviously took good use of. But no, it's still very tough to be out there as a referee. So we've got to praise him for his performance, especially with 2 teams that always show fight, always show physicality. As we have
the ceremony is
starting
to kick off slowly.
Got Student League coordinators prepping the absolute medallions for both second and first place. Yeah, it's a final. I mean, they made it to the Division 1 final, both teams. They're both incredible, quality-wise and passion-wise. And all I've got to say is that they couldn't have done anything else, AMSIB. Unfortunate for the referee to be calling offside on that last goal.
Oh, and here we got a little sight on the beautiful trophy of the Student League.
Yeah, it's right there on the left side of the screen.
This is what Haram Ball.
And it's just being taken.
This is Haram's Ball trophy for this season.
Haram Ball's trophy. Man, they're walking right past AMSIB, and AMSIB are devastated looking at that trophy.
Don't touch the trophy, guys. It's
that could have been theirs, but it wasn't to be. We've got people limping. The captain, AMSIB's captain, limping. Man, they came so far. They came so far, and they did so well. Anyway, even winced. Look at him, Vinny Jr. What a player!
What a game by him.
Yeah, I don't know who my man of the match would be, actually, because both teams had incredible players.
I'll give you my man of the match.
I could say good. I could say Footer. I also could say Winst. I also could say Donovan or Dominic. They were all incredible. And I might, mind you, I keep saying these players because they play in the attack, but can we also just praise the incredible defenses and midfield we've seen this game? Because they've been incredible as well. Nick, for example, Eminem, Igor on AMSIB, and also Bibo. I can't even remember. Hassan, what's his name again? Hassan, that's the one. Hassan, number 8 as well. Played a great game. We've seen some incredible displays today.
Let me tell you my man of the match, to be honest.
Oh, sorry, yes.
It is Eminem.
Eminem.
I feel like He had the composure in the back. He
As
was
we see-
building up the play. He gave the
Yeah,
confidence
yeah.
to the whole team. Because if you don't have a confident back line, the offensive line is also not working. So I feel like Eminem really was the key part of Amsterdam's game today. Even though they conceded 5 goals, that can happen in some games. But I feel like
100%.
he was the man of the match for me. And here he's getting his trophy, his medal, second place.
Come on, man.
I'm
It's
sorry,
incredible.
It's not a trophy, but it's still a medal, so they should be proud. And I like that they're keeping it on because it's something to be proud of. It's not easy to get to a final in the student league.
Definitely not.
So be proud of it, embrace it, and come back next year even stronger.
Yeah, I fully agree. I think we've both been in this situation before. I've also had that medal put around my neck last year when we lost to Gerenfia in the final, but it's not a nice feeling. But if I look on from the sides, you really need to respect this team and respect their performance because they've just simply been incredible. Not just through the season, but this final may even be the best final we've ever seen in Student League football. 5-4, almost 5-5, almost an equaliser by number 8, Dominic, a.k.a. Paul Pogba.
And here we got, here's Aaron.
Aaron.
Again.
Number 5 for Amsib. Absolutely
The
devastated. Every player is devastated. I'm not going to lie, my prediction, I don't know what my prediction would have been before the game. As we see Benji, who we had next to us before, collecting his silver medal. No smiles on the faces of
I don't want to
Amsib
say
players.
anything against Benji, but it's a third silver medal. It's hard. It's getting hard. But I'm sure next season he will be back with a gold medal.
Yeah,
Benji,
he makes it to
Benji,
finals.
we believe in you. You're a great guy. We love you.
100%.
Captain
100%.
forever. Oh, captain, my captain.
100%. No, Benji's been good, but yeah, I mean, it's hard. You could say conceding 5 goals isn't great in the game, but I mean, it happened on both sides. Both attacks were really solid tonight, and yeah, I mean, I'm happy we saw this many goals. It always makes finals better. It's not nice for goalkeepers, but no, it happens. As we saw, just Amstib, yeah, collecting their silver medals. It's not something to be quite happy. They're probably quite happy about right now, and I'm sure they can be proud of it tomorrow, the day after, or maybe not even tomorrow. Let it sink in for a bit.
Nah, it takes
It's
some
tough.
time.
It's tough. It takes some time, and you just got to talk about it. But I mean, I think next year they'll come back and have that confidence to make it to the final again, and maybe this will even be the edge that will allow them to win it all next year. We will see. All I can tell you is that Arambol are the champions of 2026 of the Student League. And yeah, they had the upper hand tonight. They showed the fight to get back from losing 3-2 in half-time. And they came back to getting the win. It's almost dark out here. We've seen an incredible encounter in Amsterdam. What a night it has been. What an afternoon. And here we go with the first Harambal player collecting his gold medal. All smiles. Also nice to see some happiness today. Man, what an encounter it has been. As we see, is this, I don't think it's Fuda. Is it Fuda?
No, it's not Fuda.
Oh man, okay. Sorry, Fuda. Man, I just remember him because you actually have a name on your back, you know what I mean? There's a lot of players who don't have names on their back. And there's double numbered people that
I
have
remember
the same
now,
number.
Now we got Timmy.
Now, no,
the
this
second 21, the second number 21.
Yeah,
with
number
Buddha.
21.
What a player as well. Great game.
Amazing game. I mean, no, it's nice. We played against them last year, and they were very aggressive, and it was a hard game. Oh, I'm getting...
And next up is Fuda.
Next
what
up is Fuda.
a game. What a player.
What a player. Definitely up there for me for player of the matches. He was very good technically.
And here we have Guda.
Is that Guda?
Guda, that is Guda. What a player.
Guda.
What a game. 2 goals in the final.
But we got to stop only glazing 2 players because there are so many players who have been amazing, and we can't just be saying Fuda, Guda, Dominic.
I have my eyes on the last man already.
Mr. Aura.
Mr. Aura in the suit
Look
with
at
the
him.
braids. But also Philip getting his reward right now. What a game by Philip.
Great goalkeeping
Great goalkeeping.
display. Is he going to lift the trophy as well, Mr. Aura?
And
the
here we have
last medal being
Mr.
handed out.
Aura. Wow. Look at him. Girls, if you want his Instagram, just check out the Instagram page of the Student League.
I'm not sure about that, but let's get back into the game. Tamo, we need you to lock in for a moment because this is a moment. This is a moment within the student
Let's give it to
league
the
history.
players.
As Mr. Aura, is it not Mr. Aura? It's going to be the captain, number 10, Omar, about to lift the trophy. Yeah! And it's 2026 Student League champions, Harambul FC. What a display from these amazing players and this amazing team. They certainly deserve it. They certainly fought for it. We can't say anything else but to congratulate them on their amazing performance. Not just today, but also the whole season. They've been absolutely incredible. Look at the scenes. They're so happy. This is what you want to see. And I just want to give a big shout out to Ortica Film, the company who came today to ensure that the Student League was put together so amazingly and that it was all allowed to be filmed. It was a pleasure to be with you guys tonight. Ortica Film from Milan, check them out on Instagram, on Safari, everywhere you want. These guys are amazing and it's very well organized. Please sign up next year for the Student League because it is an incredible experience. Try to get your team to the final, register. It feels like you're in the Champions League, but you're actually just on a pitch in Amsterdam. But that doesn't matter because it's such a crazy atmosphere and people enjoy it every moment. I'm Levi Edzes. Next to me is
Tamo Fraser.
I'm Levi Edzes. Next to me is Tamo Fraser, and we are going to close this final off by just congratulating Harambul, sending our condolences to Ansip who are devastated. But what a final we had. As a neutral watcher, we can only say thank you to the players. Thank you to everyone for watching. Thank you to everyone who attended the game today. I hope you enjoy this final for years to come. It might be up there in the best finals of all time. As they lift the trophy again, we're going to sign out. Enjoy the scenes on the cameras, and we will see you next year.
I'll see you guys in the next season. If you
Peace
don't
out.
sign up, that's it. Sign
Peace
up,
out.
guys,
Let us know
for the Student League, and we'll see you on the pitch
Let us
next season.
Let us know in the comments if you found anything that you loved. Any comments, I want to hear it all. And yeah, let us know. All right, goodbye, people.
See you next season. Bye-bye.
The flash is not working. The flash has to be off. The flash has to be off.
بص مع الواد اللي بص على الكاميرا.